On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
Welcome to another edition of the Adam on today, we're going to talk for it, 1982. The wheel on the man, the set back without the pause. It's in the show. The queen.
Hallå, stanna! Det är en timme alltså.
Looks like you need some help, huh? Do you speak any English?
Nej, svenska. Men titta, om du vet med några...
How about a Coke?
Coke?
Drink.
Vad är det för något?
Coke.
Coca-Cola!
Yeah. Well, where to?
Oh, just down to the next gas station.
Well, that's just a small sample of what we have in store for you, so stay with us. We'll be right back with more TV Censored Bloopers number 4.
Portions of this program are being brought to you by Timex. Remember, durability, beauty, and great design aren't expensive, just rare. Timex, we make technology beautiful.
Welcome to the Timex freeze test. I'm going to freeze this quartz analog Timex in this liquid nitrogen at 320 below. How cold is it? Watch this carnation. Baby, that's cold. Will our Timex quartz analog work? I knew it would. Durability, beauty, and great design aren't expensive, just rare. So we're a Timex, because Timex makes technology beautiful. How am I doing, John Cameron Swayze?
When you touch me, it's so appealing. I'm a child again, walking in the rain. Ooh, I love the feeling.
Cooling, soothing. That's the feeling of soft spring rain. The feeling you get from the wonderfully natural moisture in Raintree.
I love the feeling.
We'll be right back with some falls and jiggles that'll make you giggle. Don't go away.
Soup is a harvest of nourishment.
How did you get so wet?
I'm not very wet.
You're very wet. Go ahead and eat your soup while it's nice and hot. It's your favorite, Campbell's tomato. You eat all that soup, and maybe you'll be okay.
You're more likely to get sick when your resistance is down. A balanced diet that includes nutritious foods like Campbell's soup can help keep your resistance up.
Mom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still love me anymore?
Oh. Soup is good food.
Only from Chevrolet. Only until November 15th on both cars and trucks. Get a round-trip ticket for 2 on Eastern Airlines. Good for a full year. When you buy or order one of these new 1982 or 83 Chevrolets by November 15th. Fly across the country to visit relatives. Or give the round-trip ticket for 2 as a gift. Plus, on new 82 models only, get 10.9% financing that can save you hundreds of dollars in financing costs. It's the best time to shop for a Chevy in the past 10 years.
Mr. Hill, I want my money back. None of these stick deodorants stop wetness.
Sue, they aren't made to. But Arid Solid fights wetness ordinary sticks can't.
It's new.
Arid, solid.
Look, these sticks say deodorant, not antiperspirant, because they contain nothing to stop wetness. But new Arid Solid Antiperspirant fights wetness and odor with the most powerful anti-wetness ingredient.
Arid fights wetness and odor. That's for me.
New Arid Extra Dry Solid fights wetness ordinary deodorant sticks can't.
Robert Urich is Gavilan. He likes nothing better than hanging out at the beach, playing in the sun. Trouble is, he used to be a big-time secret agent. That makes him sort of popular. Women always wanting to be rescued. Bad guys dropping in at all hours. It's enough to ruin a guy's day. Catch the adventures of the one and only Gavilan Tuesday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain. St. Elsewhere is compelling.
If you don't get treatment, you're not going to live out the year. It's no big loss.
St. Elsewhere is exquisite.
The greatest aphrodisiac in the history of man is high heels.
Baloney.
That ranks second.
St. Elsewhere is different.
I'm the only one who could have saved his life.
St. Elsewhere. See it for yourself. Tuesday.
Here, guest star William Shatner and some late-breaking news miscues. Stay tuned. Film in a minute.
From the edge of time comes the digital watch of tomorrow, today. The new Dress Digital by Timex. Incredibly thin digitals with a totally new technology. All push buttons are gone. Digital control is an amazing command bar. Discover the new, very beautiful, micro-thin Dress Digitals by Timex. Built and priced in the Timex tradition. Timex, we make technology beautiful.
Calcan proudly introduces Crave.
My kitty cat craves chicken. My kitty cat craves milk. My kitty cat craves tuna. So my kitty cat craves Crave. Yeah, my kitty cat craves Crave.
New Crave dry cat food gets its taste from real chicken protein, real milk protein, and real tuna protein. Not just flavors, but the real protein-rich foods cats crave. Crave, new from Calcan.
Stay tuned for more TV Censored Bloopers number 4.
Next, they'll make you sing and break you up. They're the biggest little spectaculars in the world. With Ed McMahon and Mariette Hartley, the all-new television's greatest commercials. Tuesday, a young orphan girl is more than she seems.
An heiress?
But greedy kidnappers will steal her inheritance unless they're stopped by Father Murphy.
If you're going to Houston, Dallas-Fort Worth, or Atlanta, Delta Airlines is ready when you are. Ready with daily non-stops, low fares, and the best passenger service in the sky. Delta takes you non-stop to many other cities, too. New Orleans, Memphis, Cincinnati, the Carolinas, you name the place. These planes, this company, these people will take you there. Welcome aboard. Delta is ready when you are.
Comedian Joan Rivers, Monday, live at 5.
Next, some unforgettable lines that were forgotten and some props that flopped.
I'd rather do almost anything other than clean an oven. Does not fit into my schedule, except I have to make time to do it.
Try this oven cleaner. Watch Mrs. Quakenot discover Easy Off Oven Cleaner. It's fast and easy.
Terrific. It really came off easily. Wonderful.
Would you like to know what it is?
Yes, Easy Off. With Easy Off, it's no problem. I can fit it into my schedule and have a clean oven. Incredible.
Easy Off makes oven cleaning easier.
Lemon scented or regular with the anti-fume valve.
All this commotion. What a headache. And my doctor said no aspirin.
Take 3.
Take 3?
Yes. Anacin 3. It's 100% aspirin-free.
I didn't know Anacin 3 is aspirin-free. I'll try it.
Right. Anacin 3 is 100% aspirin-free and contains the most effective aspirin-free pain reliever you can buy.
How do you feel now? Headache's gone, thanks to Anacin 3.
Maximum strength Anacin 3, 100% aspirin-free.
Watch out! Hurry! Who's that talking, Wizard of Odyssey?
A voice! Odyssey 2's new voice module warning me of the dreaded Ratapilla in Casey's crazy chase.
Run! Hurry!
I'm hurrying! Got you, Ratapilla.
Incredible.
The Voice and new voice games. Only from Odyssey 2, where the keyboard is the key to greater challenge.
Buy Odyssey, get $82 worth of free games, including Quest for the Rings and Casey's Crazy Chase.
Wednesday, join in the salute to America's veterans in a touching tribute to all the real people who have kept us free. Real people. Then on Facts of Life, Blair's new boyfriend creates a special problem for everyone. And when an old family friend makes a move on Valerie,
He used to bathe you when you were a baby.
I think he wants his old job back.
it unravels all family ties. Then
I'll fight you till you bleed.
Quincy faces off with a young coroner who's out to get him.
Just watch us now, Wednesday on NBC.
Starting today, there's something new under the shower. New Liquid 4 lets you shower your body and face with skincare. It's a silky, rich liquid that replaces bar soap.
Shower yourself with skincare.
No bar soap has this formula of 4 special skincare ingredients. A deep cleanser, a smoother, a conditioner, and a moisturizer. A rich formula you just can't get in bar soap. Starting today, feel soft and silky all over.
New Liquid 4.
From the depths of space, from the edge of the earth, Timex takes quartz to make a watch beyond time as we know it. The Timex Quartz. Quartz for every woman in the newest elegance. So accurate, you may have to reset it only once this year. Thin, sleek, beautiful. The Timex Quartz. Built and priced in the Timex tradition. Timex. We make technology beautiful.
Tomorrow's really special. First, want to learn the secret of being a sex symbol? Watch Bernadette Peters, John Schneider, Linda Evans, and George Burns. How'd he get in there?
Wasn't easy. Had to work nights.
And Loretta Lynn takes New York by storm with Judd Hirsch, Debbie Allen, Conway Twitty, and the cast of 42nd Street. 2 great specials tomorrow. Now stay tuned as Ed McMahon and Mariette Hartley host the all-new television's greatest commercials. They'll make you sing and break you up. They're the biggest little spectaculars in the world. 30 years of the jingles you hummed and the jokes you laughed at, with stars you never expected to see doing commercials. Next on NBC. Thursday. A new teacher inspires the students but makes trouble for Lydia.
Remember, he's blind.
So what?
Fame.
This is NBC News Capsule. Here is Edwin Newman.
Good evening. There was more testimony today on the Palestinian refugee camp massacre. The Israeli military commander in Beirut indicated that Lebanese Christian militiamen were permitted to continue their sweep through the camps long after suspicions of the slaughter arose. Just 3 days before scheduled pro-solidarity demonstrations in Poland, Catholic Archbishop Glemp denied that he was soft on the military regime, but said the church opposes violent protests. In Canada, Ford Motor Car Company workers agreed to give financial support to striking Chrysler workers. That strike could trigger American layoffs beginning tomorrow. I'm Edwin Newman, NBC News, New York.
Corporate treasurer can have hundreds of meetings with bank calling officers each year, so we make sure we have something to say. The Bank of New York, we won't waste your time.
If time has taken its toll on your tools, think Channel Home Centers. You'll find this 35-piece East Coast socket set with spark plug socket, ratchet, socket extension, spinner handle, and a toolbox, plus 12 standard sockets and 16 metric sockets. Bought separately, the individual pieces would cost over $59. But this week at Channel, the entire kit is just $17.99. Working around the house? Think Channel. You'll find what you need, and you'll find it for less.
Oh, the lovely nutty things you can do with diamond walnuts. Fancy appetizers, tasty tantalizers, leafy things, coffee rings, diamond makes them sparkle. Cookies, cakes, and pies, you can taste them with your eyes. Nutty breads, crunchy spreads, diamond makes them sparkle. Main dishes, side dishes, frosting topped with birthday wishes. Christmas goose, chocolate mousse, diamond makes them sparkle. Oh, the lovely nutty things you can do. It's really true. Diamond walnuts make it sparkle.
Wacky Duck races on More Real People tomorrow at 4:30.
For those who think there are too many silly programs interrupting brilliant, artfully produced commercials, we bring you new and improved television's greatest commercials, too.
Can you imagine the look on the sponsor's face the day the ad agency said they wanted to do a funny commercial about a funeral?
We'll be right back with some of the most amazing demonstrations ever captured in commercials.
Well, what they do to those socks.
Unbelievable.
Over the years, full-size Ford pickups have been winning the uphill battle for better gas mileage, and each breakthrough has been tough. Ford's full-size pickup broke through the 18 mpg barrier in 1979. In 1981, it got a 21. And last year, Ford broke through 22 mpg. This year, Ford hit 23 mpg, a new high. Used for comparison, your mileage may differ. It's a tough uphill battle, but Ford's bestsellers just keep winning it. America's truck, built Ford tough.
Star Wars. It's the most popular movie in history. The one people enjoy over and over. And now it can be yours. Star Wars. Now it can be playing on an RCA video disc player on your TV tonight. Playing with RCA video discs' remarkable picture and stereo sound. Playing along with hundreds of other great movies and more. And best of all, if you buy a player now starting at just $2.99, RCA will give you Star Wars free. That's right, free. But hurry, offer ends soon.
Stars of all, our sponsor.
Extra, extra, $25,000 found in newspaper. The grand prize in the Get Up Your Listerman, Get Up Your Confidence sweepstakes. Get this ad in November 7th papers. Everyone's a winner with the 50-cent coupon. Take the entry form to your store and place it behind green Listerman mouthwash to see if you've won the $25,000 grand prize or hundreds of other cash prizes.
I won!
Get up your Listerman, get up your confidence, and get up the 25,000 big ones.
Now, Timex brings the power of the computer within reach of more people than ever before. Introducing the Timex Sinclair 1000, the first of a new generation of computers designed to be easier to use and to own. For $99.95, power to learn at the speed of light, power to organize with unfailing accuracy. The Timex Sinclair 1000, the power is within your reach.
In this puzzling world of vitamins and minerals, none of these leading brands is more complete than One A Day Plus Minerals. By comparison, Theragran M is missing 7 nutrients, Myadex 6, Unicap M 7. Of all these, One A Day Plus Minerals has the most complete vitamin and mineral solution to help you get what you need. In this puzzling world, none of these brands compare to One A Day Plus Minerals, the most complete solution.
Monday.
Get him! Get the wild boy!
Isaiah fights to save the boy on Little House. Then don't miss 2 great specials. First, want to learn the secret of being a sex symbol? Watch Bernadette Peters, John Schneider, Linda Evans, George Burns. How'd he get in there?
Wasn't easy. Had to work nights.
Then Loretta Lynn takes New York by storm with Judd Hirsch, Debbie Allen, Conway Twitty, and the cast of 42nd Street. 2 blockbuster hours of great entertainment after Little House, Monday.
But first, some messages from our sponsors. I'm sure you'll find they hit closer to home.
You renew your skin's glow with moisturizers to help keep it younger looking. Now you can renew your hair to keep it younger looking too. Introducing the Clairol Color Renewal System. Because like skin, your hair can age, losing its luster, vitality, and even color. The Color Revitalizing Gel and Conditioning Revitalizing Treatment renew the vibrancy of your natural color with enriched depth and luster, replenishing it to a young, healthy look with tons of new volume. The system is easy and so gentle it blends away in 6 shampoos. So renew the youthful beauty of your hair with the Clairol Color Renewal System. Because your hair is as important as your skin.
We can hold you long. Hold you long. We can hold you strong.
Introducing Final Net Aerosol.
We can hold you in a way you've never been held before.
New and improved television's greatest commercials 2 will be back in a moment.
Tuesday, a young orphan girl is more than she seems.
An heiress?
But greedy kidnappers will steal her inheritance unless they're stopped by Father Murphy.
This News 4 update is sponsored by Lincoln Mercury.
Coming up tonight at 11.
Police raid a Harlem social club, arresting members of a street gang and seizing an arsenal of illegal weapons.
The Statue of Liberty, said to be rusting and literally falling apart, is slated for major repairs.
The countdown is on for Columbia's first commercial shuttle into space.
And a posse hunts the legendary New Jersey Devil, a creature with the head of a dog, the wings of a bat, and the feet of a pig.
At 11.
Substance. It means something a little different to everyone. At your Lincoln Mercury dealer, it means quality. And the substance shows from Lynx to Lincoln.
Now's the time. It's Acme's 48-hour half-price sale on GE light bulbs. This Monday and Tuesday only, we're selling all GE light bulbs at half price. 25 varieties to choose from. Soft white regular and night light to high intensity and long life. All top quality, all at half price. But hurry, sale is on this Monday and Tuesday only. So come stock up while supplies last. The 48-hour half-price sale on GE light bulbs. Another bright idea from Acme. Your store for low prices. Tell a friend.
Mary hires Phyllis tomorrow at 4.
Oh, maybe I'll sit down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brady. What's that?
It's my new Dristan display.
Big Dristan tablet?
Right. It explains 6612. See, Dristan has a yellow layer to relieve these 6 symptoms. But unlike some medicines that stop at 6, Dristan also has a white layer to relieve these 6 symptoms.
6612. I'll try Dristan. Mr. Brady, you were right. I feel great.
Dristan makes a big difference. Dristan relieves 12 cold symptoms.
Welcome to Miller Time. It's all yours, and it's all mine. Bring your thirsty self right here. You've got the time, we've got the beer for what you have in mind. Oh, welcome to Miller Time. Yours and mine.
The best beer for the best time of the day. Miller High Life.
When you need a little lift, but you just can't take a break, chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
The cool, refreshing feeling of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum puts a little lift in everything you do. That good, smooth chewing, that crisp, clean taste. That Wrigley's Spearmint pickup is going for you.
Wrigley's Spearmint Gum really keeps you humming. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum keeps you humming along. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum really keeps you humming. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum keeps you humming.
I'm Bryant Gumbel. Monday morning on Today, the boom in test tube babies, also Loretta Lynn and how to keep fit. That and more Monday morning on Today.
Wednesday, join in the salute to America's veterans of an all-new Real People. Then Blair's new boyfriend creates a special problem on the Facts of Life. And when an old family friend makes a move on Valerie, it unravels all family ties. Then Quincy faces off with a young coroner who's out to get him.
Just watch us now, Wednesday on NBC.
Somebody get the net.
A lady shouldn't use a sticky roll-on.
Huh?
A lady shouldn't use a scattering spray.
What choice do I have?
New Lady's Choice Solid Antiperspirant. After comparing it to the sticky feel of the leading roll-on and the spray of the leading aerosol, most women chose the smooth, dry feel of Lady's Choice. It goes on dry to help keep you dry, all day, every day.
Lady's Choice helps keep me dry. All day, every day.
Make your choice Lady's Choice.
From the furnaces at Ford, it's Mustang GT, the boss for 1983. Hot new styling. New 4-barrel carburetor, a 5-liter high-output engine. The the boss, the 175 horsepower Mustang GT. One hot piece of American steel.
Tomorrow's really special. First, want to learn the secret of being a sex symbol? Watch Bernadette Peters, John Schneider, Linda Evans, and George Burns. How'd he get in there?
Wasn't easy. Had to work nights.
And Loretta Lynn takes New York by storm with Judd Hirsch, Debbie Allen, Conway Twitty, and the cast of 42nd Street. Two great specials tomorrow.
Thursday. A new teacher inspires the students but makes trouble for Lydia.
Remember, he's blind.
So what?
Fame.
Can I take your picture?
Why don't I buy you a cold beer?
That I know what kind.
Tomorrow night on Little House, don't miss the exciting conclusion of The Wild Boy. Then it's the all-new special George Burns and Other Sex Symbols with guest stars John Schneider, Linda Evans, and Bernadette Peters. After that, get set for Loretta Lynn and Big Apple Country. Top guests, all on NBC. Tuesday, Robert Urich is Gavilan. He'd rather play on the beach, but his secret past just won't leave him alone. Then, St. Elsewhere is compelling.
If you don't get treatment, you're not going to live out the year. It's no big loss.
The critics agree. Now see for yourself. St. Elsewhere.
Tuesday, just watch us now on NBC.
A subway derailment tonight. The JFK Express goes off the tracks, and officials say it was sabotaged by vandals. 8 members of a West Harlem street gang are under arrest, and their arsenal is in police hands. But in Lower Manhattan, things are cheerier as old-time wheels hit the road.
A new operation eases the pain of cancer. We'll have a report. The Soviet Union marks the anniversary of its revolution with a military show. And Pope John Paul II shows signs of fatigue as he continues his tour of Spain.
Mattel Electronics would like to...
Listen, television. How come all you ever talk about are sports games?
Sorry?
And television now has games like the arcade.
I know.
Rock and Chase.
Absolutely.
Tron Deadly Death. Excellent.
Right.
Night Stalker. Awesome robot.
Oh, glad you like them.
Sorry, I can't hang around here. I'm going home to play my Intellivision.
Who was that kid?
"20 years bringing the arts to school and school children to the arts. That's Urban Gateways, 205 West Wacker Drive, Chicago. Support it.
Barnaby searches for a missing bride today at 4.
Well, there's several Drakes. He's different, Drake?
He's the greatest.
Yeah. He's what?
The greatest.
You really think so?
Yes.
They've used the word genius. You buying that, are you?
Oh, definitely.
You like him, too?
Yes, very much so.
The way he delivers it as well as the material he delivers?
Yes, very much.
You don't have any of his records.
Of course, all of them.
Well, I'm so glad you made it to the front row. Well, 17 Grammys, that alone. I don't know how many golds, platinums. He's got them all. This is what we call a phenomenon. There's no doubt about it. And he just keeps topping himself. Please, I'm pleased to welcome to our program Stevie Wonder, right here.
As you grow older, nature depletes. As you grow older,
nature depletes your skin's reservoir of vital fluids. This precious drop helps replenish that reservoir with mysterious fluids similar to those younger skin has so much of. Oil of Olay. See it penetrate, softening dryness, and feel it provide the moist climate that restores your younger, more lustrous look. Discover the secret of Oil of Olay. It can help you look younger, too.
Hey, Ma, your college boy's home.
I bet you're hungry.
Hungry for your beef and gravy. What about Scruffy?
He gets his own beef gravy meal. Gravy Train.
Add warm water to the leading dry dog food, it gets wet. Gravy Train makes a real beef gravy meal.
A lot like my homemade.
Add another beef gravy fan to the family. Hey, Scruffy.
Gravy Train dog food, the beef gravy meal with homemade appeal.
When tender filet mignon is broiled to perfection, you can practically taste it with your eyes. It's the same with Home Pride Butter Top White Bread. This is no ordinary white bread. When you see those rich, old-fashioned golden crusts and see how we split the top and add real creamery butter just before baking, you know how delicious this white bread is going to taste. Home Pride Butter Top White and Wheat. You can practically taste it with your eyes.
Collector's Art Sale. More artists, more paintings, more bargains than ever before. This Sunday only at these 5 locations. You'll find exquisite $200 paintings for just $49. Beautiful $50 paintings, just $9. Plus many others, including very expensive paintings at giveaway prices. That's Sunday only 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. In Oakbrook at the Holiday Inn Oakbrook Terrace. In Arlington Heights at the Arlington Park Hilton. In Oak Lawn at the Oak Lawn Tower Inn. In Merrillville at the Holiday Plaza Inn. And in Joliet at the Holiday Inn.
We're in Chicago with Stevie Wonder, yeah?
Stevie, good morning. Your
morning.
music has been an inspiration to millions of Americans, millions of people all over the world. Have you kept it so positive for all these years?
Well, you've helped me to do that, I think, just by giving me positive inspiration, by being with me in your own way.
Yes.
Yes, good morning again, Stevie.
Good morning.
Your music tends to be very spiritual in terms of its orientation. What effect do you think God's blessing has bestowed upon you in terms of your talents?
Well, I never took lessons, really, except for in 1968 I took voice technique. It's a gift from the Creator, from God, so I think that that is how it is possible for me to keep on. He does bless me with music. Many people ask me oftentimes, why do I, or how often do I, take a vacation or whatever, but I find that my vacation really is in music, in creating music.
Yes.
Good morning, Stevie. I just got back from Los Angeles and I was listening to KJLH. Could you tell us what you're doing with KJLH?
Well, KJLH, for those that know nothing about KJLH, is a radio station in Compton, California. KJLH stands for Kindness, Joy, Love, and Happiness. About 2 years ago, I purchased the station. I'm the owner of the station, but I have nothing to do with, as part of the requirements of FCC, Federal Communications Commission, I cannot really determine what music is played on the station. We have people that are responsible for that. I have General Manager, Mr. Don Mizell, Program Director, Mr. Lawrence Tanter, and Music Director, Mr. Levi Booker.
Over here.
Hi, Stevie. Today is my birthday. I'd like you to sing happy birthday, please.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, for sure.
But may I, bold as it may be, and at these prices, ask you, just because it's awfully tantalizing to see you sitting there at the piano and not giving these people a chance to at least share a slice of your talent. Would you just suggest for us, if we've got spotlights and everything here, so I feel...
I see.
I know you do, yeah.
For sure. You're hurting my eyes.
You are the sunshine of it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Get my throat together here. You are the sunshine of my life. I did it. That's why I'll always be around. You are the apples of my eye. Click that camera one more time. Forever you stay in my heart. I feel like this is the beginning. Though I've loved you for a million years, and if I thought our love was ending, I'd find myself drowning in my own tears. Whoa. We'll do the rest later.
Did you have to learn all the fundamentals and the basics of music before you could branch out in your own unique style?
Well, in my case, as I said earlier, it was different because I learned by ear, just by listening to radio. A funny thing is, the radio for me was like my passport to the world. Through listening to radio, I was able to visit many different countries that I never thought I would be able to, and learn about many different kinds of people and their cultures. So along with that, I was able to be introduced to many different kinds of music. I remember, it's funny because on Don't You Worry About a Thing, in the beginning, people always say, well, what are you saying? Because I just said, God don't know nothing. He don't even know what he's saying. No. But, I was, the whole vibe of the character of that particular song was like, this guy is trying to impress this woman with him being a worldly person, going everywhere. He's been to Paris, he's been to France, he's been, I've been to Paris and I've been to France. No. But, and, but that whole vibe of that, I did a few songs in a couple of languages, but like for instance, we did in Songs in the Key of Life, a song called Gikulela. And Gikulela is I am singing in Zulu, one of the languages spoken in South Africa. And phonetically I learned that, and also the Es una Historia that was translated for me by Ray Maldonado in Togo, who translated the Zulu.
And that sounds how? Just as giving us an idea.
Zulu?
Yeah.
Shall I say it or sing it? Or
sing it.
I'll do both, huh? Okay. Gikulela igusasa. Giakula ngutando. Giakula gelingi langa utanda. Liabusa. Jikelele kulemkhaba wetu. Gikulela igusasa. Giakula ngotando. Giakula gelingi langa Tando liabusa dikelele gulim chaba wetu. I'm singing of tomorrow. I'm singing of love. I am singing some days that will rain throughout this world of ours. Let's start singing of love from my heart.
We're in Chicago with Stevie Wonder, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Searching for the right savings plan? Why look into a bank that's miles away or not open when you get there? Come to Northwest Federal. They're open more hours with more savings plans, including the new tax-saving IRA and All Savers CD. And they offer a terrific selection of gifts just for saving. Isn't it about time you found a place that makes the most of your time?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Stouffer's Pizza tastes like it does because of the tangy cheeses and spices, the rich, thick tomato sauce, and all those special toppings. And then we put all those good things on a crunchy French bread crust. So when you taste our pizza, you'll hear how good it is.
Introducing on TV's best value yet. Pay $49.95 less at time of installation. Get the best in blockbuster movies like 9 to 5, Raging Bull, The Elephant Man, live exclusive concerts and championship fights. And pay $49.95 less at time of installation. See an exciting new event every night and more late-night entertainment. Now pay $49.95 less at time of installation. Call 693-9200 to order Chicago's #1 pay TV on TV.
Is Viva a paper towel, or isn't it? Watch. When it comes to absorbency, Viva's really a paper sponge. It may sound incredible, but Viva actually absorbs as much as this sponge. So Viva can sponge up your sloppiest spills, sponge up your drippiest drips. Incredibly absorbent Viva, the paper towel that's really a paper sponge.
Over here. Yes. Over here, Stevie.
Hey, we got some singers in here. Huh?
Stevie, I'd like...
Yes.
Stevie, I'd like to know if you're handled by a management agency or do you have personal management, and which do you recommend for an aspiring artist?
Well, I have my own staff, basically people that are responsible in various areas that deal with the business of whatever that area concerns. And after they have gotten the information, they get with me and I decide how I'm going to deal with it or whatever. The person that has been responsible for our tours has been Mr. Reggie Wiggins. It depends. As to having a manager, I think it goes back and forth. Sometimes people feel it's better to have an attorney that deals with it and also helps with certain particulars, or hire someone to handle certain particulars. And others feel it's better to have a manager.
Let's just go over briefly. You're Saginaw, Michigan born, I believe.
Saginaw, Michigan, yes.
You were a preemie, and is it your... Are you certain that it was perhaps... there was too much oxygen that...
That's exactly why.
Okay.
Why is blind? Is it?
Yeah. And you are totally blind. Can you see shadows? Can you see anything?
Listen, let's fess up today, okay? All right? Are you all ready? Yeah. Stevie Wonder's not blind. Come on. I mean, you'll be shocked when you see me come out, leave here and just drive away in the car. Just don't be on the highway when I'm there.
And you also explain the, I know Ray Charles gets this question often as well. Some people think you're both high when you play because of the body English and the wonderful presentation of your music when you perform. You call this, is it a blindism?
Yeah, it's called, by most people dealing with visually handicapped people, blindism. I also have found in studies that someone told me once that it's an old ancient way of dealing something with the aura, where you move and something happens with the energies. It, as I had, commonly known it so much as a habit, whatever, and I find that usually when I wear cornrows, it happens less.
But apparently it's the energetic substitute for apparently what people with sight get through their eyes.
That's, I've heard that also. Blindism is basically those energies that would normally be used for seeing, that there's a kind of movement of those energies because of not having that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Now, Little Stevie Wonder, before you became Little Stevie Wonder, was the choir guy. Weren't you thrown out of the church choir?
Yes. Combination of flirting with the girls and singing rock and roll music.
And then you're a terribly versatile young man, and then you showed up at Motown, and somebody said, wow, this is really a wonder, and there it was. I think, too, that obviously, I assume you feel good about all the Motown connection, et cetera, but there was a paternalism about that organization, wasn't there? I mean, you really were not allowed to, you didn't have a whole lot of freedom, artistically speaking.
I think, you have to really look at the history of Motown and understand that the same amount of things that you're not able to do in companies besides Motown happens the same way. If you make a deal with a record company, you are responsible for, turning in X amount of product per year contractually. There are certain songs that they will like or they will not like. Certain contracts can happen where the artist actually has more control over determining that himself. Or if you don't have that, if you don't have that right, then you have to go for whatever they like or whatever they don't like. Motown basically started out, as you know, was a family situation. Berry Gordy, who borrowed, I think, $800 from the rest of his family to start this, with the first record that he did for Motown, which is called Money, by Barrett Strong. Since then, he went on to be a multi.
Yeah. We're never going to get back, or is it your view, first of all, your business is, the record business is down just like the auto business is down.
Yeah, but I think slightly for maybe different reasons. I wanted to just go ahead with just a little more about the Motown situation. Being that Motown had so much success, being that there was called, by the, I guess, media and press and radio people, the Motown formula or whatever, because the Supremes were, cranking out hit after hit after hit, the Temptations, Marvin Gaye, Marvelettes, the Vandellas, on and on and on. There were three writers that were responsible for a lot of that material, Holland Dozier Holland. And they just had a kind of unique technique in writing that was happening for the time that they were happening in. If you're winning, I guess, well, hey, we want to continue to win, so let's just go for it. In the case of Stevie Wonder had, or Little Stevie Wonder, as it were then, I had one big hit in 1963, which was Fingertips, Part 2. And after Fingertips, we did a song called Work Out, Stevie Work Out. But then it was decided that we'd go to Motown's new offices and do an album. And we did the Awesome Muscle Beach Party at that time. And we did a song called Castles in the Sand. And the keys were pretty good at that time for those songs. But then in the process of all that, we decided, Clarence Palm, my producer at that time, decided to do an album called With a Song in My Heart. And the key was like, you know. But then one morning I woke up and said, what's happening? What's going on? He said, oh, Stevie, your voice has changed. Oh, my God. What are we going to do? All this money. Yeah, well, you're going to have to deal with it, you know, because it's a serious problem. Because I'm not going to change back. But basically, my voice did change somewhat. And that particular album, the only thing that was wrong with it was just I was really singing too high. Well, a couple of years had gone by between all of that. And the next successful record I had was Uptight. Uptight was a song that I did collaborate with Sylvia Moy and Henry Cosby. I had begun writing songs, as a matter of fact, around the time that Baby Everything All Right Uptight came out. I wrote a song that I recently released on the last album, All I Do Is Think About You. I wrote that in like '66. And I did a lot of writing of songs that I never gave to Motown because I knew that they had a certain concept of style that was, again, winning. But when the 2 years went by and there was no success of Stevie Wonder, there was question as to, you know, should he really continue to be with the label? So I said, hey, I'm not going to lose my gig. So I came out with some music. And since, I guess, '67, when I Was Made to Love Her, I pretty much have been writing a lot of stuff.
I have lots of questions out here, so let's see how many we can get in here.
Okay. Stevie, this leads to my question. You've covered so many facets of music. What's on the drawing board for the future? What's left for you?
Well, life is left, and for as long as life is left, I'm sure I'll find something to do in it. I have been working with an album that should be out pretty soon called The Original Musicarium. And this album will consist of, for the most part, songs that I've done over the last 10 years, and 4 new songs. And we have a song that we released recently called That Girl, and there's another song, I'll play a little bit of it for you maybe later on, called Ribbon in the Sky, another one called Frontline, which deals with the veterans of the War of Vietnam, and another song called Do I Do.
Over here.
Hi, Stevie. You do so many things musically. You're a writer, producer, arranger, and Lord knows what else. But is there any aspect that you like the best? And the inevitable question, the second question, is do you have any suggestions for any aspiring artists?
Well, I like all of them. I mean, I've been doing a lot of producing lately. I have a group of players and singers known as Wonder Love that we plan to release their album pretty soon now. We have had Wonder Love for a few years. This is, I think, the greatest group of players and singers that we've had. As far as an artist, I mean, the most importantly is to keep on at what you do. The moment you really think that you've got it all, it's not really true because there's always someone checking you out.
Yeah. Speak just for a moment, and we haven't much time in this segment. The diminished gross revenues of the record business have to do, apparently, with, first of all, everybody's hurting, the economy, the recession, but the ability to tape now and just tape off the air or go from an LP to a cassette, that's coming out of your pocket.
Well, I mean, basically, my feeling is this: people are going to tape records. It's just definitely going to do that. The great advancements that are being made technologically in the industry of music with digital recording. For instance, for the Journey Through the Secret Life of Plants album, use the digital machine PCM 1600, which is the postcode modulation unit that basically converts the analog information to digital or numbers on the tape or impulses back to analog again. But consequently, with this, you're able to actually get more dynamic range and...
Presuming you've got a real expensive stereo system.
Well, basically, it will enhance the quality of records, even if you do not. I mean, just the fact that
all right,
it does what it does. I think Sony's coming out pretty soon with a mini pack, a disc that is 3 inches in diameter, and it will be able to record or take upon it the program up to 1 hour per side.
So you've got a double long playing album, 3 inches in diameter.
Well, if that, or they can make it smaller for whatever the information you want to throw in.
Well, this is all wonderful, but it's not going to... nobody made more money than the big record artists, you included. I mean, that's fine. We're happy for you, and you did it legally. Don't miss my point. But it really looks like that...
As a matter of fact, I want to talk to you about signing you up, as a matter of fact.
That's over. It's over.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about?
If your fans, millions that they may be, hurting as they are with a recession, have the opportunity to take you off the radio or somebody else's or a friend's LP, they're going to do that.
You basically never get the same quality as you would from the original source. And that is why, because of things like the mini-pack disc and the advancements that are happening in just actual records and manufacturers, that the quality will never, I think, be the same. But you cannot stop anyone from deciding that they might want to hear one cut here, another cut there. It's okay. There's no problem with doing that. I think there's going to be a tax put upon tape, which is also going to help the situation.
The tape will become prohibitively expensive, or at least as expensive as buying the original album.
I'm saying actual tape, yeah.
Yes, blank tape.
Right.
Yeah. We're in Chicago with Stevie Wonder. We'll be back in just a moment.
Three delicious desserts from Betty Crocker. There's snackin' cake.
Make someone happy.
Fudge Supreme brownies.
Make someone happy.
Or Stir and Frost.
You and Betty Crocker can.
Stir and Frost comes with frosting in its own baking pan. It's the perfect size when a big cake is more than you need. Just one of the delicious ways.
You and Betty Crocker can.
You made it all yourself?
Make someone happy.
Hey, hon, is this Sunday?
Come on, you know it's Tuesday.
But with sausages?
Mm-hmm. Jones Minute Breakfast Links. They're ready in minutes.
Jones Minute Breakfast Links let you enjoy real Sunday morning taste any day of the week. They're made with choice cuts of meat, and unlike other quick browning sausages, they've got that delicious Jones taste.
Maybe Tuesday, but it sure tastes like Sunday.
Jones Minute Breakfast Links. Real Sunday morning taste any day of the week.
Here's some good news. Hendrix Music Company is having their January clearance sale. This is a very special event with substantial savings on the best imported and domestic pianos. For example, a 5-foot 1-inch Kawai Ebony Grand piano sale priced at a remarkable $4,288. Or Kawai Contemporary console, an exceptional value at $1,888. Save even more by trading your present piano for a newer or better piano. The January clearance sale at Hendrix Music Company. Just grand.
Did you hear the latest? Luella Hooper stirs her peanut butter.
Smucker's natural peanut butter is causing quite a stir.
And Smucker's is so pure, the natural peanut oil rises to the top. You just stir it up.
And there are no artificial ingredients, just good, fresh, roasted, salted peanuts.
Mom stirs it up, and I eat it up.
Alice, did you hear the good news about Smucker's? I'm spreading it right now.
Smucker's natural peanut butter, smooth or chunky style, is causing quite a stir.
Ever see so many S&H green stamps? Must be millions of them. Unity Savings is giving them free for qualifying deposits of $300 or more. Choose from over 1,800 gifts and get your choice instantly or delivered free to your home. Open a high-interest Unity 6-month CD and get 7 full books of stamps. Keep saving at Unity, and your stamps keep accumulating, and suddenly, wow, you got a lot of stamps.
Yes, back here, yes.
When you listen to your own recordings, are you critical of them? Do you pick them apart, or are you satisfied with what you've done?
I do both. I pick them apart sometimes, and sometimes I listen and try to hear how I can move and to make that better next time.
Over here.
I know that reaching your level of success wasn't easy. Was there any time during your climb to the top of your career that you just wanted to quit and go into some other direction?
That happens from time to time, for sure.
There was no particular time?
No. I mean, it's too much fun to quit.
Yeah.
Are you married or have children? How many?
I have 2 children, and no, I'm not married.
Stevie, I'm a musician. You used to be, we should say. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
Hi, I'm a musician from Chicago, and I'd just like to say thank you for being an inspiration to all of us.
I just wanted to ask Stevie if he brought his harmonica, and if he did, would he play it?
No, I didn't bring it. It's sleeping.
Yeah. You'll be pleased to know that I have mine, and after the show.
Yes, Stevie, would you like to comment briefly on your public campaign to get recognition for Dr. King's birthday?
Well, as you all know, I worked with, last year, had a rally demanding that the legislation be passed to make Dr. King's birthday a national holiday. And this year, I've set up a staff of people that are helping me, are responsible, dealing with the logistics of the march is Mr. Guy Draper, who maybe can come forward and speak also.
Where are you, Guy?
Guy.
Oh, there you go. Dr. King's birthday is January 15th, and that is, for those of you watching us in many of the cities around the country, you missed it. But there are a number of cities who will see this prior to the event, and you'd like to encourage anybody interested. You've got a march to make this point.
That's correct. Our national coordinator, Teresa Cropper, is here. Come on, stand up, Teresa. January 15th at the Washington Monument Grounds, we're going to march to the west front of the U.S. Capitol.
Yeah. Why do you have to have, why do you suppose it's necessary to have a big hoop-de-doo like this? It sounds like there are black and white Americans everywhere who think that this shouldn't be the kind of thing that you have to push. It ought to just happen.
I think the best person to answer that is Stevie.
I think, first of all, there are more people that, black and white or whatever color they may be, that feel very little about themselves and unfortunately feel even less about their fellow man. Dr. King lived and died for the principles of unity between all people, as he won the Nobel Peace Prize for his work in civil rights. His goal was to, as he worked on us achieving our civil rights, was planning to go on to help us to achieve, and this is all people, our economic rights. We do not have a person, we don't have enough people that give us a consistent positive vibe as role models for our children. Dr. King was a black man, but more importantly than that, he was an American. And I feel for the work that he did in his life for all people, he deserves that day of celebration.
What time is the march on the 15th? Is there a gathering place? Are you meeting at the monument? Where? Yeah.
We're asking people to be at the Monument Grounds at 9 a.m. We're going to start marching at 10:30, and we'll march to the West Capitol steps.
You have Representative Congressman Conyers of Michigan is on your side here.
That's right.
There's a couple of other movers and shakers in Washington.
Well, Senator Mac Mathias is also a sponsor of the bill on
Maryland, yes. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And several. We have quite a number, over 150 sponsors.
Yeah. Now, if it would be declared a national holiday, what would be the practical consequences of a national holiday? Do all the post office get off and all that, just like...
All federal workers, state and local, would have a paid holiday.
Yeah.
Whenever that day would fall. If it fell on a Saturday, it would be celebrated Monday.
Okay. It certainly would be a recognition of what we brag about in this country, that we are a potpourri. And up till now, we really have recognized, I don't think we should apologize for it, but we've recognized in this way exclusively white people. And this would be an...
You see, Phil, I think you gotta really understand or realize that in this country, as we talk about many times as this being a melting pot of many different cultures of people and and cha-cha-cha, right? Yeah. We really, there's a great necessity for there to be that melting pot. And I must also add that this day of celebrating Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday as a national holiday, we also recognize those that are alive and those of many different cultures that are alive that, that also have died, too, that have made contributions to this, our country, for unity and for peace. And we couldn't leave out John Lennon, we could not leave out Sadat. We could speak of many people that have actually that believed in that. And I think that unless we really begin to deal with it and really understand that the only way that we can survive is to become more positive, then we will be a victim of the devastation that we talk about.
You know, just looking at it from, sorry about the speech, but pretend you were black and went to Vietnam. Just for a moment, pretend that. And a whole lot of black folks did. And a disproportionate number of poor kids did. I think it'd make you angry to realize that you went over there, you risked your you-know-what for this country, and now it's the issue of getting the man who was universally identified as the moral leader of the civil rights effort in the 60s, the fact that this should be controversial would upset me. I mean, placing it purely in a matter of pride and patriotism, it shouldn't be a black issue, but on the other hand, I think the black person who served would be especially disappointed at what appears to be some difficulty in getting this kind of thing enacted.
I'd like to do a little bit of the song Frontline because as I and as many of us here, I'm sure, experienced the loss of friends that were in Vietnam, that is something that I'm very, very conscious of, and I'm very conscious of the situation with the veterans in this country. And I wrote this song just because I felt that it should be said. I'll play it on piano, but it was really done with the synthesizer. I'll first say the words to you, and I'll just kind of, it's just like, I am a veteran of the war. I up and joined the army back in 1964. At 16, I just had to be a man at any cost. I volunteered for Vietnam, where I got my leg shot off. I recall a quote from a movie that said, who's more man than a man with a reason that's worth dying for? They had me standing on the front line. They had me standing on the front line. They had me standing on the front line, but now I stand at the back of the line when it comes to getting ahead. They gave me a uniform. They gave me a uniform and a tiny salty pill to stop the big urge I might have for the wrong kind of thrill. They put a gun in my hand and said, shoot until he's dead. But it's hard to kill when please I'm your friend echoes through your head. Brought up in church, taught no man should take another's life. But then put in the jungle where life has no price. They had me standing on the front line. They had me standing on the front line. They had me standing on the front line. But now stand at the back of the line when it comes to get my head.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Folks, if you're looking for linens for the bed and bath, then Marshall Fields is where it's at. You'll find savings galore, and that's no tale during Marshall Fields' fabulous light, bright, white sale. Choose Wamsutta sheets in 3 attractive styles at savings that are sure to make you smile. When it comes to sweet dreams, these are perfect designs, and the twin size in all is just $6.99 during Marshall Fields' fabulous light, bright, white sale.
Now, you can buy luxurious custom-made draperies direct from the Drapery Factory. Save up to 50% by calling N82-5800. A Drapery Factory man will come to your home with colors, patterns, and styles that you'll think cost twice the price. Luxurious $6 antique satin, our price $3 per yard. The Drapery Factory is the new money-saving way to buy beautiful custom draperies. Call N82-5800. Save up to 50%. Buy direct from the factory, the Drapery Factory. Call N82-5800 for a free home estimate.
Announcing Spectrum's Weekend Movie Marathon. From 9 in the morning, every Saturday and every Sunday, you'll get 18 hours of Hollywood's greatest movies, live sports, and concerts. And if you act right now, you'll get half-off installation. Only Spectrum shows you movies every night, round the clock on weekends, and gives you half-off installation. Call 952-1000 now. Spectrum, the entertainment service that gives you more.
Time takes you beyond the news.
Time flies, and you are there. Time cries and lets you share. Time reaches heights beyond compare.
This week, Time brings you a special report on the children of war. From Belfast to Beirut to Cambodia, the story of their hopes, fears, and their will to survive.
Read time and understand.
Aimlessly, I've always been, I'll always be a lonely traveling man.
What is that? What is it?
That's the verse of Braille. Steve will explain it to you.
What is that, Stevie?
I don't know nothing about Braille. No. This is, it's called the verse of Braille. And, it's probably not cassette. Use this kind of cassette.
Yeah.
But, what it enables a blind person to do, actually, is to write information on cassette and then to retrieve the information whenever you so desire. Being that there's, again, so much happening with digital technology, Braille consists of 6 dots that make up a cell. I'll give you a little thingamajigger here. It can't be broke. Can you see this?
Yeah, we got a good shot.
Okay.
Not much time.
This here is the first paragraph of the first chapter is assorted numbers that I have. The next one that I up to now is assorted information, and what I have on here is just some notes that I can get to as to what I have to do. I can push this, and it will get me to the point of then being able to get it out. And it's information hotel. This is get with Guy about working out the speech. Meet with Tree as to what's happening with logistics. Talk to Ira about interviews. Speak with Marcy about interviews. Just different things. Studio.
What is happening there? Is there a tape running across the bottom of that?
No, this is like, I was asking, could you see this here?
Oh, I see.
These are the actual dots that come up here, and you read them.
So in other words, what you've recorded comes up in, excuse me.
Comes up, exactly.
On this plastic keyboard.
Exactly. It's been information digital.
But how does it come up? I don't see it changing.
Well, put your finger right here.
All right.
And.
All right.
No, there. You
All
see
right.
it changed. When you push this down, this is the advanced bar.
Oh, I see.
And this is the to go backwards.
I see.
To go forward. And as you move it forward and backwards, you can.
Oh, it does change. I get it. I get it. All right. So I see. So the relief of the dots changes according to whatever program you've put in.
These are different lines that I'm going on, and as I change, this is a different chapter. That's the first page as I push the advanced bar and so forth and so on. So you can write speeches, or you can write phone
or you could get a cassette of the Bible.
Exactly.
Or Gone with the Wind or whatever. And,
exactly. And we've been working with, trying to get various people to fund the company that makes this particular unit, because for sure this is far less cumbersome than carrying around a lot of books. It's just a cassette, and you can get thousands of pieces of information on it.
Okay. They're about ready. Listen, I'm afraid if I don't ask you... Yes, ma'am. Not much time, Steve. Really running out of time.
Being the celebrity that you are, how many people actually travel with you? Not when you're on tour, but just like to come to Chicago for a few days.
It varies. It varies. Sometimes 5, sometimes just 3.
Let me just remind this audience again that one of the reasons you're here is not only because you think I'm terrific and you're crazy about my show, but you want to call America's attention to the effort to declare Martin Luther King's birthday a national holiday, and that effort will express itself in its most dramatic form to date on January 15th of this year with a march in Washington to begin at 9 a.m. Would you just, in that connection, sing the...
Okay, fine. I want everyone to sing with me. Sing it by yourself. Say it. Because all kinds of people here of different cultures. Say it louder. Happy birthday. I want you to sing it by yourselves in harmony. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Mrs. Clay, are you all right?
Oh, fine. Sort of.
Constipation?
I wish I felt better about my laxative.
You'll feel good about the Overnight Wonder.
X-Lax?
Give me your hand. Meet the Overnight Wonder.
This little pill?
That little pill. Or original chocolated tablets. X-Lax gently restores your system's own natural rhythm.
So it is gentle.
You'll feel the difference in the morning. Unflavored pills or chocolated tablets, X-Lax is the Overnight Wonder.
There was once a glorious civilization where men and women lived lives unlike any before or after it. A civilization so spectacular, so alive, so sensual, so rich and golden in its splendor that others would do anything to possess it. Even destroy it. Aztec, the triumphant novel by Gary Jennings.
Announcing Spectrum's Weekend Movie Marathon. From 9 in the morning, every Saturday and every Sunday, you'll get 18 hours of Hollywood's greatest movies, live sports, and concerts. And if you act right now, you'll get half-off installation. Only Spectrum shows you movies every night, round the clock on weekends, and gives you half-off installation. Call 952-1000 now. Spectrum, the entertainment service that gives you more.
Are they ready yet?
Almost. Get the butter.
Muffin time.
Mom, these are more than muffins. They are works of art.
Oh, works of art.
First, you gotta smother them with lots and lots of butter. Butter.
It's not butter.
It's Imperial. There's only one rich, buttery taste of Imperial margarine.
I never ate a work of art before.
There's only one Imperial.
Mizell's Furs announces a $5 million clean sweep clearance sale. Everything must go. Mink, fox, raccoon, and many others. An incredible variety of styles and colors priced so low you'll look twice at the price tag. Fur jackets, fur coats, everything must go. Mizell's accepts all major credit cards. They have a convenient layaway plan, and financing is available. Mizell's Furs $5 million clean sweep clearance sale. Everything must go.
If you would like a written transcript of today's program, send $2.50 in check or money order to Donahue Transcripts, Box 2111, Cincinnati, Ohio 45201. Include the subject or the name of the guest with your request.
Yes, I want to know, are you ever planning to start your own record company? If so, how can I get a tape to you?
All right. Yeah. I hope to do it. I'm starting my label and sometime this month, and hopefully someday record company. And you can send it to our office, and you can get information from someone that's out in the audience that can give it to you.
Yeah.
Yes, earlier, Phil, you talked about artists losing money due to people taping, but that's for here today and gone tomorrow artists. People are always going to buy Stevie Wonder.
And mind you, I'm not saying it's negative to do. I have no problem with people recording. I do it myself.
Yeah. Listen, let me just say, for those of you interested in this march, about which Stevie feels so passionately, in addition to lots of other folks, there is a central number, 202-543-4900 is the number at which you can receive information regarding. I assume you'd like Philadelphians, anybody in the area especially, Baltimore, get over there.
All people of all cultures to come. This is for the unity of all people.
Yes.
Stevie, how old were you when you started in the music business?
I was 11.
Yes, way back here. Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to find out, how do I audition for Wonder Love?
Oh. Well, you can send a tape to us and we'll check it out and see what happens. I don't think that any of the current members were like that, but hey.
Over here, Steve.
What's the favorite song of yours that you've written?
I haven't written it yet.
Yes, yes.
Is there anyone, modern, contemporary performer who has had a profound influence on your life?
Oh, well, the Beatles, for sure. You name them. I mean, everyone has inspired me. I think anytime you listen to radio, you're going to be inspired by the music that you hear.
Yeah. Let me get that number in, 202-543-4900. With thanks to Stevie Wonder and to this wonderful audience. We're glad you were with us. Hope you have
Thank you so much.
And promotional fees paid by the following.
Jenny, pay attention this time.
This child looks like she's daydreaming, but it could be a form of epilepsy that, like many others, can be controlled by medication.
Jenny, you've been daydreaming again.
Epilepsy. It's not what you think. Get the facts. Write epilepsy, Washington, D.C. 20036. Everyone likes homemade chocolate chip cookies. Yes. Nestle Toll House cookies taste better.
This is NBC. This is NBC.
Welcome to the Regis Philbin Show. Today, television and nightclub star Suzanne Summers turns gourmet cook. And astrologer Joyce Gilson has forecasts for Pisceans and people born under all sun signs.
Hi, good morning, everybody. It's Monday, February 22nd, 1982. Hope you had a great weekend. Mary and I had a lot going on this weekend. I went down to San Diego and visited some of my old haunts where I spent some of my youth in the service with an old friend, Bill Rankin. And then came back on a Saturday night and went to a star-studded affair. But before we go any further, I can't stand it. I can't wait anymore. What happened, Mary? Mary went back to Oklahoma for an epic reunion with John, and there was a lot of heavy, hard-hitting negotiating going on there. And I want to know now what happened.
Well, we were going to negotiate, and you know what? You know when you're not feeling well, you don't want to talk about serious things? John had a terrible cold, so I have
the weakest excuse I've ever heard of my John had a cold, and they couldn't talk about marriage?
How you talk about marriage?
You talk about marriage like that or like this, whatever, but you get it done.
Well, we didn't. We talked around it.
One of you is chickening out.
No, not. I'm getting a little bit of a flush here.
So there's nothing to report.
No, we're not chickening out, but there's no specific date to report.
We
had a wonderful weekend. We picnicked in the country.
Ooh, picnic with a cold? You picnic in the country? You sure John could handle it?
It was...
Ooh, picnic in the country.
The heavy emotional issues are a different thing to deal with.
Neither one of you really want to get into it, and that's what's holding it up.
Well...
I don't blame you. It's a big topic.
It's not a matter of not wanting to get into it. It's just that we keep talking around. We keep skirting it. You know, we say, we'll talk about it this weekend.
It's not a matter that they don't want to talk about it, but they keep skirting it, according to Mary. Well, good luck, Mary. Another weekend, maybe you'll have better news for us. Anyway, Saturday night, the most star-studded event of the year at the Beverly Hilton Hotel. Ed McMahon was honored as Humanitarian of the Year by the Myasthenia Gravis group.
Right.
And this is a disease that Tony Randall has become associated with over the years. So Tony Randall was the host and got up and explained about the disease. It's a neuromuscular disease. It affects the nerves and the muscles at the same time. There is no cure, but there is a treatment for it. Anyway, he's raised hundreds of thousands of dollars and was very honest to explain to us how he got involved in the first place. One day, years ago, his press agent said, "What we need is a disease." And that's how Tony Randall got involved. But as I say, he has fronted that organization and has raised lots of money for it and knows probably more about it than any other layman in the world today. So it was very interesting to hear him talk about it. All right. So then Ed McMahon stood up and talked about the old days on the Atlantic City boardwalk and how he used to work as a salesman, you know, with the Morris metric slicer. It was very good. And then he introduced Bob Newhart, who was screamingly funny. And then, of course, the big moment, Frank Sinatra came out.
Oh, wow.
Now, it was everybody in the business was there. And I went over to say hello to Victoria McMahon. And I kind of leaned over the guy that was next to her, you know, like this. "Hey, Victoria, you know, big night for the big guy, you know. I hope you really enjoy it. Great." And I looked down, and it's Frank Sinatra. Back like that. Oh, I couldn't believe it. Frank was still smiling, though. I really felt like an idiot climbing over this guy. "Hi, Victoria, how are you?" Anyway, I tell you, it was kind of a tough time for a lot of people in that room, and especially Sinatra, because his close friend and opening act, Pat Henry, died of natural causes at the Caesars Palace Hotel after their last performance together. And they said goodbye to him Saturday morning. Mm-hmm. And Sinatra got up and spoke, and it was very touching. So then he had to get up and perform that night, but he was just sheer dynamite. And, of course, he closes with New York, New York. And, you know, after that, you want to kill yourself, because there's nothing else in life for you. It's only one performer in this business who can follow Sinatra's New York, New York, and too modest to mention his name, but he does sing Pennies from Heaven. Yes. But it was a marvelous night, and it was a great night for Ed McMahon. And as I say, Tony Randall raised a lot of money for Myasthenia Gravis, and it was great.
And I was picking him.
And you were talking, hello, Mary, hiya, John.
Maybe I should just stay here and see what Hollywood's all about.
A lot of blondes on the show today, including yourself, Mary, and I'm going to go over and talk to one of them right now, okay?
All
Will you
right,
cover
sounds
me?
good to me. With us is Joyce Jilson, and of course I will, because I'm going to tell you right now that Suzanne Summers, as you already know, is on the show, and Regis is joining her right now. Regis?
You know, I've waited a long time to have Suzanne Summers on the show. As a matter of fact, I was almost going to talk about this cookbook, which she sent out as a Christmas present. It's her personal cookbook, and I don't know, is it on sale? It's not.
No.
No, it's not on sale, just for her friends. But it's gorgeous, and it lists all of her favorite recipes, including a little vignette of a story about how she came upon this recipe. Now, listen to this. This is the recipe for the world's greatest potato chips, which incidentally we tried and happen to be the greatest potato chips I've ever tasted in my life. But you eat them under different circumstances when you dine with your two children, you know, who are fighting for ketchup and knocking over things. And then you read Suzanne's story about how these potato chips came to being. One October Sunday afternoon, Alan chilled a bottle of champagne, frosted the Lalique glasses, started a roaring fire in the fireplace, the ocean crashing outside, and these hot potato chips. So I ate them, I guess, under different circumstances than you. But I love this.
You tried them.
We love this cookbook.
Oh, I got such a nice note from Joy. I just, this is not for sale, never will be for sale. I just sent them to a few people I really enjoy.
And we love your inscription, too. You know, last year, somebody made a big mistake, and I think it was my wife, Joy. But anyway, we made a date to have dinner with Alan and Suzanne and Dick and Curry Clark. And we thought it was for like a Wednesday, and I guess the dinner was for Tuesday. We never showed up, and it was really very, very embarrassing. So Suzanne inscribes her book by saying to Joy and Regis, this time you can cook your own dinner. Merry Christmas, Suzanne. How you doing?
I could only have written that to you because I knew you would take it in the spirit in which it was intended.
You look absolutely fabulous.
Thank you. You don't talk to us anymore in the morning.
I have spent my life entertaining you in bed. What are you talking about? I'm here in the studio. She's home in bed with her husband. But do you still watch in the morning?
We watch every morning, but I keep waiting for you to say, Alan, did you put the rose on Suzanne's tray this morning?
Is
and
he
nothing.
Still doing that?
Of course. And when you mention it, he thinks, I didn't put the rose. He runs downstairs.
I got to remind him, don't I?
Yes. Just occasionally, so we know
really
that you're thinking.
Some love affair, though. Now that I think about it, here's Mary, and John trying to get a date in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Can't come up with one.
Yeah.
But you and Alan waited, what, 10 or 11 years?
10 years, yeah.
10 years.
Yeah, I was going to tell her, if at first you don't succeed, try.
How did he pop the question again, or did you do it after 10 years? I mean, how do you finally decide on a date?
I don't know if either. Well, I got the series. Things changed after that. Well, you want to chip in for a ring, Suzanne? He's a smart cookie,
Yeah, sure he is. Sure.
So I got the series, and then he started saying, maybe marriage wouldn't be so bad after all.
But a 10-year romance, Suzanne. A 10-year romance.
Yeah.
I mean, that takes a lot of endurance.
It does, and persistence. But I really knew when I met Alan Hamill for the first time 15 years ago now, that was it. That was the man.
Wait a minute. You gotta understand. He's a nice guy and everything.
Yeah.
But here you are, one of the most attractive women in the world today.
Yeah?
A sex symbol to hundreds of millions of men. And Alan? Why Alan? I want to know right now why Alan. Now that you think about it.
Why Alan?
But you two get
wonderful.
along so great. I mean, it's almost like you're attached to one another.
Yeah, we are. Actually, we had a fight this morning.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
a little chink in the armor. I love to hear that he's human like the rest of us men. What'd you fight about?
What did we fight about this morning? It's always something stupid. In fact, when we're going to have a fight, the kids always leave the room and go, oh, they're going to fight over the almonds again.
The almonds?
Right. One morning we had a fight over toasting the almonds or just sprinkling them on the top, you see. I don't know what it was about this morning other than our tempers went...
But it's all over now,
it's
right?
all over, yeah.
Or am I rekindling the flames right now?
No, it's over.
Listen,
it's over.
did you go to Cordon Bleu cooking school like somebody told me?
Yes.
And are you prepared to go into our kitchen and cook something for us this morning?
All right. Chickens.
Chickens?
I love doing chickens with you.
Let's put Suzanne to work on our kitchen. We'll come right back in a second, okay? Come on, my darling.
Okay.
Tomorrow, Jim Palmer hosts a men's underwear fashion show featuring a television first. And General Hospital star Jeannie Francis talks about her new life and career.
Years ago, making real Italian food meant waiting for the Progresso truck.
Tony, send up some tomatoes.
It carried the Progresso foods that have become a tradition in Italian kitchens. Today, you can enjoy Progresso Italian-style breadcrumbs, specially seasoned to turn chicken, meatballs, veal, or fish into an Italian feast. So for Italian-style breadcrumbs, make it Progresso or make it yourself.
Tony, since I found Progresso, I don't have to cook anymore.
I won't tell anybody, Mrs. Carvelli.
Stephanie Leslie has had psoriasis for years.
This is how bad it was before the test.
Then we asked her to use Oxipore Psoriasis Lotion to prove how effective it is against psoriasis. Just 3 weeks later, you can see the clinical proof. Oxipore effectively relieves the major symptoms of psoriasis: redness, scaling, itching.
I can't believe the difference Oxipore made.
Oxipore relieves major symptoms of psoriasis.
I'll never use anything else.
Elsa, how about a piece of my wife's cherry pie?
Mr. White, I haven't eaten cherry pie since I got dentures. Oh? Cherry stained my dentures.
Discover Extra Strength Efferdent.
Extra strength?
Removes even stubborn stains between teeth. This denture material's covered with baked-on cherry stain, but Efferdent has 5 powerful cleaning ingredients to remove that tough cherry stain.
Clean, even in between.
Well?
I'll take the Efferdent and the pie.
Efferdent removes even stubborn stains between teeth in minutes.
Herman Lay didn't please every farmer he met.
Herman, I said. A potato is a potato. And? I said mine weren't firm enough.
Oh, he's a picky man. Makes a tasty chip, though.
Then Herman Lay set out to breed better potatoes.
Darn foolishness. He's a picky man. Makes a tasty chip, though.
Today, Lay's is America's best-selling potato chip. Herman Lay knows why.
We start with great potatoes.
Lay's, grown to be America's favorite.
Suzanne Summers, our guest this morning, and incidentally a graduate of the famous Cordon Bleu cooking school in Paris.
Yes, well, I took a course in puff pastry.
In puff pastry?
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm. That's all. Yeah, right.
But you're going to cook a chicken for us this morning,
Yes, yes. This is so wonderful. I didn't put it in that cookbook, but the first thing you have to do is you take a chicken. And you have to do something.
Nothing is more forlorn than a chicken like this. Look at this poor chicken.
Poor little thing. Okay, Freddie. You know what's nice? Just pat that. What does that remind you of?
A little baby's
doesn't
bottom,
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
You really want to cook this?
Want to take it home with you?
No, I think I should. You going to stuff that with zucchini?
You're going to stuff this, but this is a different way to stuff it. First of all, you got to do something really terrible to the chicken, and I started doing it. You go down the backbone. Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you going to do?
I don't mean, you have to cut
it open, sure.
all the way down. And if you have poultry shears, it's easier.
Okay.
Then you take the chicken and you do a lot of that stuff. There. Now, just see, now just bang down like that. Yeah, right on the breastbone. Yeah. Break it.
I feel like I'm hurting the chicken.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Freddie. Okay,
hey,
now.
Your special is on tonight. As your work, we'll talk about it.
My special is on tonight.
I saw a little bit of it on the USS Ranger.
Isn't it fun? Ooh. I got to 6,000 sailors and me. Okay, now I just want you to do something.
Yeah?
Very gently, while I'm cooking the stuffing, just separate the skin from the chicken meat.
I hate to put my hand in there. Do I have to do that?
You bet.
Okay,
I won't say what I was going to say. Just go in there. Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
This is important. This is really.
Yeah.
You separate the skin. From the meat, but don't.
I hate this with all my heart.
Oh, it's wonderful. That's part of cooking. You have to get into your food, you know? Isn't it? You'll grow to like it, really.
Well, I may never eat chicken again.
Keep going and go all the way down.
Are we going to put the zucchini in here?
Go all the way down to the
its legs?
But don't separate at the bottom of the leg here. Just keep, Okay, now. Then you take about 3 zucchini.
Yeah.
You're doing well. A little sloppy, but you're doing well.
3 zucchini.
Okay.
Shred it?
You shred it, and you have to salt it and drain it, because there's a lot of water in zucchini, and you have to salt it. That, for some chemical reason, it removes the water, and you drain it and then squeeze it. And this starts
Only for you when I do this. I want you to know that.
I know. But you're doing it well. You're getting into it, aren't you?
I read yesterday you're going back into Las Vegas, too.
On March the 11th.
You and Bobby Vinton, the Polish Prince.
That's right. That's right.
Very hot.
I've got the special tonight in Las Vegas and a new series. I have a good year coming up.
How is the new series?
Well, I did one pilot, and it didn't go, and that was real disappointing.
Oh.
But how are you doing?
But you got another one coming up?
Yeah,
another
I've got another version that was thought up by Norman Lear, and it's really terrific.
Oh, wait a minute. Look what I did.
Yeah, you're doing great. That's great. That's great. No, that's wrong.
Okay.
If your fingers poke out. Okay, did you get all the way?
Yeah, it's all the way in. Believe me, it's wide open.
No, it's not. So you go all the way down to the ends here like this and separate it all over like that. Okay, now, for the television, you can't, I should be sauteing this longer and it should be hotter, but it's not.
But that's okay. We're just showing them what we're doing.
3 zucchini, add a cup of breadcrumbs,
Mm-hmm.
add some ricotta cheese. It's about a cup, and they can write in for the recipe, right?
Sure. And that's what?
And this is fresh chives.
Chives.
Okay. Now, if you could stir that around for me for a minute.
Okay.
And then a little tarragon. If you had fresh tarragon, it would be better, but this time of year it's hard to get it. So you add a little tarragon. Tarragon.
We know what you mean.
And here's some nutmeg, and if you had a fresh nutmeg, you could slice it off and do that. You add a little bit of that. Now
and you love to cook, don't you?
Yeah, get into it.
I am.
Get it, love it. Get into your food.
I got into that chicken and I love to live again. I can't believe it.
Okay. And then a little salt and pepper, which we don't have. Now, say this was all cooked.
Yeah. How would you then stuff it into the chicken?
Now, this you can do. You'll really love this one again. And the egg. I forgot to.
A little late. Better late than never.
Something. I'm approaching this casually, but this actually is one of the best chicken dishes you can have. It's so fantastic.
It's all right.
What happens is you stick this stuffing now. Take a... I'm real sloppy. Here, okay, now, stuff it in there. Stuff it in there, yeah. Oh, God. Sometimes you're such a baby. We just go for it. There. See what's happening?
Poor chicken has no privacy.
See, what happens is the skin gets real crispy, and it's on top of the meat, and the meat stays real moist. Yeah?
Okay.
Can you see what's happening?
I can see what you're doing,
yeah,
sure.
And then you stick it all the way down into the legs and into the sides and everything, and then, voila, this was just cooked this morning.
Oh, and that's what it looks
you have.
like. Well, that's a gorgeous thing,
now,
isn't it?
if you look at this, that stuffing is all inside there, and it's fantastic. See how juicy
Laying
it
right
is?
on top of the meat.
On top of the meat. And the chicken doesn't dry out. Usually you stick it inside the cavity and the chicken dries out. Anyway.
That's
wonderful.
beautiful.
Yes.
Listen, would you like to have your horoscope delivered to you, a personal horoscope?
Yeah.
About your immediate future?
The immediate would be, how's the special going to be tonight?
All right, fine. Let's find out. Joyce Jolson is here. She's going to bring us all up to date on what the next 30 days has in store for us. So stay with us.
Oh, gosh.
If you'd like to have Suzanne Summers' recipe, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to this address.
Make a wish, Sarah. Come on.
I wish your second year's as happy as your first.
We know she'll be as comfortable. She's growing up in Love's.
Love's hourglass design cradles her in comfort.
And these flexible gathers snuggle up to fit.
Ordinary diapers gap. The more your baby moves, the worse they fit. But Love's moves with your baby. No gaps. Love's fits comfortably.
Oh, maybe next birthday you won't be quite this messy.
Just as long as you're this comfortable.
Your baby's comfort begins with love.
Whoa! Anyone for leftovers? We've still got 6 feet of meatball sandwich.
Oh, boy.
Here's another leftover.
Oh, another mug.
Oh, just when you're finishing with that greasy pan.
It's okay.
Isn't that water too greasy now?
Nope. I'm using Dawn dishwashing liquid. Dawn will handle that grease. This I've got to see. Water doesn't feel greasy. And neither do my hands. And this mug looks as good as the first one you washed.
Here's why. Half a cup of grease added to dishwater. Dawn breaks up grease, surrounds it, takes grease out of your way, helps keep it from settling back on your dishes.
Dawn is great on leftovers.
You're pretty good yourself.
Dawn takes grease out of your way.
We've been spying on you.
Oh, no.
But you took 42 minutes picking out that food. Why so choosy?
I'm choosy for my family.
Peanut butter. What do you look for in a brand?
Fresh taste of peanuts.
Let's try a test. With hidden labels, which of these leading brands taste more like fresh peanuts?
B. Tastes more like peanuts. Fresh peanuts.
You chose...
Jif. You're kidding.
Women with a preference choose Jif for fresh peanut taste.
It tastes just like fresh peanuts.
Choosy mothers choose Jif.
Joyce Jilson's astrological forecasts are not based on scientific fact and are presented for entertainment purposes only. And as you know, she is the syndicated columnist whose astrological column appears in the New York Daily News, Chicago Tribune, Los Angeles Herald-Examiner, and hundreds of other newspapers. And it's nice to have you back on the show, Joyce.
Well, thank you, Regis. And it's great to be here because there's a new moon tomorrow in Pisces, which brings everybody a great deal of energy and luck in starting new things.
Terrific. Now, Susanna's a special tonight. What sign are you, Susanna?
Libra.
Libra.
Yes.
Or do you say
I say Libra, but we're both Libras, and she's starting it right before a new moon, which means there's going to be a lot of elements from this particular special that might be used in other specials or in your series. And one of the things we're going to find from this is that you have a whole new legion of fans from this, very different from the people who liked you on series.
Oh, good.
So,
at least 6,000 sailors
yes.
who circled you and surrounded you, panting and lusting for you. And you loved every minute of it.
I was the first woman they saw after 30 months in the Persian Gulf.
What a shock. But really, Libras are at a time, as you were saying, you were starting your series a little later in the year. Yeah. Libras are in a preparatory time right now, and it's very lucky for doing things with requiring great follow-through, because she'll succeed very well.
Well, let's go once around the clock here, starting with Pisces.
Yes.
That's, today's,
I'm so happy we can start with Pisces because, one, great money for them this year. And, in fact, Elizabeth Taylor, who's a Piscean, we're going to see her getting back with Richard Burton in the next year to come. Really? And, yes, because they were so suited to one another. He's a Scorpio, she's a Pisces, but also another star born out of that sign is Eric Estrada, who is going to be diversifying, as are many Pisceans. And the key word for Pisceans, even in just the next month, is that there's a time of metamorphosis, and when they're really having very fresh starts, particularly in financial matters.
Very good.
And can we maybe start with Aries, which is the first sign of the zodiac. Aries, it's a time when there's a chance to buy new luxury items. Money is going to come from friends, and also a time of platonic relationships, love with someone maybe you're working with.
Okay.
For Taurians, they've had a very rough time, Regis, working with people. People have been uncooperative. Well, suddenly the boss likes them, superiors like them, and even co-workers select them for leadership. For Geminis, you know, one thing with Geminis, they're around people so much, they really need a little bit of a break. And we're going to find the troubles that they're having, Geminis, are going to fulfill themselves in creative output, great creative and intellectual challenges. For Cancers, it's a marvelous month for reconciliations, particularly with teenagers or, you know, for problems with parents. Leos, all the signs, they have power to enact everything from legislation to getting things done in the community. For Virgos, I know that's your...
Here comes Virgo.
Very good times with new shows. And
new shows? How about shows that are 3 months old?
Yeah, what exactly is a new show?
Well, this is fresh, but what we're going to find with Virgos is there's going to be a new combination of elements around them, and also they're going to make very good lucky investments this month. So maybe something aside from this. Also, we talked about Libras for doing things in preparation, very lucky, but also very good luck with marriage, with love, and that's going to be the focal point for Libras.
No more arguments. What sign is Alan?
Cancer.
Oh, Alan's a Cancer.
That's no wonder he's so good.
Yeah.
Scorpios, again with the Pisceans, tremendous luck with money, and in fact they're going against the cycles of the recession in the economy, starting new businesses. We find for Sagittarians, which is the next sign, they get awards, scholarships, bonuses, windfalls, and they must strive for the top, because the higher they go, the more likely they'll succeed. Finally, for Capricorns, we have Capricorns and Aquarians. This is a period when they must
align themselves with people that they worked with in the past. Recommendations get them jobs. Also, former employers rehire them at inflated salaries. And finally, for Aquarians, it's a period when they are going to be able to make money by spending money, invest in equipment, be able to buy a home, and also homemakers are going to make money at home, maybe with mail order.
Terrific. Anything of very exciting nature happening in the next month?
Well, yes. First, there's a new moon tomorrow, which energizes everyone. Then, on March 10th, you probably heard about the alignment of planets all on one side of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
That only happens once every 179 years. So we're going to see probably around March 10th some real great fluctuations in the stock market, weather anomalies. We're going to find relationships suddenly either coming apart or coming together beautifully.
When you say fluctuations, do you mean, Joyce, up or down?
Well, let's put it, there should be a real clarification of a company's positions, which means that, quite frankly, we might have some surprises about companies filing for bankruptcy or not doing well. On the other hand, wait a minute, Regis. Companies that have been aggressive, the new technological companies, might do supremely well, and we might come up, it's a kind of aspect when you come up with a cure for cancer, a cure for something, or a new
Wouldn't that be
thing.
nice?
All around March 10th.
Yes.
Thanks, Joyce, very much.
Thanks, Regis. And
Suzanne, good luck tonight on
Thanks
the
a lot.
special, okay?
Thanks a lot.
We're going to come right back in a second.
Dick Clark is Regis's guest on Thursday, and on Friday, the one and only Bob Hope.
He's got to finish the spinach before he can come out. The snow will melt by then.
Eating right during the winter is important, but as a government survey has shown, 9 out of 10 preschoolers didn't get the recommended levels of iron, and 5 out of 10 didn't get enough vitamin C or A. But Flintstones Plus Iron helps make sure kids get the iron and 10 essential vitamins they need. Flintstones, we make them for kids, because the odds are against them.
I'm finished. So are we.
My mouth parties, my friends want diet cheese, but not all diet cheese products are alike. Some have more calories than you think. That's why I serve Lightline from Borden. Lightline has 1/2 the calories of processed American and says so. If a diet cheese product doesn't say half the calories, it could have more. So when calories count on Lightline. Delicious. And now there's new Swiss flavor Lightline. It has a delicious nutty taste like processed Swiss cheese, but with half the calories.
Now, here's Robin Bell from the Gloria Marshall Salons, where you can lose weight and shape up. It's nice to have you here, Robin. Tell me, why did you join Gloria Marshall?
Well, I went there and visited, and I saw a place that I knew I could make a commitment to and stick to it.
Well, how did you know that?
Well, there was nobody on the floor in workout clothes doing scissor kicks or jumping jacks. I knew I could do what they were doing, so I joined.
Well, what was it that they were doing that you saw that appealed to you?
Well, they were in their street clothes, first off, and they were working on machines and rollers, and I joined and got the results I wanted.
And the counselors are never too far away from you, are they?
No, they're there, and they really seem to care. They follow through with you and make sure that, that you're happy and getting the results you want.
And are you happy?
I'm thrilled.
Ah, that's terrific. Now, the same thing can happen to you at Gloria Marshall. They're standing by waiting for your call right now, but remember, results begin only when you do. You've got a friend who cares about you at Gloria Marshall, and you can shape up and lose weight there, too, okay? So call right now. Gloria Marshall. Thanks.
America.
Jeannie Francis from General Hospital will be on our show tomorrow.
And Jim Palmer with a men's underwear fashion show.
Something for Mary.
And
John back
and
in the work. Oh, excuse me, that's Suzanne.
Yeah, beat me up. You had me out here, make me do the cooking, and then he hit me.
Oh, you can't keep him out. Here he is.
Is she trying to push this recipe off on you, too?
Our beloved is here.
She tried to get me to eat this for years, and I wouldn't eat it.
You're eating like
and I still won't eat that chicken.
Are you two still feuding?
No, we're not feuding anymore.
Oh, I'm getting sick. I can't stand it. I'm getting very nauseous. Yeah, where is John when we need him? See you tomorrow, everybody. Have a nice day. Have a nice bite of this, Mary. We'll come right back and see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye-bye.
Ted Kennedy celebrates his 50th birthday today. A look at his career.
This is NBC.
Can employment agencies find you a job? Tonight at 11.
This is the battlefield for our game of speed and strategy. These are the letters that lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of our show, Smiling Bill Cullen.
me. What a strikingly handsome group. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, players, dear. I'm going to get a new signal. What a marvelously good-looking front that is. I haven't seen an audience that good-looking since the day they raided my father's saloon. We're happy to have all of you here. This is Blockbusters, you know, where we have a family pair playing against a solo player. We keep trying to determine whether two heads are better than one. We haven't found that out, but we have had a lot of fun in the process of trying. Would you all join me and welcome our championship team? They are a family pair, brother and sister, Paul Crozier and Margie Crozier. So far, $7,900. Yay! Hi, Paul.
Hi, Bill.
You guys figured out what you're going to do or how you're going to use this money that you have won thus far and might win in the future?
I haven't the faintest idea, but I'm going overseas on March the 1st, and I might pick up some stereo gear.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're being sent over as part of your position with the Marines. You're not going over to... No, that would be silly, wouldn't it?
Well, I look at it as an all-expense-paid vacation to scenic Japan for 6 months.
Oh, is that where you're going?
Yes, sir.
How about you, Margie? What plans do you have in the near future?
Oh, I haven't really thought about it. I'm still spinning.
You and your boyfriend have a little boat, and you've taken a new hobby now. You go out and off the California coast and watch whales as they migrate by.
Yeah, they migrate through March, from January through March.
Yes, they're swimming southward, are they not now?
Yeah.
And then beginning shortly after March, they make that northward trek again, do they not?
I think they must.
Think so. They must. Either that or they go all the way around, and I doubt that. Those whales spend more time on the bus than anywhere else. Anyway, we have a solo player, a very handsome young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, Donna Stevens. Welcome, Donna.
Thank you very much.
That looks nice. Like your stripes there.
Oh.
Donna, you told me last time that you were a nurse and an LVN.
Right.
Which is what again? Licensed vocational?
Licensed vocational nurse.
And you do critical care type cases.
Right, and right now I'm working towards my degree for my RN.
I see. You get your degree, and then the RN comes after that.
Right.
Anything else you'd like to tell me before we begin our game here?
No, but I'm just having a lot of fun.
Well, we're a lot of fun having you. You're a very pretty girl. We got pretty players today. Boy, I'll tell you, if pretty was as pretty did, pretty wouldn't anymore. I'm full of those clever slogans like that. I just say them, and they usually work out. That one didn't. Right now, Paul, you were the last person to make a correct answer. So let's all take a look at that board over there. Be looking at it, Paul, while I explain to the people at home and in the studio. The red represents our solo player trying to connect top to bottom. And look how that's spread out. And the white, our family pair trying to connect side to side. Well, Paul, where are you going? It's your choice.
B.
Okay, letter B, chosen by the family pair. And Donna, you can get it back again. You've done it before. Here comes the question. What bee did Benjamin Franklin invent when he ordered the top... Yes, Paul.
Bifocals.
Bifocals is the right answer. Good. Do you know what he did? The rest of this question is interesting, and it tells how old Ben went about that. He was a card, old Ben. It's what bee did Franklin invent when he ordered the top half of his distance glasses sawed off and cemented to the bottom half of his reading glasses? I think it's just been cheaper to go to an oculist and get a new pair. Anyway, Paul, you came up with that. Where are you going?
Go for the J.
As if I don't know. You see what happens, Donna? You want to stop him now, because if family pair gets it, it's game and match. All right. Question. What J replaced Cox as Watergate's special... Donna?
Jarvis?
No, repeat it now for either the family pair. What J replaced Cox as Watergate's special prosecutor? Raise your hand. Paul's hand's up.
Jaworski?
Jaworski's right. That's game and match. Congratulations. Well, that's, what, number 3 for our family pair there? They go merrily on their way. Donna, thank you for being with us.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Pleasure having you. And you came up against a real hot team, and we have consolation prizes, as you know, and we also have, oh boy, I'm ready for it this time. We have for you our blockbuster game. There it is, with our compliments, Donna. Now, Don't go away. Sit there and be comfortable. We'll be back to give either Paul or Margie, one of them, an opportunity to pick up another $5,000 in just a moment. But right now, we're going to pause and ask you if you'll watch this.
This is a muscle tension headache about to happen. Muscles tense. Press on nerves until muscle tension headache.
I need Anacin.
Take Anacin for muscle tension headache pain. Compared with regular headache tablets, Anacin has 23% more pain reliever, plus an extra ingredient. Anacin gives fast relief of muscle tension headache pain, so you can feel yourself again. Anacin relieves muscle tension headache pain fast.
For years, I've been singing extra value is what you get when you buy Coronet. Did you ever ask yourself, what does Rosie mean by that? Well, it means with Coronet, you get extra towels on every roll and pretty facial tissues, bath tissues, and napkins that look like they cost extra but don't. It means with Coronet, you get a lot, not pay a lot. So next time you're shopping and somebody asks you, just say to them, hit it, Harold. Extra value is what you get when you buy Coronet.
Okay. So let's see. Our brother and sister team, $7,900. Paul's the captain, and it's up to him to make the selection. I will just tell you this, if you weren't with us last time, Paul came up himself last time and picked up $5,000. Whether or not that will sway his thinking, I don't know. Paul, how are you going to do it this time?
I'm going to try it again.
All right, come on up here, Paul. We're going to give you a chance at another $5,000 on Gold Rush. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, as long as you got a good streak going here. Stay with it. There's our Marine Sergeant, Paul Crozier. Girls. Here, you married, Paul?
No.
Oh, boy. I mean, I say that for the girls watching you. Nothing.
Always like to get letters when we're overseas.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. I like I say, are you married? And you said no, and I said, oh, boy, I don't want anyone to misunderstand. I'm twice his age.
It's all right, Bill. You're not my type.
I'm not anybody's type, Paul. You know how it works. If Ann's watching, I'm only kidding, Ann. Yeah, that's right. You know how it works, Paul. You start at the left and you make a path across the board. The moment you connect the two goals, you pick up 5,000 immediate bucks. If you miss, we put a block up, but you should be able to talk your way out of that, as I hope I just did here, the trouble I got in at home. You have 60 seconds in which to do that. Put it out. There's the 60. That's on the left, and Paul's on the right. We start when you do. Good luck.
RWAC.
James Dean Film.
Rebel Without a Cause.
That's right.
BC.
Alias of Badman Leroy Parker.
Essay.
Founded by William Booth.
Pass. LFMG.
A Diane Keaton film.
Pass. WML.
Its first mystery guest was Phil Rizzuto.
What's My Line?
Right.
SL.
Cruel villain of Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Simon Legree.
Right.
GB.
U.S. Naval Base in Cuba.
Guantanamo Bay.
Right.
EAP.
He wrote The Murders in the Rue Morgue.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Right.
MB.
Israeli winner of Nobel Peace Prize.
Menachem Begin.
That's right. You did it. Oh, boy. You've got him now. Congratulations. You have too much. Congratulations to both of you. Boy. Oh. Get a chance to overhear what Paul said to Margie. He said, oh, I thought sure I blew it that time. Do you know how much time you had left? Did you see the clock there?
No.
You had 4 seconds left. Well, that's all right. Boy, that's what I call coming through in the clutch. Let me do the ones you missed. You got in trouble over here. And then S.A., I thought you'd get. Founded by William Booth. Salvation Army. Salvation Army. That's not, everyday knowledge. The LFMG, a Diane Keaton film, Looking for Mr. Goodbar.
Oh.
And the other one, the alias of Badman Leroy Parker, B.C., Butch Cassidy.
Oh.
But that's it. You recovered. You came back. Look, you got all blocked out in that upper left-hand corner. Then you came back around, made a whole new line. Your total winnings, you ready? $13,400, and you're still playing. Congratulations. Okay. We'll be back here in just a moment. Right now, we're going to pause and ask you folks to watch this, please. Here it is. Nice recovery, Paul.
How was your vacation, Marcy?
Oh, Mr. White, the food, the wine, the denture stains.
Discover Extra Strength Efferdent.
Extra strength?
Removes even stubborn stains between teeth. Look, this denture material's triple stained with wine, blueberry, and coffee.
That's a tough stain.
But Efferdent has 5 powerful cleaning ingredients.
Amazing. Clean, even in between. Mr. White, I'm taking another trip.
Where?
Home, with a box of Efferdent.
Extra Strength Efferdent removes even stubborn stains between teeth in minutes.
Why do 9 out of 10 hospitals use milk of magnesia for relief of constipation? Most said because it's gentle and dependable. That's why you should use Phillips. Most doctors agree milk of magnesia is gentler than the ingredient in both these laxatives. And unlike bulk laxatives that can take days to work, Phillips works dependably, usually overnight. Remember, 9 out of 10 hospitals use milk of magnesia. So get Phillips, regular, mint, or convenient mint tablets.
I'm gonna get fired.
What?
I'll never get my waitress uniform clean.
Well, that dry bleach won't clean like Clorox 2. Honey, Clorox 2's best for cleaning colors.
But look at these gravy stains.
That's why Clorox 2 is best. Its extra strength gets out tough stains better than the others. Come on. Whew.
Extra strength Clorox 2 beats the rest at cleaning colors the best.
Your uniform looks great. With Clorox 2, you'll clean up this summer.
Thanks for the tip.
I've raised 6 generations of top-winning Alaskan Malamutes on Calcan.
Sheila Balch, top breeder of champion Alaskan Malamutes.
Calcan starts with rich red meat, high-quality meat that's protein-rich for strong muscles. Then they add vitamins for sharp eyes, calcium for strong bones and teeth, and whole egg for a shiny coat. It keeps my dogs at their absolute best. Here's the proof. I recommend Calcan.
Calcan, recommended by top breeders to help make your dog top breeder healthy.
I didn't notice that. Well, Margie and Paul, congratulations. Your winnings continue to mount, and as you know, our new rules, some months old now, but you can continue to win and come back, try for the $5,000 for a total of 20 times. Oh, boy, pretty good. We have an opponent here for you. By golly, another good-looking guy. As I say, we have nothing but good-looking players here lately, and then there's me. Anyway, he has a name right out of Charles Dickens. It's Jeff Slike. Welcome, Jeff. Happy to have you with us.
Thank you, Bill.
I don't mean... There was no Slike in Dickens that I know of, but it sounds like a Dickensian name. Tell us about you, Jeff.
Well, I'm originally from your home state, Pennsylvania. I'm from Harrisburg.
Oh, yeah, it's capital.
Right.
Yeah.
And I've been in Los Angeles for about 5 years now, living for most of that time in and around the Hollywood area.
Mm-hmm.
But in the next couple days, I'll be realizing a lifelong dream of mine. I'm moving to the beach out here.
Oh, yeah. Malibu or up the beach?
No, I'm down Manhattan Beach,
Manhattan
down
Beach.
South Bay.
Yeah, that's, I guess, you always wanted to do that, did you not?
I did, always. I
All
don't know
right.
what's taken me so long.
There's a big difference between the Los Angeles beach and Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yes, there sure is. Well, I spent a lot of summers at the Jersey Shore. It's
Which
very
is very
similar.
nice, too.
Yeah.
Pretty nice there. All right, you know how the thing works here, do you not, Jeff?
Yes, I do.
You've met Paul and Margie, all ready to start the game. Okay, now we're going to begin this game with the letter M up there in the corner. It works, whomever gets it, it works out well for the team that gets it. Quick, and I will tell you, Jeff, quick on that button, because that is something that when a player's new, they sort of have to pick up on.
All right.
All right, we're going to begin with the letter M. Question. What M was introduced to the fashion world in 1960? Yes, Jeff.
Miniskirt.
You're right. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. Maxi skirt would have fit. Anyway, the whole thing was, what M was introduced in the fashion world in 1965, starting 6 inches above the knee and eventually going so high that they lost their license. Miniskirt is the correct answer. Jeff, where to?
How about the O?
Okay, letter O for our solo player trying to make top-to-bottom connection. Here comes an O question. What O has the thickest fur of any mammal? And that's Paul.
Otter.
Otter's the right answer. Boy, we've got one going here. And can swim 1/4 of a mile underwater without coming up for air. Drowning, of course. Paul, where to?
The G.
Where G? Anyone can do that. Question, G. What G did Debbie Boone receive for best... Yes, Paul.
Grammy.
Grammy's right. Inspirational song is the rest of the question. See, we have one of those games going here. I haven't had to finish a question yet. Where are you going, Paul?
The L, Bill.
Okay, letter L, family pair. Trying to answer this one, and Jeff trying to take it away. Question, what L has an elaborate subway system called, yes, Jeff?
London.
The Tube. London is right. You did it again. All right. Boy, if I didn't have to come back and finish these questions, you would be making my job easier. Where are you going, Jeff? Take a good look. Don't let me rush you.
Yeah, go with the P, Bill.
Okay, letter P. Question, what P was the school of art made famous by Robert Rauschenberg and Andy Warhol? Jeff.
Pop.
Pop is the answer. You did it again. That's the first. Of 5, that's the first one I've had to complete. Jeff, where are you going now?
S.
Letter S, chosen by our solo player. You see what that does? It doesn't quite get him there, but it gets him close. Question, what S, better read this again. What S was who Mickey Mouse worked for as an apprentice in Walt? Yes, Paul?
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer's the right answer. Didn't have to finish that one either. That was in the Disney film Fantasia. So there's a new white mark on the board, and Paul, you pick this time.
The R, Bill.
Letter R, chosen by the family pair. Question, what R is the home of tennis star Jeff?
Romania.
Ilyina Stasi. Romania is right. Boy. There are good players up here when they can sort of anticipate what the answer or the rest of the question is going to be. Jeff, where to? Take your time, Dennis.
The J, Bill.
All right, letter J. See what that does. Does not make the connection. Question, what J is a woodworker's tool? Read that again. What J is a woodworker's tool or the man who created California's Proposition 13? Jeff.
Jarvis.
Jarvis is right. I never heard of it. Of course, I heard of Howard Jarvis, but the woodworker's tool of Jarvis, never heard of that. Hang on, all three of you, and keep studying the board for a while. We'll be back and pick up our game in a moment, but right now I thought we'd do this. Let's try it. What does Jarvis do?
I've heard of it. Is your cold any better?
Worse.
I got you this new cold medicine.
No NyQuil?
Well, this has...
Nothing's more effective than NyQuil to relieve my sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, and fever so I can rest.
A sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever so you can rest medicine?
That's NyQuil.
That's special. I'll be right back.
NyQuil, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever so you can rest medicine.
People say I have $1 million smile. Well, I should. Sometimes I think I invested that much in it. That's why I chew Freedent. Freedent is the one gum that won't stick to my dental work, and I love that fresh minty taste. Freedent gives me all the chewing pleasure I could ask for in a gum. And where my dental work's concerned, there's nothing tacky about it. With Freedent, the pleasure sticks, but gum won't.
Oh, why are you spraying that garbage bag?
To help stop odor. You should use new Hefty Odor Guard tall kitchen garbage bags.
New Hefty Odor Guard helps keep your kitchen smelling fresh with Odor Guard's fresh, clean scent. And a special ingredient makes Odor Guard's inner layer resistant to odor-causing germs. See, in this lab test, only Odor Guard is resistant to germ growth.
No more spraying. No need to with Hefty.
New Hefty Odor Guard helps keep your kitchen smelling fresh.
Why did Bert and Lonnie's sizzling romance surprise Hollywood? And how has Marie Osmond startled everyone by flipping for a Duke of Hazzard? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
This week's National Enquirer tells you. Why did fashion critic Mr. Blackwell take pot shots at these TV gals? How can not watching TV make your marriage happier?
It's in the Enquirer.
And why does getting booed in real life make JR real happy? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
A representative of our studio audience will receive Maxim's genuine fine porcelain china. The lovely design blends with most any decor. A full 45-piece set includes platter and serving bowl. Furnished by Maxim. Back to you, Bill.
Okay. Crazy Bob Hilton. I don't know what we'd do without you, Bob, but I'd like to see. So let's see, Jeff, you were the last person to come up with the correct answer, so take a look at the board. Jeff is the red, the family pair the white. Jeff, it's your selection. Where to?
Like the H, Bill.
Okay, letter H. Yeah, you have to get down, make that connection at the bottom. Here comes question. Answer starts with H. What H was a Greek poet, or is, yes, Paul?
Homer.
Homer's the right answer, and you have it back. Just the question. Or what a baseball player hopes to hit, and Homer was the answer. And where are you going, Paul?
D.
Letter D, chosen by the family pair, will not make the connection for them. And Jeff, if you get it, you can use that D, as you can see. Here comes D question. Everybody ready? What D opened for business in 1955 and is where? Yes, Paul?
Disneyland.
You'd find Adventureland. Disneyland is right. Good. Okay, where to, he asked.
Gonna have to go for the C, Bill.
C will do it for the family pair and pick them up another $500. And Jeff, you want this one, and you want it badly. C. Question. What C was the Chicago Cubs first baseman who played with Tinker and, yes, Paul?
Chance.
Chance is the right one. Congratulations to one another. Well, I will simply say that we have some very fine players up here with us. Now, the rest of that question, Tinker and Evers, the famous expression, Tinker to Evers to Chance. Chance was the right answer, and it's another $500 for the family pair. That's $13,900. And Jeff Slike, you play a good game, and I think with a little bit of luck here, even without luck, just even Stephen luck, you should be able to tie this one all up. Ready to go?
Ready.
Okay, here we go again, starting with the letter C. Answer begins with C, and here's the question. What C are believed to have been fierce little animals who lived in holes in the ground and were considered the sacred dogs of the Incas? Margie.
Chihuahuas?
You didn't say that with much confidence, but it's right. Chihuahuas is the right answer. I don't think of Chihuahuas as fierce little animals. First, I guess if you're in that hole in Mexico long enough, you're bound to get fierce or whatever. I'm a caninologist, Steve. Where are you going, Margie?
The L, please.
Margie's picking the letter L, and here comes question. Everybody ready? What L had a dance named in his honor called, Jeff?
Lindy.
Nope. I'm going to have to repeat it for the family pair. Raise your hand. You'll see why I didn't accept that in a moment. What L had a dance named in his honor called the Lindy Hop? Yes, Paul?
Lindbergh.
Lindbergh is the name we were looking for, and we had to have. Good shot, Jeff. Good shot. All right, Paul, where are you going?
P.
Letter P. Question coming. What P is a Broadway musical that's... Yes, Jeff?
Pearly.
Nope, repeat it now for either the family pair. What P is a Broadway musical that starred Ben Vereen or is a variety of apple? Yes, Paul?
Pippin.
Pippin is the right answer, and you have another one. Jeff, you're coming up with correct answers on all occasions, not the ones, however, we were seeking. So what can I say except you're doing well? Where are you going, Paul?
D, Bill.
I can't give advice when a player plays as well as Jeff is playing. And, of course, our family pair, too. Here comes a D question, ready with the buttons. What D comes from the Greek, meaning monstrous, and it was the kind of family pet owned by the Flint... Margie.
Dinosaur?
Dinosaur is right, the Flintstones. Margie, you have that one. Oh, boy. Yeah. Look at there. Where are you going?
Oh, the T.
All right, letter T. Jeff, there's still a chance for you. If you can capture this T from them and then build that line straight up and down, you got it. No easy task, but doable. T. Everybody ready? What T is the sport in which a glass ball full of feathers was once used? Yes, for the game and match, Paul.
Tennis.
Nope. Repeat it for you, Jeff. What T is the sport in which a glass ball full of feathers was once used as a target? Trap shooting. That's a tough one. I mean, when you know the answer as I do, it's easy, but that was tough. We'll be back here in a moment. Pick this game right up where we were with another T question, but right now we're going to P for pause. Back in a second.
Shh, my husband has a bad cold, but now he's sleeping like a baby. I didn't give him NyQuil. I gave him something new from Comtrex.
Introducing Comtrex Nighttime, the maximum strength nighttime cold reliever with more for your cold symptoms. Try it at night instead of NyQuil, because Comtrex Nighttime has more strong medicine than NyQuil for aches, pains, and fever, plus up to 8 full hours of cough relief.
All this to let you get a good night's sleep.
Maximum strength Comtrex Nighttime gives you more.
Kate's Catering.
Hey, notice anything odd about the strawberry tarts? No one bought strawberries.
Strawberries. Stuffed grape leaves. Any minute now. My meeting. Back in 1 hour. Strawberries.
30 more people tonight? Even if you conk out, your hair won't with non-aerosol Final Net. Concentrated for all-day hold that looks soft and natural. Final Net holds up longer than you do. Strawberries.
So, Margie and Paul and Jeff, it's awful to have to stop at this point, but we're out of time again, and to do the game and you three justice, we have to have a little more time. So we'll pick it up again when we get back here. Margie, thank you. You too, Paul. Jeff, you've been playing a good game, and there's still a chance for you to tie this whole thing up. Good game, players all. If you'll join us again when we come back with Blockbusters, we will be forever appreciative. Meantime, we're us and goodbye. See you again next time.
Some of our contestants will receive 4 gallons of Super Scrubber with 2 test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish perfect for walls and woodwork, so only by True Value Hardware stores and a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's tender and juicy, bite after bite of Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. And new Lipton Herbal Tea, natural herbs and spices in the famous Lipton flow-through tea bags. Absolutely no caffeine. And Ecologizer scientifically advanced system removes tobacco smoke, odors, dust, pollen, even harmful gases from indoor air. Ecologizer's anything else is less. And a walk in LaChoy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with LaChoy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And if you want your teeth their whitest, you need Pepsodent. Its low version formula really does get teeth their whitest. Pepsodent toothpaste. This is Bob Hilton speaking for Blockbusters, a Mike Dixon, Bill Todman production.
Tuesday on Father Murphy.
I want to be a spy.
Rodman fiendishly plants his son at the orphanage in order to close down the school.
Rodman's son knows I'm not a real priest.
Then a traveling singer's determined to write the last verse to the ballad of Brett Maverick.
The one you're looking for is probably my brother Bart.
An all-new Tuesday right after Father Murphy on NBC.
There's a great place that has classic cheese enchiladas with a savory ranchero sauce. It's called Van de Kamp's Frozen Mexican Classics.
Just make a right at the freezer.
Don't be bored with the same old snacks. Get new combos.
Combos beat snack boredom, cause they're more than just another snack. Combos beat snack boredom, cause they've got what other snacks lack.
New combos filled snack. Delicious nacho cheese, cheddar, and pizza flavors. Cheese-flavored fillings made with real cheese. Fillings all through crispy pretzel nuggets.
Combos beat snack boredom, cause they've got what other snacks lack.
New combos with a tasty filling in every crispy nugget.
What do you look for in a weathercast? Accurate reports? Absolutely. And a 5-day forecast. But I'm sure what you really want is somebody who knows weather. I know weather, and the American Meteorological Society knows that. That's why they've awarded me their coveted AMS seal of approval for my weather reports. Thank you, AMS, and thank you.
Watch Al Roker's weathercasts on Live at 6 and 11, Action 3 News with the American Meteorological Society's seal of approval.
You've got a friend.
This is NBC.
Didn't you ever need a big brother or delicate diamond pins? Outdoor furniture. Over $43,000 just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you, Jack Clark. Good morning, everyone. And welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'd like you to meet our hostess. Now, big welcome for Susan Stafford. Susan. Oh, how bright we are. For those of you not into the fashion world, that was blue. This week, we're going to try to give away some vacations when our big winner of the day faces the puzzle board alone for the trip of his or her choice. One of these folks, in this case, her choice. It was kind of silly to say his or hers when we have three hers. Boy, that was a long opening. Hello, Lillian.
Hello, Pat.
Lillian Tuzzolino, our returning champion from East Hartford, Connecticut. One-day total, $4,400 in prizes. Nice day's work.
Yep.
You all set to go get them today?
Sure am.
I had a feeling you would be. Linda Lindsay. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
You are a teacher? What grade?
Yes, 6th grade.
That would be what, about how
11
old?
years old.
It's a wonderful age.
Yeah.
Julia Highfill is from Houston. We interviewed you in Texas?
Yes, sir.
In San Antonio, I'll bet. Yeah. You are married, too?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck to all of you. $750. Half dollar value on the wheel. Try not to hit bankrupt, because if you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise. Once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. We can take a look at our first puzzle now, and a thing. That's the way we start the day. And just before the show, we drew some numbers to see who would start the game. Lillian, you were the winner there, so you started off. Here we go.
Come on, big one, big one, big one, big one.
200.
Is there a T, please?
No. No T. Linda?
Oh,
There's a 200.
an S, please.
No S up there. Julia, to you.
Come on, Julie.
Is there an
200.
H, please?
There is no H. Well, there we go. Lillian, back to you. 3 down, 23 to go.
Come on, big one.
450.
Is there an R, please?
Yes, we finally get some letters up there. A couple of R's. 3 R's.
I'm gonna spin. Come on. Come on.
Whoa, 400.
Is there a Y, please?
No, no
No
Y.
Y.
Linda.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's have some big money there. Get something up. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
Close,
Okay.
400.
An N, please.
N, no N. To you, Julia. 400.
Is there an L, please?
No, no L. Lillian, back to you.
Okay. Come on. Come on, big one.
250.
Is there a C, please?
No, having some problems here. Linda.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's the bankrupt. Some big money.
Some fair money. 200.
A D, please.
Yes, 1 D.
Good.
All right, still your turn.
Okay, I'd like to buy. Oh, can't yet. Okay.
You
I'll
can't,
spin.
no. Just it costs $250
Oh,
to buy a
okay,
vowel,
I'll
so
spin.
she will spin again.
Big money. Ooh, good.
150.
Okay, an F, please.
Yes, there is 1 F up there. Now, what do you like to do?
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
All right.
An E, please.
Oh, we have E's. We have 4
good.
E's. There they are. Everybody quiet in the audience, please. And it's still your turn, Linda, with $100.
Okay, I'd like to buy another vowel.
You
Oh,
can't.
sorry.
You'll have to
Okay,
spin.
Okay. Oh, okay, let's have a big one.
400.
Is there an M?
No, no M. Julia. Hey, let's see. There's a free spin, so we'll pass that down, Lillian, if you would, to Julia, and it's your turn again. Hold that. You can use it later in the show if you'd like. I thought so. There you go. Pass that down. Your turn still. I just have a feeling about this. You're a long way from the record. Don't worry about it. Not this time. 200. No, 150.
Is there a G?
No G up there. You want to use one of those?
Sure.
No. All right. Just pass it back and take another turn. $200.
Is there a P?
Yes, 1 P. Now, that means there are nothing but vowels up there, and we'll have to ask you to solve it, Julia.
Think of the last one.
Oh, time is up. You can use a free spin card, yeah, or any of those things.
pass.
All right, Lillian, it's your turn, and you can solve it.
Radio Free Europe.
Nothing to it right at all. I hope that didn't sound as though I was making the rules up as I went along. That just hasn't come up since I've been on the program, and it did now, but you came through $1,350 to the Collector's Boutique.
$1,350. For $890, the gourmet butcher block table, please.
Very nice. $460 left.
$460 left. I'll have the icebox style stereo.
That's $450, and that leaves $10 left. Gift certificate or on account?
A gift certificate, please.
Okay, here's Jack.
Okay. Well, Lillian, the old-fashioned style icebox has become a very popular decorative piece, and this one opens to reveal an AM/FM stereo radio, record changer, and 8-track tape player. A richly grained pecan finish highlights the deeply molded front panels. Retail value $450, and then Brodura's butcher block creation made from selected northern rock maple and oak. A design of unusual beauty and warmth. Quality built. Furnished by Brodura. Retail value $890.
We'll return because we have more excitement coming up in round 2 right after this.
Stephanie Leslie has had psoriasis for years.
This is how bad it was before the test.
Then we asked her to use Oxipore Psoriasis Lotion to prove how effective it is against psoriasis. Just 3 weeks later, you can see the clinical proof. Oxipore effectively relieves the major symptoms of psoriasis: redness, scaling, itching.
I can't believe the difference Oxipore made.
Oxipore relieves major symptoms of psoriasis.
I'll never use anything else.
How do the Morgans clean their rug?
By spending $12.50 on a steam machine.
But the Browns get the same looking results.
With an easier, less expensive way. Woolite Spray Foam Rug Cleaner. Woolite penetrates into rug fibers to clean ground-in dirt.
Oh, our rug looks clean.
Smells fresh, too. We spent $12.50 on a steam machine.
Next time it's Woolite.
Use Woolite Spray Foam Rug Cleaner.
For rugs that can look steam machine clean.
Back for round 2, top dollar value on the wheel now $1,000, but just to keep life interesting, we've added another bankrupt. Here is our puzzle. This is a phrase. Player 2 starts round 2.
Okay.
Linda, honor is yours.
Big money! Here we go! Let's get some big ones!
Let's slow it down. No. Well, again, if you have to do it, that's the time. Julia?
That's right. Oh, come on, 1,000! Come on! Come on, 1,000! Go! Oh! Come on, come on.
Oh, 400.
May I have a tea, please?
Yes. 2 T's.
Right.
There you go. Now what?
I'd like to spin, please.
$250.
Like an H, please.
Yes, 1 H up there. Still your turn.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Mm-hmm. E's are there, too. We have 1, 2 of them.
I'd like to spin, please.
Right ahead. Julia holding on to a couple of free spin discs, too. 400.
I'd like to have an S, please.
There's no S. You want to use that now, or are we going to move on?
I'll hold it. Thank
All right, to you, Lillian.
Okay, Lillian, a big
Looking for a phrase.
Come on, big one. Come on, big one. Okay.
400.
Is there an R, please?
Yeah, we have an R. Sure, there it is. I'm going to spin.
Come on, big one.
Let's get 7. What do you say?
700.
There you go.
Okay. Is there a W?
Oh, no W. Sorry to you, Linda.
Okay, let's have some.
Show them the way they do it in the 6th grade.
What are those prizes? Big ones. Come on. Okay.
400.
Okay, is there a D?
Mm-hmm. 1D.
Good. Okay, I'd like to spin.
Please do.
Okay, come on, 1,000. 955.
How about 400?
Okay. P, please.
Yes, 1P up there. There it is. At this point, I'm going to ask the players to turn your backs because we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Figure this out.
Nacho cheese flavored Doritos brand tortilla chips are so cheesy and crunchy. America's favorite snack chip.
Say, you got a couple of more bags of nacho cheese Doritos?
No, but I got lots of other snacks.
No more?
In fact, people love that cheesy flavor so much that no matter what else you run out of, if you want to keep cheese lovers happy, never run out of nacho cheese Doritos.
Snacks?
Ready, kids?
Ready, Peggy.
Okay, find the Trident. I'm throwing Trident into the pool. Mm-hmm. Trident's new fresh pack is airtight to seal in flavor.
Found it.
It is fresh.
And soft.
And see,
4 out of 5 dentists surveyed recommend sugarless gum for their patients who chew gum.
Peggy, did you have to jump in the pool to get some Trident?
Trident guarantees freshness.
Recommended by moms like me who care about teeth.
Middle of round 2. This is the phrase we're looking for, and Linda, it's your turn still.
Okay, I'll spin. Okay. Okay. Get around those bank routes. All the way around. 1,000. Come on, 1,000. Oh, almost.
Almost, yes. 150.
B, please.
1B.
Okay. I'd like
to... close to $1,000 saying that.
Okay, I'd like to spin, please.
Go right ahead.
Okay. Come on, big one, 500.
500.
Okay. A C, please.
Yes, there is a
Okay.
C. Now what?
I'd like to spin again, please.
You just go right ahead. My wheel is your wheel. 900. Yeah, let's hold it. No. Oh, I thought we might. 200.
K, please.
There is a K, yes. Oh, now what are you going to do, huh?
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
All right, $1,650. What is it?
A drop in the bucket.
And $1,600. All right, $1,650. You thought one spin might be one too many, I can tell. To the family room. Here we go.
Okay. For $13.87, that Puerto Vallarta trip.
I thought
Promised my husband one trip.
You got it, honey. $263 left.
For $235, the bar accessories, please.
All right. And what do we have left there? $28. Give that to you on gift certificate or on account.
On a gift certificate.
All right.
Certificate,
I can't say it either. Don't feel badly. Here's Jack.
I'm not even going to try. Linda, you might choose these Italian silver bar accessories with your Gucci gift certificate. Handsome enough to be decorative objects. The horse head sculpture is a bottle opener. The matching cups may be used for beverages or cigarettes. $235. And then we'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. At the new Fiesta Los Tules Hotel Tennis Club and Resort Condominium Development. Air conditioning, gourmet restaurant, swimming pool, and private beach set in 64 acres of lush tropical gardens. Furnished by Fiesta Los Tules. Retail value $1,387.
Yay is right. You chose the bar accessories. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a pastor.
We'll be right back.
Honey, your parents are due any minute, and look at your greasy mess.
Relax. They're always late.
No.
Get me something fast.
Here, 409 works fast before you start to wipe.
409 special grease dissolvers cut through grease fast.
Coming.
409 so effective it starts to work before you start to wipe.
Oh, everything's so clean and shiny. Where do you find the time?
Formula 409, it starts to work before you start to wipe.
When winter hits Buffalo, a lot of people get hit with bad colds, but they've found fast relief with Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine.
When I get a cold, I feel achy, stuffed up. This part of your nose and your sinuses, my headache, the body aches. Alka-Seltzer Plus is a remarkable product. And you feel better. You just feel better. I just wouldn't use anything else.
Try Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine for fast relief.
You want fast relief? Take Alka-Seltzer Plus.
When we eat our shredded wheat, we never leave them whole. We mash them up and bash them up, we smash them in the bowl. We crush them, break them, squash them, squeeze them, twist them in our fist. We grind them into tiny, tasty bits.
Nabisco shredded wheat, big or little, made of 100% natural whole wheat, with no added sugar, no added salt.
They feel so good, they taste so good for breakfast. We love that whole wheat flavor, we love that whole wheat crunch.
Nabisco shredded wheats, the great taste of whole wheat, no added sugar, no added salt.
For the woman who loves to dance till dawn, but wants to look great when the sun comes up. Gold Label VO5 Hairspray, the best VO5 yet, with improved 14-hour hold to look more natural, so your hair swings and sways when you do, yet holds beautifully. Alberto VO5 Hairspray, for the natural look that lasts.
Help fight diabetes. Alberto Culver will make a donation to the American Diabetes Association in your name. See in-store displays for details.
One of the cars available on today's show is the new Isuzu Deluxe Sedan. Combines great fuel economy with the luxury of a 5-speed transmission, furnished by American Isuzu Motors. And once again, Pat Sajak.
Thanks, Jack. Welcome back. This is round 3, and we can have a lot of money add up here because we've added $2,000 to the wheel. There's a $1,500 space out there. And all in all, we hope we can do some good here. Players, if you'll turn around, because I miss seeing you. How have you been? This is going to be a place we're looking for. There's the puzzle. And Julia, your turn to start it off. Good start, too. 900.
Oh, is there a T?
No, sorry, no T. All right, Lillian, hold it. Julia's using a free spin here. It's all right. 300.
Is there an F?
F? No F. Sorry, you have one more left. It's up to you.
I'll use it.
All right, Julia, go ahead. Looking for a place.
Come on, 2,000. Come on.
My goodness.
Oh!
Well, nothing to show at all for that round. Sorry, Lillian.
Big one. Come on.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. She told me. I told you not to tell me that, Lillian. I'm sorry. Linda, let's see if you can break the hex here.
Hey, stay away from that bankrupt. Come on. And lose the truth.
Oh. Julia.
Okay. Come on, 2,000. Where are you? Come on. Oh. No.
Okay. I think we have a new show here. Lillian.
Now, come on.
I don't know that I believe it. All right, Linda.
Okay, this is going to break it.
All right.
Here we go. Get some money this time. Yes.
Oh, we're going to do some good here.
Look.
800.
Okay, I'd like an S, please.
There's no S. Julia.
Come on now.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
There you go. $1,500.
Is there an N?
N.
As
Good
Nancy.
choice. 3 N's. Oh, no. There is the bell. Time's running out. I'm going to give the wheel a final spin. Ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels aren't worth anything. Consonants are worth. Let's go. $900. Julia, a letter, please.
Is there an H?
Yes. 1 H. A place. 5 seconds to solve it. Lillian.
Is there a G?
Yes, 1 G up there. 5 seconds.
No.
All right, Linda.
Is there a C?
1 C. Place. All right, Julia.
Can I guess it?
You sure can.
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
That's the one. Okay, well, I get, you didn't even want to fool with a letter, although you would have been worth $900. Well, I don't think. All right, $5,400 desert condo. Let's go.
1,009. I'd like. I'm sorry. $860 outdoor furniture.
$860 the outdoor furniture.
$633.
Well, hold on just a second here. Let us catch up with you if you don't. There we go. $4,500 still.
$633 the stoneware and flatware and glassware.
All right, let's see what we have left. Still over $3,900.
$2,260 the Jamaica trip.
All right. You've taken the Jamaica trip, all right? Still over $1,600.
$607 the golf irons.
They're yours. Still over $1,000.
$700 the diamond stick pin.
All right, $740.
Oh, this is
340. I'm sorry.
350 the 340. Okay.
Yeah.
Stereo pocket radio.
All right. That's for $230. That leaves you with $110. You're taking the flatware for $102. I think I've got it. You have $8 left. That's on gift certificate. Jack, I know you'll straighten this all out.
I sure hope so. Here we go, Julia. Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge. Beautiful Fleetwood handles in this service for $8. Knives are hollow ground with serrated edges. Quality stainless tableware furnished by Washington Forge. Retail value $102. Then this portable 2-speaker stereo radio converts to a pocket stereo by slipping the AM/FM tuner out. Micro-size headphones plug in for personal use. Big stereo sound and pocket-size convenience all in one versatile radio. Retail value $230. Then Pin Seekers golf clubs, a set of custom-made irons and golf bag, investment cast in fine stainless steel for distance, accuracy, playability, and quality. Furnished by Pin Seeker. Retail value $607. Now, Denby's Sonnet Stoneware, handcrafted in England. Casual elegance with old-world durability goes from freezer to oven, even microwave with glassware and matching flatware. Furnished by Denby Limited. Retail value $633. Next, embellished with pave diamonds, this 18-karat gold apple stick pin is sure to stand out on almost any blazer lapel. You might choose it with your Cartier gift certificate, $700. Now, Homecrest, the Sacramento set for patio dining, features comfortable action of 4 quality swivel rockers with vinyl strapping and welded steel construction designed for easy care. Furnished by Homecrest Industries. Retail value $860. And finally, Julia, it's a trip to Jamaica. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to romantic Montego Bay, Jamaica for a week stay at the Toby Inn. You'll be enchanted by exotic Chinese Polynesian cuisine, tree bar, lush tropical gardens, and nearby Doctor's Cave Beach, furnished by the Toby Inn. Retail value $2,260.
Time to recap, and there's a lot to recap. A lot of winners here. Lillian, $1,350 today. Great two-day total. $5,750. Good to have you with us.
Thank you.
Linda, nice day for you. $1,650. Our best to your husband. And Julia, big winner today. $5,400. Yes, indeed. And we'll be back, see if we can have a great vacation. Another great vacation.
Hello, I'm Orville Redenbacher. Do these chaperones know what's a delicious, economical snack? We tried chips.
But with teenagers, it's your gourmet popping corn.
Right. It pops bigger and fluffier than regular popcorn. Most every kernel pops. And you can pop all of this for about the same price as 2 bags of chips.
Look! Orville's popcorn!
Pop my gourmet popping corn tonight. It's the best. My name isn't Orville Redenbacher.
All over the world, beautiful women know that beautiful skin begins with good cleansing. That's why all over the world, beautiful women cleanse with this cleansing cream. It's a hypoallergenic, non-drying, deep cleaning cleansing cream. It's Pond's Cold Cream, and it helps make more women beautiful than any other cleansing cream in the world.
Okay, Julia, what trip you going to be playing for?
Washington, D.C.
All right, here's Jack.
Oh, boy, it's a trip to Washington, Julia. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week stay at the new Tyson's Corner Marriott Hotel in historic Northern Virginia. You may dine, swim, shop, and explore the nation's capital just minutes away, furnished by Marriott Hotels. Retail value $1,580, and you'll fly via a Western Airlines spaceship. En route, you may enjoy warm hospitality and delicious cuisine, furnished by Western Airlines. Good luck.
Indeed. All right, a person is what we're looking for here. A person. 6 letters I need. 5 consonants, 1 vowel.
A T.
That's 1.
R.
2.
L.
3.
N.
4.
S.
That's 5, and a vowel.
E.
And an E. All right, Susan will turn around now and see how many you've come up with. Everybody, please be quiet in the audience. Very important to Julia here. All right, there it is. A person, 15 seconds. Good luck. Oh, sorry I didn't do it. There it comes.
Oh, no.
Yes, Julie Andrews. You're not going to Washington, but you are going to Jamaica, and we're going to commercial. Be right back.
Does life seem tougher? You bet it does, with inflation and taxes. It seems like I'm working harder and making less. Sometimes it gives me a miserable headache.
Life got tougher, and we got stronger. Extra strength Excedrin, with the 2 most powerful pain relievers you can buy, plus a 3rd ingredient to give you unsurpassed headache relief.
When I get a headache, I fight back with Excedrin.
Extra strength Excedrin, capsules and tablets. Life got tougher, and we got stronger.
Here's Lipton tea lover Don Meredith.
Ahoy, Captain.
Ahoy yourself.
Ma'am, think I could have some of that Lipton?
Come aboard.
That Lipton sure looks good.
Good? It's dandy tasting because of the quality blend in this little rascal.
Say, how long have you been drinking Lipton?
Longer than you've been a Lipton tea lover, Don Meredith.
Now you can also enjoy the zesty taste of flavored teas with Lipton flavored tea bags.
Some contestants will receive a selection of Castle & Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And Campbell's chicken, noodle, vegetable, tomato, and vegetable beef soups come in 26-ounce cans. Ideal for families. Stir up the Campbell's soup is good food. And Hush Puppies gloves for work or casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, their hands' best friends. And new Paquin skin cream with aloe moisturizes dry, thirsty skin almost instantly anywhere on your body. Try new Paquin with aloe. And from La Choy, make your meals swing American with these fine La Choy canned and frozen products. And from Aubrey McDonald Creations, an outstanding collection of fashion jewelry, creative, versatile, and affordable designs for you from Aubrey Creations. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax. Wheel of Fortune is a Merv Griffin production.
On NBC Nightly News, the NFL Players Association and team owners square off for the first day of contract talks. A full report tonight on NBC Nightly News.
Is it a prank or amnesia as I find myself behind the desk of a national television show interviewing scheduled guest Tom Wolfe? Find out tonight on Late Night.
The future of television is up in the air. Discover how satellite soon will be bringing you most of what you watch in the new TV Guide.
MCI has gotten a few interesting letters lately that we'd like to share with you.
Thanks to MCI, we've cut our phone bills from $120 to $60 a month.
I was a skeptic at first, but not anymore.
I love it, and so does my boyfriend.
This is my first bill, and I'm delighted with MCI's prices.
I'm with MCI to stay.
It's great, so far.
If your long-distance bills are $25 or more, call MCI and join the rest of the country in cutting them down to size.
Ohio needs jobs. I'm Jerry Springer. My suggestion is this. We use state bonds to clean up Ohio coal, and in return the coal companies give us part of what they mine at a reduced rate. We clean up the coal for them, and they supply us with cheaper energy. And cheaper energy will keep Ohio plants open. Lower utility bills, more jobs, using Ohio's own resources. If we can do that, we can turn the state around.
This is NBC.
Can employment agencies find you a job? Tonight at 11. Stuart Damon. Fannie Flagg. Jenny Lee Harrison. John Bowser Bauman. Willard Scott. And Ruth Buzzy. Those are the Battle Stars. And here's the man in command, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Rod. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome again to Battle Stars. We have our 6 celebrities in place, and Stuart Damon is showing off a little, wearing his chest size on his sweater. What number you got there?
32.
32 chest.
O.J. Simpson.
O.J.
Jimmy
Simpson.
Brown.
Jimmy Brown.
Sandy Koufax. Irving Fallman.
John Havlicek, didn't he wear number 32?
I don't know.
What do I know? Let's meet our players, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, our returning champion. He won $3,000 on our last program, so he's feeling pretty good about himself. His name is John Duke Wayne. And his challenger, who happens to be in control of the match right now, lady who looks like Ruth Buzzy. She's a waitress. Her name is Pam Fisher. Welcome back to you, Pam. You'll remember, Pam, on our last program when we left off, the number 5 had just been lit up and you were in control, so that's where we'll pick things up. We'll ask you to make a selection about who gets the question. But first, we have these important messages for all of you. Please
Chapped.
Sore.
Red.
Here's relief for every major dry skin symptom. Broad spectrum relief in new Vaseline Dermatology Formula Lotion. This remarkable new lotion was tested with dermatologists with impressive results. Under a microscope, white lines show severely dry skin. In 4 days with Vaseline Dermatology Formula, skin looks normal and healthy.
And I don't need a microscope to see it.
New Vaseline Dermatology Formula. Broad spectrum relief for every major dry skin symptom.
Why did Bert and Lonnie's sizzling romance surprise Hollywood? And how has Marie Osmond startled everyone by flipping for a Duke of Hazzard? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
This week's National Enquirer tells you. Why did fashion critic Mr. Blackwell take pot shots at these TV gals? How can not watching TV make your marriage happier? It's in the Enquirer. And why does getting booed in real life make JR real happy? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Pam Fisher, you're in control of the board. The number 5 is flashing. 4, 3, and 10 are already lit. You tell me who gets this question, Stuart, Jenny Lee, Bowser, or Fanny?
Fanny.
All right.
Good morning.
Your husband's been having an affair with his secretary, Fanny. But now he claims it's over.
Oh.
What does Ann Landers say you should do?
Well, she says that you should wait a couple of weeks and become very understanding and then break both of his legs. You know, Ann Landers really has it all together. She says, if he says it's over, you should trust him.
Right or wrong, Pam Fisher?
Fanny's right.
Yeah, trust him. Correct. You're still up there. Press the button, Pam. That's it. You get number 1, which means you could capture number 32, Stuart. Howard Hughes would never let his chauffeur go more than 2 miles an hour when he had a starlet with him in the car. Why?
He tended to get car sick. Stop scoffing at me.
Stuart's wrong.
Stuart is wrong. You are right. He thought a bumpy ride would be bad for the young lady's figure. Red triangle is the result of this, and Pam, you're in the lead. Press the button again. This time you get number 9, and that means Bowser.
Oh!
If a man loves something, he's called an aficionado. What is a woman called when she really loves something?
A nymphomaniac?
Oops. Hello.
Oh, no, just something, not many things. I must be wrong. A soubrette.
Right or wrong?
I think he's wrong.
Correct answer is aficionada. You're right again, Pam. You are doing so well.
Supermarket? What is that?
Number 8. Question for Fanny Flagg, because that number touches her triangle only, and the possibility of capturing you. Nancy Reagan says that she just doesn't do it very well at all. What, Fanny?
Gosh, this is hard because I can't imagine that she doesn't do everything quite well. I guess I think I would have to say cook.
Doesn't cook very well. Yes. Second red triangle lighting up. You're in the lead, you're in control, and we're going to take a break. We will do that right now and return after these messages of importance.
America, Hunt's tomato sauce was good, but it just got better. It's a little bit thicker, it's a little bit redder, it's a little bit richer, tastes a whole lot better. Yeah, Hunt's was good.
But new Hunt is better. It's a little bit thicker.
It's a little bit redder.
It's a little bit richer.
Tastes a whole lot better. My sauce was good.
New Hunt's made it better.
It's a little bit thicker. It's a little bit redder. It's a little bit richer. Tastes a whole lot better.
Hunt's tomato sauce was good, but it just got better.
Some people think sunflower seeds taste so good that...
I could eat them all day long.
But did you know they make a perfect oil for cooking?
Sunlight, all natural from sunflower seeds.
Sunlight is 100% sunflower seed oil. And that means it's lower in saturated fats than all the leading oils.
Oh, Charlie's gonna love this.
With no cholesterol.
I love it.
Sunlight, all natural.
From the seed of the sunflower.
Is sinus driving you crazy with congestion, pressure, mean sinus headache? Want more than aspirin or cold capsules? Take a U-turn to Sinutab, extra strength Sinutab. With the most sinus headache pain reliever per dose without a prescription. 54% more per tablet than standard sinus remedies. Helps relieve congestion and pressure too. Take a turn to relief, a U-turn to extra strength Sinutab, the #1 selling extra strength sinus pain reliever.
No wax floor.
You can give a dull, no-wax floor a clear acrylic shine layer this way, or our way, Future. Future's acrylic shine is clear, like the original shine on your no-wax floor. Clear, tough, and most important,
Acrylic.
of course, some people will insist on doing it their way. But try it our way, the right way, Future. The acrylic shine for no-wax floors.
Pam Fisher's still in control of the board and the match. She's leading with 2 red triangles lit up already. She's captured Stewart and Fanny. Now she presses the button and gets number 2, and that means Jenny Lee.
Good morning.
The bay and the double hung are both kinds of what?
Windows.
Bay and double hung.
Jenny Lee's right.
That is correct. Windows. Our expert in the construction industry, Jenny Lee. Press again, Pam. This time you get number 6. You can capture Jenny Lee and Bowser and become the new Battle Stars champion. Who do you want to get the question?
Jenny Lee.
All right.
Okay, we'll do it again.
According to doctors, what is the best thing about pain?
What's the best thing about pain?
Pain.
Both of these are actually kind of correct. You know that?
We want the one that is absolutely correct.
Okay, I'm going to say it's a warning of trouble.
This is for 4 captured Battle Stars and the championship. Pam, right or wrong? She says it's kind of a warning of trouble. Pain.
Jenny Lee's right.
That is it. Yes, indeed. Here on Battle Stars. Well, John Wayne, we've got to say goodbye to you. You're taking $3,000 in cash, and we have some lovely parting gifts for you backstage.
Thank you very much. Enjoyed being here.
Good. Glad to hear it. Pam, you join me here, won't you? Because you and I are now going to play the picture round, and we're going to see if you can earn $5,000 in cash. Once again, we have the photo with 16 numbered squares, and we'll let you select 3 magnetically encoded cards. First off, you know, you're exactly the same height as Ruth Buzzy also. Here we go. Good luck. First one into the decoder is number 2. Next, we have number 5. And the third one you selected was number 15. Now you get your free choice. Make it a good one. You can go for an eye. Number 4 would show you the right eye, probably. Number 8, the nose. 12, the mouth. You know, you figure it out. Which one do you want to see?
I'll go for number 4.
Number 4. Figuring the eyes will give it to her. Will they, in fact? For $5,000 in cash, whose face is this?
Ed McMahon?
Not Ed McMahon. Picture is now worth $3,000, and you get to select another card. And, of course, if any of our stars up there care to volunteer, you can call on anyone you want. Number 13 will show you. And then, anyone want to volunteer up there on Celebrity Row? While our champion, Pam Fisher, is studying this photo. It's worth $3,000. You may have to do it on your own, so give me a... Ruth is so tentative with a little pinky. Ruth, think you can help her out for $3,000?
Alan Seuss?
Not Alan Seuss.
Sorry,
Picture's now
Pam.
worth $2,000. And we'll put this in the decoder, and we get number 12 showing. All right.
Full face.
Is that enough of a help for our celebrities? They look as if they're working very, very hard on this, on your behalf, Pam. But I think you're going to have to take a guess on your own. Nobody seems to want to volunteer right now, so you tell me.
Jenny Lee?
Jenny Lee?
No, I was just going to ask if this person is famous.
They're all famous.
Okay.
Okay, you don't have a
Alan
name?
Seuss. No.
Oh, Fanny. Fanny has a name.
I'll just take a guess. Wayne Rogers?
That's a good guess. $2,000. All right. Nice going, Fanny. Is he famous?
Well,
Of course he
none of
is.
us really had an idea, you know, so...
Okay, that's
we
all
thought
right.
you might be sneaking one in on...
Fanny came through with the right name, and as a result,
Thank
you wind
you.
up with $2,000, and you get to continue as our champion. So please sit in the champion's chair. You're going to be playing the blue triangles, and the challenger, who's going to have her triangles lighting up in red, is a cashier and clerk, and her name is Cassandra Baker. Hello, Cassandra. You like dealing with large sums of cash, I bet. You want to win some on this show?
Yes,
All right. Good luck to you.
thank you.
Watch the champion do her stuff first. Numbers will flash for Pam, and you press the button, my dear. And you stop it at number 4. You can go to Stuart or to Fanny.
Stuart.
Her eyes never left you, Stuart. She was on you all the way.
Thank you.
Aesop's famous fable about the milkmaid and her pail had a very famous moral. What was it?
Gosh. Oh. Don't cry over spilt milk.
Aesop's fable, the milkmaid and her pail. Don't cry over spilt milk is the very famous moral that we associate with that. Right or wrong?
Stuart's right.
No, it's don't count your chickens before they hatch. That was the right answer. And so, Cassandra, you're in control right now. Make it pay off. Press the button. You stop it at number 2. Jenny Lee.
Can I point out something?
Of course.
Stuart hasn't answered one right yet. I just wanted to point that out.
Okay. Jenny Lee, I have been keeping track over the past few weeks of all the right answers you've given
Let's
us.
move along right here. Yes, now.
According to the Brownie Scout Promise, a brownie is supposed to help other people every day, especially people in a certain place. Where?
A brownie's supposed to help out every day, especially people at a certain place. A brownie.
You better get this right, Jenny Lee.
Pressure. How about in school?
Okay, she picked there were 2 answers on the monitor, as you know, Cassandra. She picked the one she thought was right. She says, a brownie's supposed to help people every day, especially in school. Right or wrong?
I think Jenny Lee is right.
No, Jenny Lee was wrong.
I just didn't want to embarrass you.
Boy, you two will use any excuse whatsoever. Right answers, wrong answers, to go over there and hug and kiss. Let's cut that out. Okay, champion, Pam, press the button. Number 8, Fanny flag. A famous cartoonist allegedly found in Henry Fonda the inspiration for a famous cartoon character. Who was the character?
And Henry Fonda?
Found in Henry Fonda, the inspiration for a cartoon character.
Gosh, let's see. The only thing I can think of, Henry Fonda wore like overalls and grapes of wrath. I'm going to say Little Abner.
Is that a right answer or a wrong answer, Pam?
I think Fanny's wrong.
No, that's the right answer. Al Cap found in Henry Fonda the inspiration for Little Abner. Cassandra, we're back to you. It's seesawing back and forth. Number 7 gives you a choice of Willard or Ruth.
I'll go with Ruth.
Oh, here I am.
All
Do you
right,
know
Ruth.
what? I wanted to know, poor Stuart, he's wearing a 32?
Yeah.
Well, I am too.
Next, 32?
Could I have a question, please?
On your best day, no. If you decide to cover yourself with a fig leaf, Ruth,
Oh.
you must be careful because of this. What?
On your best day.
No.
Oh.
If you decide to cover yourself with a fig leaf,
See, my brain is still. I need 2. Okay, go ahead.
you have to be careful because of this.
Okay.
What problem because of a fig leaf? Pick one.
One side is like sandpaper.
Is that a right answer or a wrong answer?
I think Ruth is right.
Yep, one side is like sandpaper. Scratch up your body. The vapors, my dear. Press again. Number 9, Bowser.
Yo.
Where are you when you're in the land of enchantment?
NBC. Yip, 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 boom, 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 boom. New Mexico. New Mexico.
I think Bowser's right.
Yes, he is. The land of enchantment is New Mexico.
Been there.
Thank you for the song, Bowser. This time we get number 3, and that means upstairs to Willard Scott's Triangle. According to a recent doctor's study, what will happen to you if you eat a pound of salmon every day?
If you eat a pound of salmon every day, you'll be broke in about 2 weeks. That's $16 a pound. If you eat a pound of salmon every day, I would say that it would increase your resistance to a cold. Cod.
And I think Willard's right.
No, it would lessen your chance of a heart attack. That means that Pam Fisher, we're back to you. You're in control of the board and some very good numbers. We get number 10 right now, Ruth. Studies show that when a woman is looking for the ideal man to father her child, she will choose someone who is what?
Oh, I would say older.
Right or wrong, Pam?
I think she's wrong.
No. Choose someone who is older. Sorry about that. And that means that control of the board will go to our challenger, Cassandra, when we return with more Battle Stars right after this.
My mouse parties, my friends want diet cheese, but not all diet cheese products are alike. Some have more calories than you think. That's why I serve Lightline from Borden. Lightline has 1/2 the calories of processed American and says so. If a diet cheese product doesn't say half the calories, it could have more. So when calories count on Lightline. Delicious. And now there's new Swiss flavor Lightline. It has a delicious nutty taste like processed Swiss cheese, but with half the calories.
The reason you think your detergent doesn't clean as well as it used to is as plain as the labels on your clothes. 60% polyester, permanent press, cotton blends. Today, most of your laundry is made up of hard-to-clean synthetics. That's why you should use Era. Just watch how Era cleans tough synthetics. Collar soil, taco grease, and motor oil on polycotton blends. We treat just the top stain with a teaspoon of Era. Rub, run under warm water. See, Era cleans these tough synthetics clean through. In fact, this new Era is even better on collars than before. Your laundry's changed. So should your detergent. New Formula Era for today's new fabrics.
We're bouncing, but her hair isn't. It gets so dirty and oily. It won't bounce. So we shampoo a lot, but then it can get so dry, fly away. It won't behave. But we discovered Pert. The secret of Pert is its cleaning conditioner. No other leading shampoo, not even the leading conditioners have it. My hair's so manageable. I love it. With Pert, you just get beautiful, bouncing and behaving hair. Catch that shot. Catch that hair. It's so clean it bounces. So manageable, it behaves. Pert for bouncing and behaving hair. That's Pert.
Welcome back to Battle Stars. There are still 3 numbers to be turned on. No captures so far in the match. And Cassandra, you're in control, my dear, so press the button. You get number 6. That means you can capture Willard and Ruth. Who's going to get the question, though?
I'll go with Ruth.
All right.
Excuse me, I'm cleaning.
Good girl. Ann Landers keeps telling her readers that it's the most important piece of romantic equipment they have. What is it, Ruth?
I think that Miss Landers thinks it's the brain.
The brain's the most important piece of romantic equipment. Right or wrong, Cassandra, for 2 captured stars?
I think Ruth is wrong.
The brain's most important piece of romantic equipment. The number 6 continues to flash. We're back to the champion, Pam Fisher. Who gets the question?
Oh, okay. Ruth.
All right. It was originally titled The Defense of Fort McHenry. What is it known as today? Originally titled The Defense of Fort McHenry.
The Star-Spangled Banner.
Right or wrong for 2 blue triangles? Pam?
Ruth is right.
Yep, the Star-Spangled Banner it is. Willard and Ruth belong to you, and you're in control of the board. 2 numbers, 1 and 5 remain. Let's see which one you get. As you stop the board at number 5, you can capture Jenny Lee, Bowser, and Fanny, and remain champion. Who gets the question?
Fanny.
All right. You've got large, pointed ears, Fanny. You'll eat practically anything, and you make a lot of noise at night. What are you?
Okay. Large pointed ears, eh? And I make a lot of noise at night.
And you're going to eat practically anything.
Oh, just anything. Oh, I'm probably a coyote.
This is for the match, Pam. Right or wrong?
She's right.
That is the correct answer, and you get it. 5 blue triangles. And another opportunity to try for $5,000 in the picture round. But right now, we have to say goodbye to Cassandra Baker. Sorry it didn't work out better for you. The parting gifts, lovely ones, we have backstage for you. Thank you for joining us on Battle Stars. Pam, come on. You and me again. You ready this time? 16 numbered squares again. Face of somebody well-known. Pick 3 cards. We'll show you those 3 pieces of the puzzle. Then, of course, you get your free selection. And you'll win $5 grand to go with the 2 you've got to this point if you are correct. Number 3. Let's show her that. Now we will show her number 5. And number 8. Great. Now, your free choice.
Number 4.
Show her number 4. For $5,000 in cash, my dear. Come on, Pam. Who is this?
Is it Raquel Welch?
It is Raquel Welch. $5 in cash. All right. Pretty photo of Raquel. Of course, I don't think there is a bad photo of her. Please be seated and say hi to a production administrator. He's going to be your challenger in the next match. His name is Michael Bernbach. Hello, Michael.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
I'm fine, and I hope you are, too. We're going to get right into the match. Okay. We'll start the numbers in motion on our board, and I'll ask you, Pam, our champion, press the button, see what you stop it at. Number 4, that means you can go to Stuart or Fanny.
Fanny.
Surveys recently found out, Fanny, when the average woman drinks hard liquor,
Yes.
this is the most popular kind.
Ooh. It is?
Yeah.
Okay, when the average lady drinks liquor. I think screwdrivers are very popular, so I'm going to take a guess at vodka.
I think Fanny's right.
Yeah, and it doesn't stay on your breath. Right answer. You're still up. Go again. Number 2, Jenny Lee.
Hello.
You drink?
Not a drop.
Okay. In the children's rhyme, what did Simple Simon plan to use to catch the dicky bird?
Catch the
dicky bird.
The dicky bird.
Simple Simon wanted to catch the dicky bird, and he wanted to use something. What?
I'm going to guess and say honey.
He wanted to use some honey to catch the dicky bird. Right or wrong, Pam?
I think Jenny Lee's right.
No, little salt on its tail.
That sounds terrible. Salt?
Take it up with Simple Simon. Meanwhile, Michael, press the button. You get number 5, and that means Stuart, Jenny Lee, Bowser, or Fanny.
I've always wanted to talk to Jenny Lee, so I'll say Jenny Lee, please.
Thank you. What's your name again?
Michael.
There's a Hollywood reply for you. What's your name again, sailor? Already a top man in his television work, Merv Griffin has an ambition to be something else. What is it, Jenny Lee?
I'm going to say tennis star because he plays so much tennis and he's always going around the circuit.
I'll say Jenny Lee's right.
No, Merv would like to be ambassador to Ireland. Ireland it is. Time's up. That's what that sound means. And we're going to take a break right now for some important messages, and then we'll come back. Bet we will.
This is a muscle tension headache about to happen. Muscles tense. Press on nerves until muscle tension headache.
I need Anacin.
Take Anacin for muscle tension headache pain. Compared with regular headache tablets, Anacin has 23% more pain reliever, plus an extra ingredient. Anacin gives fast relief of muscle tension headache pain, so you can feel yourself again. Anacin relieves muscle tension headache pain fast.
Of all times to get hemorrhoids.
I got them when I was expecting, sis.
What'd you do?
Use Preparation H. It often gives fast temporary relief from occasional pain and itch, and it's recommended by doctors. Even helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissue.
I'll try it.
Oh, since you're expecting, check with your doctor before using any medicine. Hi, sis. How goes it?
Great, thanks to Preparation H.
Doctor recommended Preparation H. Relieves pain and itch, even helps shrink swelling.
Well, our challenger, Michael Bernbach, got what he wanted, an opportunity to talk to Jenny Lee. It didn't work out, and as a result, Pam Fisher, the champion, has control of the board. But I bet you in our next game, you'll probably talk to Jenny Lee again if you have an opportunity, right?
And I'll do much better.
Uh-huh. Okay, we'll see you all next time out on Battlestars. So long, folks.
Any of our contestants who capture all 6 triangles will spend a week in Hawaii. We'll fly you in a Gaspia Western Airlines spaceship from Los Angeles to Honolulu. The Islander service features warm hospitality, delicious cuisine furnished by Western Airlines. A representative of our studio audience will receive a Tappan electric kitchen, which includes the big side-by-side 2-door refrigerator freezer, a practical work-saving built-in dishwasher, and the complete cooking center featuring a full-size microwave oven at the top and a self-cleaning oven below, furnished by Tappan Appliances. Today's party contestants will receive Culligan's Aqua Sensor model. Provides wonderful conditioned water throughout your household. For conditioned waters, it's Hey Culligan Man. And to perk up your plain meat meals, reach with a spoon. Enjoy all 6 delicious varieties of Betty Crocker potatoes, plus chunky family-sized bars with big, thick chunks of chocolate filled with raisins and nuts. You got to open up real wide to get a chunky inside. Also, Lipton's Noodles and Sauce, delicious side dish of golden egg noodles blended with delicately seasoned sauces. Helps make simple dishes become hot, satisfying meals. And stick them up with Fun-Tac, the reusable adhesive that takes the place of tapes and tacks. Fun-Tac is fun. Plus, treat yourself and your family to a high-energy start with a breakfast including wholesome, delicious golden griddle pancake syrup. Also, Regency Electronics model R804, full-featured 8-channel scanning radio that monitors police, fire, weather, and emergency calls, furnished by Regency.
Tomorrow morning on Today, part 3 of Women in Rock and talks with James Earl Jones and Judith Jamieson. Tomorrow night, Natalie catches her father with another woman on Facts of Life. Then on Love Sydney, Laurie's Out of Work and Underfoot, tomorrow on NBC.
This is Rod Roddy speaking. Battlestars has been a Merrill Heater production.
Tuesday, Rodman plants his son at the orphanage in order to unmask Murphy.
Rodman's son knows I'm not a real priest.
Then a singer's out to write the last verse in the ballad of Brett Maverick.
The one you're looking for is probably my brother Bart.
Then Sam and Lane are married, but her interest in Field may not be over. Flamingo Road, Tuesday, right after Father Murphy and Brett Maverick.
Congressman Model meets with utility company officials to find out why some people pay more than others for the same amount of natural gas. Details live at 6 on Action 3 News.
Look what happens when you use Pizza-Mate mozzarella cheese substitute. It almost turns your whole kitchen into a pizzeria. Cheese lovers love Pizza-Mate. It's made with nutritious vegetable oil. And Pizza-Mate costs a lot less.
Pizza! Lots of cheese.
Great mozzarella taste.
See? It does almost turn your kitchen into a pizzeria.
Any dish that calls for mozzarella calls for Pizza-Mate. Hey, Pizza-Mate!
I love syrup with the natural maple flavor. Nothing artificial. That's why I love Staley syrup.
100% natural. Nothing artificial.
Natural Staley syrup is naturally thick, naturally rich, naturally delicious. Enjoy 100% natural goodness. Try Staley syrup.
There's nothing artificial in Staley syrup. It's only natural for you.
This is NBC.
Enjoy the funny adventures of Mary Tyler Moore today at 5.
It's Password Plus. Our guest star, Patty Duke Aston. And from Blockbusters, Bill Cullen. And here's the star of Password Plus, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Welcome to Password Plus. How you doing? Hi there, gorgeous. How are you? Hey, yeah, we're all here.
Boy.
Having a heck of a time this week, too, with Patty Duke Aston.
I'm having a wonderful time. I am too, Patty.
Yeah. Star stage, screen, radio, everything. When did you start? At what age did you start acting professionally?
Well, there's a debate about that. Some folks say 7, and I'm beginning to think I was 8. It depends on what publicity release you read. I can't remember.
Oh, you can?
No.
Well,
It's going to be a while ago,
It was
you know?
probably stage, though, wasn't it?
No, it was a commercial.
Oh,
Live
really?
television commercials, yes. And live television.
On which coast were you then?
New York. I didn't come out to California till I was 18.
Oh, I didn't realize
Because
that.
there were no laws in New York about
right.
children working only 4 hours a day than there are in California.
You began in radio, didn't you?
I began in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
But I remember Patty's play. Originally, what a marvelous performance that was.
Thank you.
Well,
just tremendous.
And Anne Bancroft's, too.
Oh, yes. Monumental performances.
Well, it's a wonderful story of Helen
yes.
Keller and Annie Sullivan, and it can't beat it.
Speaking of that, as far as I know, it's the only time it's ever happened. I'm sure it will never happen again. And correct me if I'm wrong, but for playing
Helen Keller?
Helen Keller as a child, you won an Oscar.
Yes.
Did you not?
Yeah.
Then later on, when they redid it on television, and then you played Annie Sullivan, you won an Emmy.
Yeah.
For playing two
I
different
don't know
parts.
if it's
That is really running the whole thing right there in one property.
It was a big thrill to be
I'm
able
sure
to do
it
it.
was.
It really
I'm
was.
sure it was.
There
What
are
a
two magnificent roles to play.
They were.
Well, you filled the shoes well, Mom. Here come our players, ladies and gentlemen. What's that?
Size 4, shoot.
Our champion, Linda Edmonds, her challenger, Colleen Duran. Come in. Hello there, Linda. Linda Edmonds has $11,700 so far. Oh, $16,000. Sorry, I'm sorry. $16,700. Did I read that wrong, or did you have a... I did. Oh, hello, boy. Colleen Duran just joined us. No money... Well, you do have $100.
You're taking all our money away.
Yeah, 5,000 here, 100 there. Pretty soon we're bust.
We worked hard for that.
Yeah.
Colleen moved to the West Coast from...
Michigan.
And you're working at what now?
Working at working.
Working at looking for work?
There you go.
Is that it? All right. Let's make some more bucks.
Communications are doing
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Welcome to the club, as they say. Linda Edmonds and Colleen Duran. Linda, pass or play? $100 puzzle.
I will play. Hairless. Bald.
That's it. That's it. Now,
Oh, dear.
bald. What is it? Patty?
The eagle.
Is it
American eagle?
the eagle? No.
Okay.
All right. Linda?
I will play. Amore. Love.
Uh-huh. All right, bald and love. Patty?
Oh. Uh-huh. John Aston.
That's okay. Is it lovable John Aston?
Not really totally bald. Also, he's not the commissioner of Little League. I got in trouble for that. He's the commissioner of the minor leagues in Little League.
Oh, good. All right.
He's in big trouble in my neighborhood.
He's not completely bald either.
That's true.
That's the best.
I lied about everything.
Linda?
Play. Ship. Boat.
Uh-huh. Here we go. For $100,
Gavin McLeod?
For $100, is it Gavin McLeod? And it is. The captain, the actor, Gavin McLeod. That's the way you play the game, folks. $100 apiece. Our next $100 puzzle
We
after
gave
this.
him quite a fight.
Here's a spaghetti sauce that's good enough to call homemade.
This is ragu, home style, 100% natural spaghetti sauce. I have had ragu sauce in the past, but not this type.
Introducing Ragu Homestyle Spaghetti Sauce. It tastes like homemade because it's made like homemade.
Nice and thick. It's got good taste. More of a tomato taste.
It's got a delicious balance of all the herbs, which I'm trying to get in this pot.
New Ragu Homestyle. As good as homemade. Maybe better.
All over the world, beautiful women know that beautiful skin begins with good cleansing. That's why all over the world, beautiful women cleanse with this cleansing cream. It's a hypoallergenic, non-drying, deep cleaning cleansing cream. It's Pond's Cold Cream, and it helps make more women beautiful than any other cleansing cream in the world.
We have 100 here, 100 there. Here's another $100 puzzle for Bill and Patty. Billy? Pass play.
I play. It's my
better.
We've been on 20 minutes. I haven't had a chance. Watch me blow this. Roma.
Italy.
That's it. Hey. Colleen,
Is it spaghetti?
is it spaghetti? No.
Why not?
Why not? Bill?
I'm going to pass.
All right.
Elemental.
Basic?
Yes.
You're right. When you pass Patty,
sure
you got problems. All right, Linda, Italy, basic.
The Pope.
Is it the Pope? Patty.
I'm going to play. Papyrus.
Olive.
No.
Sorry, I'm late.
Bill.
Stationary. Stationary.
Paper?
Uh-huh. Papyrus. It's for you, Colleen.
Shoot.
All right. Bill and Patty, on we go. Bill, pass a play.
I will play. Funds. Funds.
Money?
Uh-huh, that's it. For $100, what is it, Colleen?
Is it De Niro?
Is it De Niro?
What's so funny?
Is it De Niro? No. All right.
Danny De Niro, a very basic Italian. Mine know from way back.
Bill?
Okay. Pass.
Oh, you stinker.
That was tough. I had...
Patty.
Singular.
Go. Did she say it on the buzzer? On the buzzer, go.
Singular.
One.
No, Bill.
Denomination.
Only?
No, back to Patty. Oh.
Whole.
Dollar.
No, fourth and final clue, Bill.
One.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was tough. But unfortunately, it was the final password. So we're going to put it on the board. It was unit. But now I'm sure that there are a few answers up here. But I want to go to the audience and give them a chance to shine as they always do. On the count of three, give me your answer. 1, 2, 3. They say lira. Is it lira? And it is lira. Well, I think, Colleen, in your defense, is there not a slang term that says, hey, muy dinero?
I
or
think
mucho
if there
dinero?
wasn't, there is now.
Oh, it's Spanish. That's what I said. Muy dinero is very... Okay, so we got 100 there and 100 there, and on we go. You all, of course, you knew it was lira.
Oh, I certainly did.
Of course.
No one can prove I didn't.
That's right. This is another $100 puzzle. Bill?
I'll play.
Okay.
Nation.
Country.
There you go. Back on the track. Colleen, what is the puzzle?
United States.
Is it United States? No.
Good guess.
Thank you.
William?
Pass.
Patty?
Singer.
Denver.
No. Bill?
Huh?
Well, I'll explain it later.
Voice.
Vocalist.
Uh-huh. She was thinking of John Denver. Not Denver, Colorado. John Denver. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, it's Mike.
Yes,
okay.
it is.
How about John Denver?
Is it John Denver? Speaking of. Bill, pass or play?
Pass.
Patty?
Pretty.
Cute.
No. Bill?
Nicely.
Lovely.
That's it, Charlie. Colleen, country vocalist, lovely.
Loretta Lynn.
Is it Loretta Lynn? No. Bill and Patty, on we go. Bill, you still have control on this side. What do you want?
I'm going to play.
All right.
A cuff.
Fold.
No. You're only allowed to give single words here. Patty.
Rob.
Liner.
No, Bill.
Rogers.
Roy.
I know.
I'm going to fall off.
Colleen, country vocalist, lovely Roy.
Is it Dale Evans?
Is it Dale Evans? Well, it is. It is Beverly Hills. Not the country. We got a little explaining to do here. Roy Acuff was a fine standard country singer for many years, but before your time, Colleen.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. And when Hugh said A cup and she interpreted it as 2 words, it's like the other day they were going for Harry.
Yeah.
So one turned to the other and said, her suit. And the response was dress. But anyway, it didn't come out that way. That was our third $100 puzzle. So now Linda and Colleen, do the crossover, if you will. Linda comes over with Bill. Colleen comes over with Patty. Wild things going on. We'll be right back with $200 puzzles.
Herman Lay didn't please every farmer he met.
Herman, I said. A potato is a potato.
And?
Said mine weren't firm enough.
Oh, he's a picky man.
Makes a tasty chip, though.
Then Herman Lay set out to breed better potatoes.
Darn foolishness.
He's a picky man.
Makes a tasty chip, though.
Today, Lay's is America's best-selling potato chip. Herman Lay knows why.
We start with great potatoes.
Lay's, grown to be America's favorite.
Why did Bert and Lonnie's sizzling romance surprise Hollywood? And how has Marie Osmond startled everyone by flipping for a Duke of Hazzard? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
This week's National Enquirer tells you. Why did fashion critic Mr. Blackwell take pot shots at these TV gals? How can not watching TV make your marriage happier?
It's in the Enquirer.
And why does getting booed in real life make JR real happy? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Regular pantyhose priced under $2? Move over. Because now there's new Hanes 2 sheer pantyhose priced at $2.25. The big difference is in the look. Compare. Out of the pack, this leading brand looks like this. Hanes 2 like this. And the beautiful look you see here is the beautiful look they'll see on your legs. In sheer, control top, and light support. New Hanes 2, starting at $2.25. You'll like the looks you get. And so will they.
When a cold sandwich just won't do for lunch, try a delicious hot meal with meat from Chef Boyardee, like beefaroni, enriched macaroni, beef, and tomato sauce.
That looks good.
Or Chef Boyardee roller coasters, wavy macaroni with bite-sized meatballs.
This is delicious.
Economical, too.
Doesn't she have good taste, Mom?
Beefaroni and roller coasters. When a cold sandwich just won't do for lunch.
Before we get on with it, we're now going into $200 puzzles. A minute ago, I spoke of Roy Acuff as if he were no longer with us. He's very much with us. He's still a big star. As a matter of fact, we all watch him on Grand Ole Opry and lots of other things. So, Roy, happy to have you with us on the scene. We have 100 over here, 200 here, a $200 puzzle. It goes to Linda, our champ, and to Colleen. Linda, pass or play?
Pass.
Colleen.
Fall.
Could you repeat it, please?
Fall.
Drop.
No. Linda. She said fall. Fall. Fall.
Rough.
Tumble.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Rough and tumble. Very well done. Bill, tumble.
Is it Jack and Jill?
Is it Jack and Jill for $200?
Dollars.
Darn.
Oh, heck.
Good try, Bill. Linda, what are you going to do?
Play. Moist.
Damp.
No. Colleen.
Soaking.
Wet.
There you go. Tumble in the wet,
A dryer?
Well, is it a dryer? Not you like that. The way you... Tumble, wet, clothes, heat, and machine.
Boy, oh, boy. Wow.
She knocks them off like crazy, but she's so apologetic about it.
Yeah, but what a job.
You know, golly. Silly, but I'll say it. You got 400 over there. If you get the next puzzle, you win the game. That means, Bill and Linda, you need this one. Look at it, Bill. Patty? It's a $200 puzzle, Bill.
Pass.
All right.
Green.
Shamrock.
No. Bill.
Gem.
Emerald.
Ah, it worked. It was risky, Bill, but it worked. Linda, you need this for $200. What is it?
The Wizard of Oz.
Is it the Wizard of Oz? No. Bill. Bill.
I'll play. Capri.
Spain.
No. Patty.
Island.
Isle.
Yes.
That is right. Isle. Colleen, Emerald Isle for $200. This is for the game. Time. Patty and Bill. Patty, now you have control on this side. You want to pass or play?
I will play. Wealthy.
Rich.
Yes. Once again, Colleen, this is for the game. Emerald Isle and Rich. What do you think?
I should know.
On we go. Still alive. Patty, pass or play?
I will pass.
All right, Bill.
Admitter.
Executioner.
Patty.
Excuse me, what was his clue?
Admitter.
Okay.
Ballot.
Vote.
No, Bill.
Stub.
Time, fourth and final clue.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Bill.
Stub.
Stub?
Mm-hmm.
Stub.
Ticket.
Ticket. Colleen, this is for the game for you, Colleen. Emerald Isle. Richard, don't say anything. Go, Colleen. All right. This is the fifth and final password for the puzzle. He's still alive. Patty, you have control, however. What do you want to do, pass or play?
I'll play. Rivalry.
Opponent?
No, Bill.
Game.
Competition?
No, Patty.
Competition.
Contest?
That is it. For the game.
Tell you this.
All right, for the game. Colleen, Emerald Isle, Rich Ticket Contest.
Oh, I hope Patty knows. Catalina. I have no idea.
Is it Catalina? All right, Patty, Duke, Aston for the game.
Irish sweepstakes?
Is it Irish Sweepstakes? It is. Rich Ticket Contest. Yes, I know.
Wrong idea until Lynch came up. Thank you.
We all blank out like that. That is part of the game, part of living. Well, Linda, we have to say goodbye to you.
It's been terrific.
Watch out, Newbury Park. Here she comes with $16,800.
Thank
Linda
you all
Evans,
very
congratulations. Well done. I say to you, Colleen and Patty, Alphabetics is worth $5,000, and they'll have a try at that after these words for you.
Is your laxative hard on your system? Hard to take? Well, take it easy with Instant Mix Metamucil. Easy to take along and easy to take. And Instant Mix Metamucil takes it easy on your system because it's made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. No wonder doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative brand. So try Instant Mix Metamucil and take it easy.
If not nature, Metamucil.
Oh, not again.
When the pain starts here, the pain stops here. With the buffered extra strength relief you'll find in extra strength Bufferin. 1,000 milligrams of strong aspirin, the strongest dosage you can buy, combined with special protection against aspirin stomach upset. Anacin and Bayer don't give protection. Regular Tylenol's not as strong and can't give aspirin doctors prefer, but extra strength Bufferin does. The pain stops here with extra strength Bufferin in tablets and capsules.
Oh, why are you spraying that garbage bag? To help stop odor. You should use new Hefty Odor Guard tall kitchen garbage bags.
New Hefty Odor Guard helps keep your kitchen smelling fresh with Odor Guard's fresh, clean scent. And a special ingredient makes Odor Guard's inner layer resistant to odor-causing germs. See, in this lab test, only Odor Guard is resistant to germ growth.
No more spraying. No need to with Hefty.
New Hefty Odor Guard helps keep your kitchen smelling fresh.
Of all times to get hemorrhoids.
I got them when I was expecting, sis.
What'd you do?
Use Preparation H. It often gives fast temporary relief from occasional pain and itch, and it's recommended by doctors. Even helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissue.
I'll try it.
Oh, since you're expecting, check with your doctor before using any medicine. Hi, sis. How goes it?
Great, thanks to Preparation H.
Doctor recommended Preparation H. Relieves pain and itch. Even helps shrink swelling.
A representative of our studio audience will receive Oneida Silversmith's complete 20-piece service for four in the popular community stainless pattern Saturnique. This beautiful stainless is furnished by Oneida Silversmiths. And now, back to Tom Kennedy.
All right, Colleen Duran. She's out here on the West Coast, and she's looking for work, and she can use the bucks. You've got 600 of them so far. And now you're going to attempt to add to that.
600?
600, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Well, how's 5,000 grab you?
I'd love it.
That's what you're going for now. These 10 passwords will begin with the letter A and go alphabetically through the letter J. Get all 10 in 60 seconds, and $5,000 is yours. All right. Her eyes are dancing. Patty, let's take a look at that first word, which begins with A. And good luck to both of you. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Oxygen.
Asphyxiate.
Breathe.
Pass.
Atmosphere. Okay.
B.
On to
Air.
B.
Air.
Blind. Baseball.
Bat.
C.
Cows.
Corral.
Steer.
Cattle.
D.
Raggedy.
Doll.
E.
10.
11.
F.
Taste. Chocolate. Vanilla.
Flavor.
G.
Titter. Laugh. Small.
Pass.
H.
Minute.
Hour.
I.
Hotel.
In.
J.
Trip.
Jerk.
Voyage.
Journey.
G. I'm sorry.
You would have gotten it too. It was giggle. A titter and a little titter is a giggle, yeah. That's all right. You gave it a good run. You got an item, $900, a grand total of $1,500, and we'll be right back. That's all right. Good luck.
8 a.m. Harry and Pete both have juicy, delicious sausage on their minds. 8:05. Harry sausage is ready. Pete's still waiting. Harry sausage is Swift Premium Brown and Serve. Pre-cooked, just 5 minutes for juicy and delicious, real meaty sausage. So if you want sausage on your plate, not on your mind.
Hey!
Try Swift Premium Brown and Serve.
Tastes great, without the weight.
For the great taste of ham at breakfast, try Brown and Serve sausage from Ham. Links are patties.
Take it from me. Nothing holds odors like a carpet. And my wife says no rug and room deodorizer gets them out better than Carpet Fresh. She says that it gets right to the source of odors caused by dogs, cigars, whatever. I'm convinced. Nothing ever made this room and rug smell better than Carpet Fresh. Take it from me. An expert.
Airwick's Carpet Fresh, America's #1 rug and room deodorizer.
Listen, our time's up for today, but we want you to make a little promise that when you have Patty Duke Aston and Bill Cullen on, you can't miss it. And so we're going to be here the next time, and if you're not here, I want a written excuse.
Right,
okay?
right.
We'll see you next time on Password Plus. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive a True Test waffle maker and grill from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Legs wideband knee highs, wideband comfort in 2-pair egg, a thrifty economy pack. Nothing beats a great pair of legs. A generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's tender and juicy bite after bite. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. From Avon Paperback Books comes a wonderful selection of historical novels featuring best-selling author Joanna Lindsay's new novel, Glorious Angel. Rose Milk Skincare Lotion made with tiny moisturizers, smooths and softens your skin thoroughly. Rose Milk is never greasy. Lipton Noodles and Sauce, your favorite side dish, now in 2 creamy new flavors, new butter and herb, and new sour cream and chives. Delicious.
Tonight on Father Murphy, is the new orphan a spy? Then a singer tries to write the last verse to the ballad of Brett Maverick. And on Flamingo Road, Sam and Lane are married, but Lane's interest in Field may not be over. Tonight on NBC.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
On NBC Nightly News, the NFL Players Association and team owners square off for the first day of contract talks. A full report tonight on NBC Nightly News.
Wednesday, Sydney tries to stop Lori from quitting her job.
You know what it's like to be a sex pot?
Yes, I've been a sex pot all my life.
Love Sydney.
Oh, my God!
Laugh with Mary Tyler Moore and friends today at 5, followed by Action 3 News live at 6.
Discover the liveliest game in town. Horoscopes by phone. Play it every day for fun. We're not out to make you believe in astrology, but whatever your sign, we have a phone number for it. To get your number, just make a free call. 1-976-1000. While you're at it, note the number of your friends' signs. Calls to horoscope numbers cost 15 cents in the Cleveland local calling area. Elsewhere, long-distance charges only. Horoscopes by phone. Dial it.
Meet Debbie, a budding musical star. Debbie's wearing one of those saggy diapers that leak, and that has her singing the blues. Well, here's Huggies Debbie. Form-fitting Huggies diapers are thick and absorbent with soft, gentle elastic to help stop leaking. So Huggies hug to help keep babies dry and comfortable. Kleenex Huggies diapers. They help keep babies dry. And that should be music to your ears. Right, Deb?
Can employment agencies find you a job? Tonight at 11.
This is NBC.
See what I mean about the bubbles?
Oh, you're fantastic. You always make me so happy. Just to look at you, to hear you laugh. I wish this one day could last forever.
Well, let's pretend it can. This is our honeymoon. We're all alone, away from the world, just like newlyweds should be. We can make this day very magical. We can make it one that we'll remember all our lives. It'll be our little secret, won't it, Kevin?
Do you really want it to be magical, or do you just want to save yourself?
No. I want to make you very happy today. And tomorrow, you'll make me happy. Because you'll tell me everything.
You're gonna make me do that?
Yes. You'll tell me everything. I want to make you more comfortable. You know, Kevin, you're really a very loving and tender person. You know that, don't you?
I'm sorry I ever started this, Nola. I love you. Please believe me. I thought you'd like all this. I really did. I just wanted to make you happy.
Shh. I know. I know.
You don't think I'm crazy, do you?
No, I don't. Come on. Lie down. Can you get the top button on my dress? I'll join you in a second. I'm yours at last, Kevin. I'm all yours. For today.
Oh, guys, couldn't you please put it over here where I asked you to? You're not being very responsive to my needs, you know.
Okay, that's it. Sign here, please.
Talking about I'm not going to sign. You can finish with the job.
Hey, listen, lady, we're movers, not interior decorators, you know?
We've been lifting and hauling all day.
Now, wait a minute. Al, Herman, I am not going to sign anything until you have finished the job here.
Listen, Herman here has got a very jealous wife. And if he doesn't get home by 6:30, she beats him to a pulp. Ain't that right, Herman?
Yep.
Okay. What does it make to me anyway? Here?
All right.
You got it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, can I keep this?
Yo, go ahead. Come on. I don't know why I let myself get excited like that. Oh. I hate this. I just hate it. I hate it. Pain in the neck. I'm moving stuff from all over the world on top of other people's stuff. I paid storage for this kind of stuff. That's my life. And a whole lot of different cartons. Look at this thing. Pier 54. House Suite 16. Trips we took, trips we didn't take. London on... Now I'm laughing. London on $5 a day. 1964. I couldn't even give this stuff away. I think I found something. Oh boy, have I got it. Throw the trash out. Let's throw all the junk out. Let's throw it out with the trash. I haven't got time for it. I got the future. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mommy said, pick this one. Hi, it's us. Hi, darling, I'm here. I'm right here.
Oh, my
Come on
God.
in.
Is everything all right?
Everything is just smashing. It's just smashing.
It's Althea.
Watch it.
Man. Oh, you got champagne.
You've come to christen me. Come on. If you go around the bend, there's a kitchen, and you'll find freshly washed glasses because I had surly, very thirsty workmen here all the goddamn day. Come on, Maggie.
My dear, what are you doing?
I'm throwing out the detritus of my past. I think, come on, it's a lot of fun.
Listen, are you sure you want to do
Let's
this?
start with that because that's easy.
What do you want?
Do it just there. Go ahead, throw it. Get something else. Have fun. I don't care. I don't care. Why not? Sure. Oh, I knew you were a good sport, Maggie. Althea. What, love? Oh, Nick. Hey, good-looking guy. Hey, some things that are worth remembering, right? Hey. Oh.
One of your neighbors let me in so I didn't have to buzz. I figured I'd surprise you.
Yeah. Well, you certainly did. You're, right on time.
Punctual little devil, ain't I?
Yeah.
Awfully sorry about that.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Make yourself comfortable. Listen, why don't you, open the wine? The corkscrew's in the kitchen. Oh, no, it isn't. It isn't. I lent it to Mrs. Sayed over in 3R.
Oh, no problem. I'll simply go and retrieve what is rightfully yours.
Oh, thank you.
I'll take that with me as long as I'm going out.
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry, it's, 3 doors down to the left.
Well, I thought I'd just give it to Mrs. Sayard in exchange for your corkscrew.
Yeah, it.
What?
Sayed. It's not Mrs. Sayer.
Yeah, right. She's quite a character, Mrs. Sayette. She found out I was a doctor. She insisted on some free medical advice about her plantar wart.
Yeah, she's a riot. She treats me like a daughter. Tomorrow morning, first thing, she's gonna come over here. She's gonna ask me when the wedding is.
Have a little wine.
Yeah, I'd love some wine, sure. Thanks.
MJ?
Listen, why don't you put those flowers that you brought me into some water? There's a vase.
Okay.
It's up on the shelves in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. You're just in time, nurse. The operation was a complete success, but the surgical team is in need of a transfusion.
Right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, here, let me help. Oh, why don't you spill some more? This is fun.
Oh, I think I better change.
No. I like you just the way you are.
Kevin? Who are they?
What?
Your first time. They forced you. But it turned out fine. I mean, you were all right.
I don't want to talk about that.
But you promised me you would tell me later. Kevin, it's time. What did they do to you? Did they lock you in a room?
A playhouse.
And what did they do? Was it like this? Was it like what you did to me the first time? Who did this to you? Kevin, who was it? You can tell me.
Catherine watched while her friend did it.
How old were you? Were you very young? And you were scared after that, right? You're still scared, aren't you? I know. I know how hard it is to understand how cruel one person can be.
All I ever wanted was to be alone with you. To have you by myself here in the woods, all alone, quiet. To make love to you, to make you love me. Now it's all over. I ruined it. Oh, Nola. I'm afraid of what's got to happen now.
So, the brother says she's on the roof.
I heard that before.
Oh, come on, you didn't. You want some more broccoli?
Yeah, please.
Good, here. Here. Oh.
That's nice.
Oh, let me get you some more sauce. That must be ice cold by now.
That hurts, brother.
Oh!
Easy! Ow!
Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, let me get some club soda!
I ain't thirsty. I'm working on a third-degree burn over here. Oh, Lord. How much
Here.
Oh,
it'll stop it from staining. Oh, you're...
Look at the rug.
Oh, you're all over the rug. Come on in here, please. Oh, look at this
No
mess.
more.
Oh, look at this mess I'm making. You're gonna have to take them off.
No, you propositioned to me. I'm a very modest person.
What a klutz I am. Look at what I did to this wonderful evening. I greet you at the door with garbage in my hand, and then I spill the wine all over my dress, and I'm wearing this stupid thing that I hate, and I practically burn you to death with the sauce.
You want to call her tonight? Good. Come over here.
Look at those.
Come over here. Relax. I'm a doctor now. Trust me. Here we go.
What are you doing?
Sit back and relax. And tell the doctor all about it. Now, when did you first notice you had this hyperactive condition? Was it congenital or is it love related?
Aren't you going to come to bed?
In a minute.
Honey, I'm waiting for you.
I said just a minute.
Why don't you go downstairs and read, Matt? I really would like to get to sleep.
Why are you making such a big deal? I'm just reading.
No, you're not just reading, you're avoiding me.
That's ridiculous.
Is it? You're running away from the problem, Matt. You just won't face it.
I don't think that's fair. I think you're just looking for an argument.
It's not true. I'm just tired of avoiding the problem and pretending that it's not there and hoping that it'll just disappear.
No, you'd rather just blow it up out of all proportion, make a big deal so that you can examine it under your damn microscope.
Oh, come on. Now, look, Matt, let's not fight about it, okay? We're not going to solve anything that way. We both agree that there is some kind of problem, right?
I never denied it. We talked about that before.
No, darling, we've avoided talking about it because that's the way you preferred it. But can we talk about it now? Can we? Can we discuss it and maybe do something positive?
Discuss. That's a code word if I ever heard one. That means you've analyzed it and diagnosed it, and now you're going to give me the word, right? Okay. Go ahead. Let's discuss it. Tell me what's wrong with me in 25 words or less.
Matt, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but I do have a suggestion. However, first, I'd like it if you'd stop acting this way.
Acting what way? I'm not acting anyway.
Come on, Matt. You're being childish and flip. Now, I know this whole thing makes you uncomfortable. If it's any consolation to you, it makes me uncomfortable, too. You're not helping. I mean, good grief. I feel downright awkward.
All right, I'm sorry. You're right. What were you going to suggest?
Well, we both agree that this is a sexual problem. And you've already checked, and you know that there's nothing physiological.
Right.
Well, I think that you ought to get help from a specialist, from a professional.
What are you talking about?
I think you should get help from a specialist in the field, a sex therapist.
You're not serious.
Yes, I am.
For me?
Well, yes. I mean, it's not that unusual, Matt.
I don't believe this. I can't believe you are suggesting such a thing. You talk about my attitude. Are you that insensitive? It's insulting. You have no regard for my feelings at all? Sex therapist.
Kevin, please stop acting like this. You're scaring me.
It's all over. I've got to tell you everything.
But that's nothing to be afraid of. The truth won't hurt you.
Yes, it will.
Why?
Because everyone's going to die. You'll die, I'll die, all trace of us will vanish. Even the great Rocky Mountains will wash away in time, and there will be nothing.
No. Kevin, I'm going to take you back to Madison with me.
Then what?
Then whatever you want. If you want or need help, I'll arrange it for you. I'll see to it that you get it.
No, it's too late. I made a fool of myself. We can't go back. No, everything has to end now. I'm gonna blow this whole place up.
No, Kevin, stop thinking that way. Look, I'll never tell a soul. It'll be our little secret, Kevin. You're a very sweet, tender, and loving man, and I will never hurt you. And I don't want to see you hurt yourself.
I'm sorry, Nola. It all has to end now. I can't help it. I just can't help it.
Dennis Christopher tells what it's like to act opposite Elizabeth Taylor on Broadway tomorrow morning on Today. Tomorrow night after Harper Valley, Fred suspects foul play on Sanford. Later, it's the 2-hour movie Sideshow starring Lance Kerwin, all on NBC.
This is NBC.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
You wanted to see me?
What do you think?
Ah, that's good.
By Michael Woods.
There we go, Dan. Thank you, son. Fred, you're looking awful serious. Is there anything wrong?
No. But I did want to talk to you about the divorce.
I see. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything more?
Do, Pete. We can't be together and it's impossible to keep apart.
I don't know.
Gonna be so many lies. What am I talking about? There already are. I cut school so I could be here today. Plus, it just don't seem important. Everything. Nothing seems important. Except things that deal with you and me.
Yeah, I know. You and me. It's the only thing we have to hold on to, isn't it?
I love you.
I love you.
Then it should be simple. And if not, we'll make it simple. We'll just do what we want. For us.
Yeah, how are we gonna do that?
We can get married.
You mean elope?
We can run to Ogden. Isn't that where all the young people go? Come on, we'll do it. We'll do it right now. What do you say, Pete?
Look, I'm not talking about major revisions, James. I'm only really concerned with the central character, the narrator.
Yeah, the guy that was based on me.
Right. Now, you are the observer of all the corruption, the lying, the cynicism. I want you to be, you gotta be more sympathetic. Now, your readers are gonna want that, too. Now, sure, I know, you sound angry in the book, but I want more from you than anger. You're too hard on yourself. You gotta learn to be more likable. I want your readers to identify, I want them to feel that they're in your shoes, you know?
Sam, what I'm talking about is, I think there should be a little maybe moderation in the events of the book.
Well, how?
Well, cut them back. Make them possibly less graphic, especially those characters that are based on real people here in Bay City.
Now, look, you've got vivid, straightforward characters that you've got here. I mean, you don't want to go tampering with them because you're having some sort of surge of generosity.
No. I'm not playing Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh,
I just think I might have come down a little too hard.
Look, I'm telling you, the only one you've come down hard on is yourself.
No.
Now, if you go watering down those characters and the events, I'm telling you, I'm not interested in publishing.
Well, I'm going to have to think about this.
All right, sure, that's fine. Listen, I've got some appointments in Chicago today. Maybe we can meet later tonight.
Well, yeah, I'm at the Connection. I showed you that yesterday. Why don't you drop by any time after 6?
I'll see you then.
All right.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry. May I come in?
Another World. This portion is brought to you by new advanced formula Crest Gel. New Crest flavor, same Crest fight.
Well, Rick is going into private practice in Lake Geneva.
And?
He wants me to go with him.
Oh, all right. Well, what do you want me to do? Make a counter offer or something? Is that what you want? I mean, do you want me to make a choice between steady old Rick or bohemian splendor with me? Is that why you're here? Well, suppose I asked. Suppose I got down on my knees and begged you, Marianne, please stay here in Bay City with me. What would your answer be? Well, don't worry about it. I'm not going to ask that. It's over for us.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, we finally agree on something.
I guess I needed to hear you say it. Finally. Maybe that's why I came over. I just needed to have one last door closed behind me.
Well, let's close it together. We've heard each other enough. Are you thinking about going to Lake Geneva because of what I wrote in my novel?
No. No, I'm still angry about your book. But I'm not ashamed of my mistakes anymore. In fact, I think I've learned from them.
Good.
It's funny, your book has actually taught me something about myself. You see, I thought that I made most of those mistakes because I guess I thought I needed some wild sense of adventure and romance in my life. I was really running away from the obvious. I am basically a simple woman who wants the same things most other women want. And there's nothing wrong with that.
That's why I loved you. I still do, you know.
I love you too.
But it's not the kind of love that either of us needs. We're not kids anymore. We're grown up.
That seems very clear. Jamie.
Yeah.
I think your book has taught you something, too. You don't need the distinction between James and Jamie anymore. You've become your own man. But for me, if it's all right with you, you're always going to be my old friend Jamie. And I'll always love you.
It's okay. As for you, you know what I think you should do? What? I think you should take this offer from Rick very seriously. I mean, for once, you wouldn't be running away from something, you'd be running toward it. So if you really love this guy, don't turn it down. Go for it. Go for the cottage and the couple of kids and the Cocker Spaniel. Doesn't sound half bad to me.
I may just do that. I still have to decide. But whatever happens, I just want you to know something. I'm really grateful for your friendship and your love.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Goodbye?
Yeah. Sayonara.
The only thing I'm not sure about is whether Marianne is going to be going with me or not.
I got the impression everything was settled between the two of you.
I don't know if she's settled enough to leave Bay City.
Would you go without her?
Yes. Yes, it means that much to me.
Well, I think you should do that, yeah. I mean, if you get... I want what's best for you. Who knows, something might happen to me. I might need a good GP. You're only an hour away. I could go up and see you. But Lake Geneva is not really my style, you know. No. Hey, no. Let's go. I'm kicking you out of here. I don't want any long goodbyes. A big chunk of my life is being taken away from me. I don't want to ruin it with crying or sentimentality. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
We're in our own sort of trouble, aren't we?
Imagine our father's faces if they found out we eloped.
We'll just have to live with it, that's all.
I can't ask you to lead my kind of life.
What's so awful about it?
No money. I can't support you the way I'd want to.
When I finish high school, I'll get a job too, presto.
What about college?
Well, I'd rather we both saved up and sent you to vet school. Then when you're a vet, we can borrow some money, open some stables of our own, breed wonderful, beautiful horses like Captain. Oh, come on, doesn't that sound like perfect life?
Yes, it does. But life isn't that simple.
Well, we'll make it simple.
No. Your father's gonna give you a hard time. And even if we got married, I'd still have to send home money.
Well, I'll help.
I couldn't take advantage of you that way.
Pete, if we love each other, it's not taking advantage, it's helping. Come on, let's do it. Come on.
Well, we'd need a marriage license and blood tests, I think. And some cash.
I'll scrounge around and find something I can sell. Oh, but how long is this all going to take?
Well, I should finish out my new job at Coy Publishing for the week and do the same thing here for Leo Carmichael.
Look, let's pick a date and stick to it.
All right. Next week. Next Monday.
Perfect. Perfect. And by the time my father gets back from Wyoming, we'll be married. Oh, Pete, I have such a funny feeling in my stomach.
I do, too.
I'm scared and I'm excited and I'm anxious. Oh, Pete. Oh, now, Captain, don't you be jealous. Why, you're part of our family.
Well, it's a perfect setup. It's got everything. Shampoo basin, dryers, all in mint condition.
What about your stock? Shampoo, rinses, conditioners?
Oh, we got cases of that, and all top quality stuff, too. It all goes in the sale. Plus, you can pick up our lease for at least a year. The landlord's very fair.
Okay, I'm sold. There's just what I'm looking for. My lawyer will get in touch with you later, but in the meantime, let's shake hands on the deal, okay?
Okay, it's a deal.
Good. Oh, thank you both. I really am delighted.
Thank you. What's the matter with you? You didn't say a word.
I know, I should be floating on air.
We're getting some terrific price.
But Ada made the place sound so great. I'm not sure why we're selling it.
We're selling it because we have better things to do with our lives.
I'm not so sure. I feel very insecure all of a sudden. What am I going to do with myself?
Lou, here's the liquor list. You want to check this against the delivery?
Melissa, I'm doing the inventory.
Lou?
Take care of it.
You know, I'm sick and tired of being treated like a piece of window glass around here.
Man, I'm sorry I ever mentioned that cold shoulder idea. I didn't mean anyone to take it seriously.
Now, don't worry about it. Can't go on indefinitely. I mean, I don't want to lose my friends over this, but if I do, I'll have to live with it. Besides, once that book is published, then I'll be independent. Which, by the way, is soon.
You're kidding.
Nope. Sam Egan came through.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I don't know about that. I mean, a lot of people have been trying to persuade me not to follow through with this book. He's threatened to stop publication if I change any of them.
Oh, wait just a minute. You did get a definite offer to publish, though?
Yeah, if it stays the way it is.
Oh, good. Blue?
Yeah.
Come here a minute. Blue.
Yeah.
Take this truck for a walk, will you?
Jason. This is a funny guy. Yeah, right.
James.
Yeah.
I want to show you something. Look at this. The cashier's check for $10,000.
To me?
Yes, to you. It's my option money for the movie deal. And here's a simple letter of agreement my lawyer drew up. You just sign that and the money's yours.
Sounds good.
Will you check it out with a lawyer yourself?
No, I don't have to, I don't think. I have faith in you, Jason. I mean, after the way I treated you in the book, you must have faith in me.
Yeah, but I thought the guy who was supposed to be me was a pretty sympathetic character.
He is?
Yeah. And if the good people of Bay City are offended or hold it against me, there won't be any big loss. You see, I found it pretty difficult to make friends since I've started to walk the straight and narrow.
Jason, what about Melissa? She's not going to like this.
Yeah, well, I won't tell her either. You see, I had to take a bank loan to cover this check. And I'm afraid Melissa wouldn't understand. But I think that in the long run, everything will turn out great for all of us. Right now, though, I want you to make some copies of that manuscript, and I want to send it out to Hollywood, some big-name people out there. I want to get their reactions. I want to get their comments.
Wow, you're really hot on this.
Yes, I am. I've been looking for something to go into production with for a long time now, and a view of the bay is definitely it. We're going to make a fortune.
Well, now, you've had experience in this area, right? Oh, Sam Egan, you know, my publisher, he says I need an agent. You know anyone?
You don't just need an agent, you need a personal manager. And Jason Dunlap is just about the best man for the job. I really was before I came to Bay City.
No.
I really was. So? You want me to handle you?
Well, yeah. I mean, what more could I ask for? Publication? A movie deal? 10 grand and a personal manager all in one day. All right.
Oh, so nice to see see you here at the solarium, just relaxing.
I don't even want to think about what happened the last time we were here. Steve Frames.
Harry, now let's just think about going home.
And what am I going to do when we get there, Rot? There's no room for me in the union. Probably wind up like old Will Higgins. You remember him? Watchman down at the factory? Waiting to get mugged by a couple of kids?
Oh, come on, Harry, please. You are not in your last years, not by a long shot. And stop talking that way. What about all your knowledge and experience? You've got a lot more than Steve Frame. Maybe you could start your own business.
I probably couldn't make it at this stage.
Oh, come on, of course you can. I know you can. I mean, Steve Frame started his business from scratch twice.
But he had all the advantages, Laurie.
No more than you do. And you've got a son in Chicago who'll come back to help you.
If he ever gets his mind off horses and Steve's daughter. No. It's just as well he's gone away. Give him a couple of months, he'll forget all about her. He'll be rid of the Frames once and for all.
Honey, would it really be so terrible if they wound up together? She's an awfully nice girl.
Now, Laurie, don't you get my blood pressure up. She's still Steve's daughter, Steve's kid. She's got the same cockeyed values that he has. She just push him for more and more money. No, it's just as well he's gone off to Chicago by himself. He's starting his life on his own. I kind of like the idea of starting my own business, though. Wouldn't it be something a couple of years from now if I won a bid against Black Hawk? Wouldn't that put Steve Frame's nose out of joint?
Oh, come on, Dora Doom. What are you so down about?
Well, to tell you the truth, Ada, I feel kind of afraid. It's been quite a while since I've been home just taking care of things. I might not be such a great homemaker. Besides, it might be lonely.
Lonely with Corey and a new baby?
Oh, Ada, you know what I mean.
Well, we can always use you at the PTA.
Well, not much for organizations.
Well, let's see now. The worst thing that can happen is that if you get really bored, you can get yourself another job. Or you can have some customers come to your home and do that in your spare time.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't count on too much spare time, though. When Nancy was first born, I didn't have enough hours in the day.
Ada, you're probably right. I guess this place meant more to me than I realized, now that we've sold it.
Well, just remember why we sold it. Wasn't doing that great. And now we both have a chance to do something that might make us happy, and we got a little richer in the bargain. I think we're really lucky. Well, look who's here.
Hi.
Hi, good looking.
Hi, girl.
Hi.
Listen, I don't mean to bother you. You have some time? I kind of need some advice.
Well, sure, no consultation fee. What's up?
Great. Well, I began listening to people, and I've been thinking that maybe I wasn't being so smart about revealing these, graphic, real-life incidents in my book. And I have to decide, and right away.
Well, what's so important all of a sudden?
Sam Egan says he won't publish the book if I do a major rewrite.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a big decision. Seems to me it comes down to one question, though. What do you want most? You want to have the book published? Or do you want to get all the love of your family and friends back again?
Stay tuned for the next part of Another World. Now, the next part of Another World.
I have to get this book out. I'm a writer.
Did you come to me because you thought I'd agree with you?
No, I came to you because I wanted to bounce it off you, because I needed to sort it out for myself. I mean, it seems to me that either people, when you come right down to it, they agree what I did, or they don't. If they don't, and I lose them, I'll have to deal with that.
You make it sound so simple, which it isn't.
You know, my father's behind me. That's something.
Steve's on your side?
Yeah.
What about your mother? You know, she's against it.
You know, you told me something. You said that I should start forgiving people, that I was being too hard on them. Well, don't you think it's about time that people start forgiving me for something for a change?
You sound like you still got a vendetta going.
No, I don't want revenge. I've never wanted that. I just think people should start seeing themselves, not being afraid of themselves, not being afraid of the past.
That also means your mother?
The past shouldn't upset my mother. I mean, she should be able to learn something from her own mistakes.
You got it all worked out, haven't you? Now, you didn't come here for my opinion. You came here for my approval.
No, that's simply not true.
Well, that's how I see it. And maybe now that you've set yourself up as the final judge of what's right and what's wrong, maybe someday somebody will write a book about you. And maybe you'll be able to face the things in yourself that you're not able to look at.
Oh, my dear. I can make it across to you. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Hi. Ann Whitelaw said you were out here. Could I talk to you for a minute? Of course you can talk to me for a minute. As a matter of fact, you can help me. See all this stuff? Can you please take it down? Ann has come up with the most wonderful idea. One sheet for all of this. Title dates, due dates, editorials, reports, everything. Sally! What? I need help. What is it? Pete and I have decided to elope. What? You were right. Oh, my God, I don't believe this. This is wonderful. Wait, why do you look scared? I think that's where I am. Look. What? You're getting married in June, and you've always been just like a big sister to me. I need all sorts of advice. Well, you're sure about Pete, right? Oh, yeah. Then everything is wonderful. You're not pregnant, right? No, of course not. No, there is absolutely nothing wrong. You don't understand. We need all sorts of information about how to get licenses and blood tests, and are we legally old enough, and what am I going to wear? Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. And, you know, if you'd like me to, I'll even go to the wedding. Oh, Sally, I'd adore it. It's only up in Ogden. And maybe Denny can go, too? Oh, no. Please, don't tell anyone. It might ruin the whole thing. Okay, I won't. So where is the lucky man now? Oh, he's still in town, but his parents think he's in Chicago on that job. And me, I've cut school again. I don't know what I'm going to use for an excuse. Well, I have a few good ones. I still have to sell some jewelry to raise some cash. Oh, sorry, there's so much. But you are happy? Ecstatic. Well, you're coming to Ogden with us, as long as you are. You'll be my maid of honor, won't you? Well, of course I will. And in June, you'll be mine. Oh, you know it. Oh, good. Now, come on, we have a lot of shopping to do, young lady. We gotta find you a dress. Oh, I can't believe it.
The people of Texas deal hard.
If I put you out of business in the next 6 months, you'll go to bed with me.
Fight tough.
I'm gonna wipe that smile right off of your fancy face.
And look for love. This week on Texas, these people are looking for an ancient Indian puzzle, and one of them will be shot. Texas on NBC.
Oh, hi. How are you? Jason, come over here. Sam Egan. Jason Dunlap. Sam. Jason's my new personal manager.
Yes, I've heard the name.
Yeah, he's one of the best.
Well, that was a while ago, but I think a view of the bay is going to put us all on top.
Jason has optioned the book for a film.
Well, Jason, as a manager, you know that the best thing to do is to wait for a contract, then to auction.
Yes, I admit jumping on the competition a bit, but James won't regret it. You see, I got a lot of very good contacts out in Hollywood, and at the risk of sounding a little too vain, perhaps, I think I'd make a bang-up exec producer.
He's giving me $10,000.
That's not enough.
Well, James will get more. once there's front money. It's all in his letter of agreement. And once there's actual purchase, I'll make sure that James is even better.
All right. What matters to me...
I'll see to it.
What's important to me is that I've got some money. You know, Jason, I've really enjoyed being your bartender, but as of right now, I quit.
Oh, no. Well, I'd gladly accept this. Excuse me. Blue, James here has just resigned, and it seems that he's tendered his bartender, so to speak, his resignation. So we have this empty bar, and if you want it, you got it.
You gotta be kidding. Great.
Good man. Listen, Melissa, I'd rather she didn't know about the option. Keep it quiet, okay?
Well, what's going on? A major conference?
Melissa, no, this is Sam Egan. He'll be editing James's book.
Oh,
Pleased to meet you.
so it's really true. I mean, you are getting that thing published.
Yes, we have tremendous plans for him, believe me.
Sam, have you heard Melissa sing? She really bounced them out. It's terrific song. Stylist, sing one for him. Will you, babe?
Di. Hi, I'm at the Connection. Why don't you stop by? Right. I love you too.
Jason, just stop trying to force me to sing. Something's going on here. I just want to know what it is.
There's nothing, really. Nothing.
Hey, everybody, let's celebrate. The champagne is on me.
I see. There is nothing going on, huh?
All right. There's no big secret. James has resigned, and Blue here has been promoted to bartender. That's all. You see, James's book is being published.
And you want to celebrate. You know that book has ruined our chances of having a good, clean, decent life here in Bay City. And you're representing a man who has absolutely no feeling for friendship or common decency. He has destroyed my life. He has destroyed Jason's life. He has destroyed every single...
Please, come on. James isn't working here anymore. Isn't that what you wanted? Leave it alone. Let them celebrate, okay? Let them celebrate. They'll have the champagne. I'll give Blue the champagne it cost. Go upstairs. Get changed. For your next set, go ahead. By the time you come back, they'll be all long gone. Go on.
Ready?
Well, honey, now you sit still. We're almost finished, okay? Come on, honey. You are getting so big, Corey. I remember when you were just a tiny little baby. I was wondering, how would you feel about having another little baby around here? You know, a little brother or sister?
I don't know.
Well, I think it would be a lot of fun. I know it would be a lot of fun for you. You know what? You're going to have a little brother or sister. It won't be for quite some time. And you'll be ready when it comes, I'll make sure of that. Daddy and I will love you just as much as always. And we'll spend as much time with you. In fact, we're going to even spend more time. You know why, Corey? I won't be working anymore. I'll be spending every single day here with you and the new baby. Doesn't that sound great?
Terrific.
I'll be making special dinners and lots of chocolate chip cookies. We'll all be very happy together. Okay, sport. Go and check yourself in the bathroom mirror.
I got your message.
Oh.
But I was all tied up, so I couldn't call you back.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I don't know what happened. I just meant to close my eyes for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Do you want some dinner?
No. We'll order out. You awake enough to talk?
I guess so.
Good. I made all the arrangements up in Lake Geneva except for a place to live.
Did you resign from the hospital?
Yeah, I just have some casework to finish up. I want to know how you feel. I don't know whether to get a house for two or an apartment for one.
Arrangements. I got somebody to cover the second half of my shift, and then I was making all these phone calls about the fact that there is no adequate ECU facility within 50 miles of the town. And then I found out from the hospital that they've been looking for somebody to run the ECU unit, and guess what? It's me.
You're kidding?
No.
You're coming with me?
Yeah. Well, you won't see very much of me for a while, but at least we'll be together.
I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it.
There's just one thing.
What?
You have got to help me find a doctor for the ECU.
Oh, well, that's a small price to pay for what I'm getting. A practice in one of the prettiest towns of the Midwest and a wife who You do love me, don't you?
Yes, I do love you.
Do
but don't expect to be pampered. I'm not going to be the typical doctor's wife.
No, I talked to the doctor. He's got up there that he had a housekeeper that's second best only to a mother. We'll hire her.
Great.
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong at all. In fact, it was very easy making the decision when I stopped trying on options. I sat down, I closed my eyes, and I asked myself, what is the one thing I can't do without? And it came up Rick. And no one saw you come in here today.
Giving a little phone call. You know, I'm not really happy about the fact that you let Sally in on our little secret.
Oh, no, Pete. She was so wonderful, really. She won't breathe a word. She's too excited about being my maid of honor. What's the matter? You're not having second thoughts, like.
I just don't want to rush you.
Come on, if anyone's doing the rushing, it's me.
I'm not going to change my mind. I'm not going so crazy about you. I do wish that I could let my mother know.
Well, perhaps you should. I mean, if it doesn't change anything, why not?
Well, I won't tell her yet, but maybe just before we leave.
I tell you, we'll talk to her together. Because I plan to do everything in my life with you.
So if I'm deserving of you.
No, what I'm talking about is the casting of the part of Virginia, which is based on the character of Rachel, right? Your mother? Right. Yes. Okay, so there's no question about the fact that we need a star. It's a star part. We've got to find someone big, like Jane Fonda.
Well, listen, I have got to get up and do my set now, but we'd better cool it with the music in the game room again.
Okay.
Well, what is this that I hear about Jane Fonda?
Oh, Jane Fonda, I met her once in Los Angeles, that's all.
So why were you talking about a star part?
It's a book I have under contract. We're talking about casting a film, General.
Yeah, Melissa, I'm thinking of going back into management.
Oh, really? Really? Well, that's something that I am very interested in hearing about. What's the book?
Well, I'll tell it to you later. You got a set to do.
Nah, that can wait a minute.
It's a long story, Melissa. After you set, okay?
You know, you've been giving me the runaround all afternoon, Jason. You must really think that I'm an idiot watching you sit here with James Frame and his publisher talking about turning a novel into a movie, and you're going back into management. Why don't you just admit that the book is A View of the Bay? All I want to know is, what part are you playing in this?
I've taken on James as a client, and I've optioned his book for a movie. It's going to be great, Melissa. You'll see. It'll be a whole new life for us.
Well, maybe a whole new life for you, baby. Just count me out.
Listen, please wait. Don't get angry. Listen. You will love this. You really will. And I can promise you a part in the film, too.
Oh, great. Great, maybe I can play myself. That'd really be good for an item or two in the columns.
Melissa, please wait.
Stay tuned for the conclusion of Another World.
All right. I'll talk to you. Kid and Joey are thrilled about everything.
Oh, great. Now I have to call my mother in New York. Oh, Rick, I can't believe we're making all these phone calls. It makes it seem so real.
You're not getting cold feet, are you?
No way. I'm going to live with the man I love in a dream house, kiddo. I won't have very much time at first, but I want everything to be perfect.
You do?
We can, yeah, I'll get some decorating magazines, and we can have a garden, a vegetable garden, and we can grow okra and parsnips,
Okra.
yeah, and pineapples and coconuts and fresh flowers. Every day in your office.
I hope I'm not kidding myself about this whole thing. I mean, it's not exactly going to be Marcus Welby, but it's a nice dream.
I think so, too.
You do?
Yeah. You know, I thought it was going to be a lot tougher leaving this town since I grew up here. I talked to my grandfather today. He made me realize it's time to move on.
It's not like we're living, going to be living in Albuquerque. We're only going to be an hour away.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to relieve some of this hyper energy.
Can't you think of another way?
Yeah.
That's nice. I like that.
You do? It's going to be a great one.
There is one thing that's been bothering me all through this. I didn't want to tell you before, but I guess I have to now.
What? What is it?
It's my cooking.
You're cooking.
No, it's atrocious. Can you stand it?
We'll eat out.
Oh, no. We're not going to be able to afford to eat out. You're going to have to put up with cooking the way my mother taught me. And she wasn't the world's best, believe me. Lots and lots of mutton and shepherd's pie and kidney and steaks. All classical English fare, and it's all pretty dull.
I'll learn to love it.
You promise you won't go screaming back to your mother after your first meal?
I promise.
I know you think this is very funny, but my lack of cooking talent could be a real problem, especially since I hear your mother's a fantastic cook.
Well, I'll have her send you some recipes.
Am I being a complete fool?
No. Being lovable. Just makes me love you more, if that's possible.
Melissa, wait, please. Please wait.
I don't know why you had to do that. Just get out of my way.
What is so terrible? I got a real bargain on that option. I could make a bundle.
Well, and maybe you better think about who you're going to spend it on.
It's for you. It's for both of us. Melissa, this could be the start of something really big for me. A whole new career as a producer. I can't let that pass.
No matter what it costs. Jason, you know about that book. You know what publishing it is going to mean to me, to Sandy, even to yourself.
The world isn't going to know who those people in the book are.
Don't kid yourself. I sized up that Sam Egan, even if you hadn't.
What's that mean?
It means that he is going to milk this thing for all the PR that he can get out of it. Now, how are you going to feel when your sordid little story is in every newspaper, every magazine? And what about television? And Phil Donahue says to James Frame, now where did you come up with all of those stories? James Frame is just going to say, I made them up all in my head? What about Sandy? His whole life has changed since Matt Corey's taken him. I mean, what's going to happen to him?
I am so sick and tired of hearing about Sandy, and I mean it. Who is it that you care about? Is it me or is it him? You completely ignore the fact that I got a bargain, a terrific bargain, and I took it.
So? So what am I supposed to do? Feel proud? I'm supposed to feel proud that you are supporting that conniving little creep, James Frame? How am I supposed to feel supportive? Much less marry a man who can't even turn down dirty money because there's a big deal in it for him. Maybe I had you wrong all the time, Jason.
Let's not get into other things, shall we?
Well, I thought that the company had picked you up, and you got entangled in that whole mess just somehow before you understood what was really going on. But you knew what was going on all the time, didn't you? Oh, or maybe you just got persuaded. And what about Tracy's death?
Okay, you can stop it right now.
Were you really so ignorant that that's what Ilsa wanted all the time? I'm really seeing you with new eyes, baby. Just let me go.
This part of Another World was brought to you by Safeguard. What soap gives you unbeatable deodorant soap protection plus a rich, smooth lather? Fresh-smelling Safeguard. No wonder it's always the smallest soap in the house. Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Another World.
This is NBC.
Vivian, what are you doing? How are you doing, Miss Wheeler? If I find out who's been tracking mud through this place, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
When's my dad coming home?
That's why we got that map right outside the front door.
Vivian.
Yes, ma'am.
My father?
He's upstairs.
Oh, he's home already?
Oh, yeah. I was really surprised, too, because he usually spends half the night in that office of his.
Well, did he say why he's home so early?
He certainly did. He said he had to work some more.
Oh, figures.
I was wondering if you couldn't say something to him about working so hard. I don't think it's good for him.
I think I know exactly what my father needs.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I'm going to get you guys some coffee, and I'm going to get you each a piece of my chocolate cake, too.
Dad, let's have a heart-to-heart talk.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
Your love life.
This place looks like a cyclone hit it. Yeah, your sisters did this.
Which one found the letters?
Elena. And then I got it away from her, and the two of them jumped me. Wait a minute. From the looks of you, you mean that our sisters gave you a beating? Well, that's right, guys. Go ahead and laugh. My insides are all busted up from the beating that you gave me. And then those two wildcats jumped all over me. I almost got it away from Elena, and then everything went black. So what happened to the letters? I told you, one of them's got them.
Which one?
I don't know. I was out cold.
Well, where did they go?
Look, will you guys just get out of here, please? I'm through answering your dumb questions.
We're not going to be through with our questions until we're finished. Now, where'd they go?
I told you. I was unconscious. I don't know where they went, and furthermore, I don't care.
Now, what are we going to do?
Dear Editor, I am writing this letter regarding the candidacy of Stryker Bellman for the state senate. How can he be in the public eye when he can't control his wife, Vicky? She's a drunkard, and I feel that it is my duty to...
Mrs. Bellman. Ruby, what are you doing here?
You're not going to get away with this, Elena.
You can't stop me, Ruby.
I'm going to show these letters to Mrs. Bellman.
Oh, no, you're not.
Texas, starring Beverly McKinsey. The first part of Texas is brought to you by new formula Era, a new combination of powerful cleaners. Cleaners that will work hard on your whole wash, all concentrated into 1/4 cup.
Hello, honey.
Hi, Daddy. What are you doing here?
I came by to see my favorite girl. You've been running around so much today, I couldn't find you. I want to talk to you.
Well, your favorite girl's been busy.
I know you've been busy and you're doing a wonderful job.
I gotta tell you, this job is a lot tougher than I thought it would be, but I'm getting the knack of it.
That's what I hear.
Oh? From whom?
From Grant. He's very pleased with your work.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
I'm proud of you too, honey.
Coming from you, that means an awful lot to me, Daddy. You know that. But you didn't come here for that. What's up?
I talked your mother into going to Mexico with me. We're going to have a little vacation.
Hey, that's a terrific idea. You and Mama should spend more time together.
Yeah, one of these days.
Maybe when we get back, I've got some good news for you.
What's that?
That World Oil has the Ace High chain and Marshall Oil is out of business.
That would be good news. If Marshall Oil goes out of business, I've offered TJ his old job back.
Daddy, you didn't. Why on earth would you do something like that?
TJ's a good man, honey. If he's out of a job at Marshall Oil, I want him back. It's good business.
TJ is a traitor.
You stop, Rena. I don't want to hear any more.
And I don't want to talk about TJ Canfield. Oh, Daddy. Have you heard from Ryan?
Yes, he's working his tail off trying to wrap up that business in Venezuela.
He must be anxious to get back to Ginny.
That he is. He misses her very much.
Not any more than Ginny misses him.
Already done enough for me, Mrs. Marshall. Just letting me stay the night.
But you're going to need that Jeep to leave here.
Yeah, I can get it done.
Well, just tell me where it is, and Rusty can see what shape it's in if it can move it.
Well, I don't exactly remember.
Try.
Kate, he hasn't even had a chance to recover yet. Can't expect him to be thinking clearly.
Well, he can think clearly enough to tell me where the Jeep is, or from where he stumbled and crawled to the house.
It's about 3 miles from here, direct southwest.
Well, that's where Rusty will look for it.
No, don't bother. I can get it.
Doesn't look like you're going to move any too soon.
I don't need the Jeep.
Mr. Rehnquist, is there some reason why Rusty shouldn't look for your car?
Kate, please.
No, there isn't, Mrs. Marshall.
All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Kate. Why are you being so suspicious?
I'm just being cautious, Ginny. That man's strange. You know, he won't tell us anything, and he won't let us do anything for him. That's not normal. Now, I'm going to go talk to Rusty. I'll see you in a minute. Have you called Brett?
No, I haven't had a chance since the phone started working again, but I will.
Good. I'll feel much better when I'm sure he is who he says he is.
What was all that whispering about?
Nothing important.
Oh. You don't think she trusts me?
That's right.
Well, she has reason. I like Kate. She's a strong woman.
Yes, she is.
You're a strong woman, too, Ginny.
You're wasting your time being here, Ruby.
I don't think so.
I think you should be home packing your little bags.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, you are. When Mrs. Bellman finds out what you've done, she's going to run you right out of town.
Why are you doing this, Elena?
It's just my way of paying you back for putting Joe behind bars.
And you really don't care who gets hurt just as long as you pay me back. If you show those letters to Vicki Bellman, that's going to mean the end of Ricky's and Billy Joe's careers. Or don't you care about them?
I don't think she's going to blame them for what you've done, Ruby.
You're playing with their lives.
You know, Ruby, you're really not quite as smart as I thought you were.
Why not?
Well, if you were so smart, you would have made sure that Bo Baker didn't get his hands on these letters. I mean, you had to know he was going to use them against you.
Which is exactly what you're doing right now. The only difference is he used him to get my money and you're using him to get rid of me. Either way, it's blackmail.
I am just trying to put a stop to you once and for all.
To stop me from what, Elena? From making your brother a big recording star? From giving Billy Joe his own TV show? Or from giving you a job at the coop when you needed it most? If all those things mean nothing to you, Elena, you go ahead and stop me.
I plan to.
You know, you're going to lose Billy Joe as a friend because of this. He's not going to be too happy that you got him fired.
Oh, come on, Ruby. He's not too pleased with your little business ventures himself.
I don't hear him complaining. He knew all about those letters. Why didn't he go to Mrs. Bellman himself?
Well, because you probably threatened him.
Well, at least you'll have Bo as a friend.
I don't want to have anything to do with Bo.
Oh, yeah? Then why are you playing right into his hand?
What are you talking about?
You're just doing his dirty work for him, Elena. And how does he repay you? By roughing you up. That's some friend.
Hello, Elena. Ruby, what are you doing here? Production meeting isn't for another hour.
I'm sorry, Miss Spellman. I must have got my times all mixed up.
The meeting is in conference room A.
Conference room A. I'll be there.
Fine. Well, Elena, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Are you all right, honey? What's happened to your face?
Nothing. It was just a little accident.
Oh. Well, now, what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
If Ruby got those letters...
I know she'd be home free.
Right. But if Elena got them...
If I know your sister, she'll go straight to Vicki Bellman.
She can't do that.
That's what you think. If she thought it would get rid of Ruby, she'd do it in a minute.
Ricky, we gotta stop her.
Yeah, well, it's already too late if that's what she was planning to do.
And old Ruby's gonna get everything that she deserves.
I'm gonna kick your face in, man. It's my sister you're talking
Come on,
about.
forget it. We don't have time to mess around with this. And anyway, he's not worth it. And you keep your mouth shut.
I gotta go find Ruby.
Checkout time's at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, Bo. If you don't want to spend the next year in Gulf Coast Hospital, I would suggest you be gone by then. You want to talk about my love life?
That's right.
It's none of your business.
Dad, Vivian and I were talking, and...
You were talking to Vivian about my love life?
Will you let me finish? Now, Vivian and I think you're working too hard. So I thought of a way for you to get your mind off your work.
Well, I appreciate your concern, darling, but don't worry about that.
You want me to keep my opinions to myself?
On this subject, yes.
You taught me to speak my mind.
I also taught you never to meddle in other people's business.
Dad, I can't sit around and watch you ignore a natural attraction.
A natural attraction? What are you talking about? That's a riddle.
What, you want me to spell it out?
Do I have a choice?
No.
I thought not.
You are attracted to a certain woman. She's what you need in your life.
No kidding. Who is it?
Dad, you know who I'm talking about.
Do I?
Rena Decker.
Rena Decker and I are poles apart.
Ah, opposites attract.
Oh, Brett, come on. It was...
I'll get it! What, if I hit too close to home?
Rena and I work together.
Try playing.
Mr. Wheeler, that's Mr. Kaufman calling you from Boston.
Oh, saved by the bell. I'll get it upstairs.
Did you get a chance to talk to your dad about not working so hard?
No, we talked about something a lot more interesting.
Like what?
Love.
Love? Mm-hmm. Well, wait a minute. You can't just say something like that and then leave.
Oh, that's not fair. I'll tell you later, Vivian. I have an errand to run.
I thought you might like a cup of tea.
Thanks.
Now, is there anything else I can get for you?
No, I'm fine. I love all of this. You're treating me like a king.
I am. Well, you need care, and I'm providing it, that's all.
And you're doing that very well.
The most important thing right now, Miles, is that you get better so you can continue to do whatever it is you say you do.
Ginny, thank you for not pressing.
Got me curious.
Well, Rusty's gone to look for the Jeep. He shouldn't be gone long, if it's where you say it is.
Well, I'm sure it's still there as long as the mud didn't swallow it up. I think I should be getting upstairs and lie down for a while.
Oh, here, let me help you.
Thanks. No, I'm fine, Jenny. Thank you. Thanks again for your hospitality, Mrs. Marshall.
That man sure has a lot of secrets.
He has his reasons.
Ginny, there's something about Mr. Rehnquist. You know, I always feel if a man is hiding something, it's because he's done something wrong.
That isn't always true, Kate.
Well, 99% of the time it is. You better call Brett now.
I will. I think you're wrong about Miles.
Ginny,
Kate! Miles is my responsibility.
Person can die of illness, natural causes, or murder, but you can't scare them to death.
Can't you enter a room making a little bit more noise instead of sneaking around?
You don't exactly have to sneak when the vacuum's on.
What do you want?
Took a piece of your cake.
You really like that, don't you?
4th slice today. I'm going to get love handles.
What are you doing?
I'm going to relax.
You can't relax here. What if Mr. Wheeler comes downstairs?
He said he wouldn't need me for a while.
It just isn't done.
What isn't done?
Servants relax in the kitchen.
Kitchen isn't conducive to relaxing.
You've never worked as a servant before, have you?
Never.
Didn't you ever learn anything in that fancy school you went to?
I majored in English at Dartmouth, not chauffeuring. But if it'll make you happy, I'll go relax in the
It'll
kitchen.
make me very happy. Oh, you're the one.
One what?
Look!
What?
At the floor. I've been cleaning this mud up all day.
My trademark.
I've got a lot better things to do than clean up after you.
I trust that's true.
It is. And while you're in the kitchen relaxing, there are a lot more things you need to know about servanting.
Servanting? Wonderful word.
Yeah, and you're going to be hearing a lot more about it. Now, come on into the kitchen with you, you big clown.
Vivian, you can charm birds from trees.
Rena, I know you love surprises, so here I am. Busy?
Yeah, but I need a break. Come on, sit down. I love these, by the way. Well, how are you and Houston getting along?
Just fine.
Keeping busy?
A little restless. It's time to think about going back to work.
For World Oil, I hope. We could use you.
I would like working with you, Rena.
Thank you, honey. And with your father?
Yeah, that'd be nice. And with my brother, too.
Do you really think that he'll leave Australia?
Well, Lacey can be very persuasive, at least with Mark.
Well, I'm looking forward to meeting this brother of yours.
I just wish that Mark could get back in time for Dad's birthday.
Oh, when's that?
Day after tomorrow, didn't you know?
No.
He hates a fuss. But underneath it all, Dad is really sentimental. He loves to have his birthday remembered.
I have an idea.
What?
You'll see. Look, I've got to drop by your house tonight on business anyway. What do you say if I corner your dad about a little birthday celebration?
Sounds wonderful. But listen, keep me out of it. It'll be better as your idea.
Sure. Excuse me. Go ahead. Yes? She is. We'll put her on. Hi, Ginny.
Hi, Rena.
How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Yourself?
I'm terrific.
Listen, maybe you can help me out. I'm looking for Brett. I've called the Wheeler's house, World Oil Reception, Grant's office. I can't find her anywhere. Do you, by any chance, know where she is?
Oh, sure. She's right here.
Oh, that's wonderful. May I speak to her, please?
Yeah, Ginny, is something wrong?
No, I just want to ask Brett something.
Okay, here she is. It's Ginny.
Hi, Jenny.
Hi, I'm glad I found you. Listen, can you come out to the ranch?
Sure, why?
Well, a man wandered into the ranch during the storm, and I want you to meet him.
Who is it?
That's why I'm hoping that you'll be able to tell us. Can you come out here and maybe stay for supper?
Sure, but why all the mystery?
Just trust me, please. I don't want anyone to know you're coming, though. Don't even mention it to Rena, okay? That's the way you want it. It is. I'll explain it all when you get here.
Okay, see you, Jenny.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
You make friends fast.
Sometimes. Listen, I gotta go, so we'll talk about the party later.
Oh, you don't have to rush.
No, Dad will skin me if I take up too much of your time. And he's the boss.
He sure is.
So I'll see you later, Rena.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Billy Joe can't wear this. Why doesn't anybody around here understand what this show is about? Billy Joe is going to look like a dime store mannequin in this thing. But, Miss Wright, I'm sorry, but Jeannie thought... I don't care what Jeannie thought. This is Billy Joe's show. I'm his manager, and I'll decide what he's going to wear. Is that clear?
Well, I suggest you take it up with Jeannie.
I certainly will. Now, from now on, I make the costume decisions around here. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Ruby! We gotta talk.
What's the matter?
Ricky and I just came from Bo's place.
Bo, what for?
We were after those letters. Now, Bo said that you and Elena beat him up, and that one of you got the letters. Do you have them?
I didn't get him, Billy Joe. Elena got him.
Well, we gotta get those letters from her.
It's too late.
What do you mean?
She's already taken them to Mrs. Bellman.
Ruby, we gotta stop her.
It's no use, Billy Joe. She's probably reading the letters right now.
I can't believe Elena do this.
When are you going to open up your eyes to how mean and vindictive Elena can be, Billy Joe?
Ruby, you gotta talk to Miss Bellman. You gotta tell her you're sorry. Tell her that you didn't know what you're doing. You weren't thinking clearly.
No.
Whatever. Oh, really, listen. She'll listen. She's
I'm
upset.
not going to go crawling to her and beg for her forgiveness, Billy Joe. I'm not going to do it.
It's not crawling. You're just telling your side of the story. That's all.
No, I'm not going to do it. Just forget it. You might as well face it, Billy Joe. It's over.
It can't be over.
I don't think you have to worry, Big Brother. I'm the one that wrote the letters, not you. I don't think Vicki Bellman's going to do anything to you. She might as well say goodbye to me.
Ruby? I want to talk to you now.
Stay tuned for the next part of Texas. And now, the next part of Texas.
Ginny.
Jeep. It was just where Mr. Rehnquist said it was.
Well, see, then that proves
It
that he...
doesn't prove a thing. And Rusty said that the sheep was in pretty bad shape.
Well, Miles won't be needing the Jeep anyway. I'm just trying to find him some clothes. Hi there. Oh, Brett, I'm so glad you're here.
Well, I'm curious. Where is this mystery man?
He's upstairs resting right now.
You said he wandered in the night of the storm?
Yeah, he'd been hurt in an accident.
Have you called a doctor?
No, he wouldn't let us.
He wouldn't let you. Why not?
Well, he said he wasn't hurt that badly.
So why did you call me?
Because the man is a geologist, and I thought you might have heard of him.
Oh, what's his name?
Miles Rehnquist.
You're kidding.
You've heard of him?
Oh, you bet I have.
Well, he doesn't want anyone to know that he's here, okay?
Well, I'm not surprised. He's one of the all-time mystery men.
Is he on the up and up?
Oh, Kate, if this man is Miles Rehnquist, you don't have a thing to worry about. He's a living legend. He's a hero to anybody who cares about the land or the environment. Can I talk to him?
He should be down soon.
For supper. I suppose I'd better get something ready for our guest.
Well, Kate doesn't seem too thrilled to have him here.
She doesn't like all this secrecy stuff.
Oh, from what I know about the man, that's his greatest attraction. I just love it, don't you?
I better go help Kate with supper. Why don't you take this up to the guest room?
And I just wanted to tell you and intend to spend a little time with Vicky.
Oh, good. Where are you going?
Well, I have to go to Mexico anyway. I thought we might spend some time in Acapulco, just lay around the beach, do some shopping, sightseeing.
Well, that sounds great. I wish I were going.
And there's something else I want to tell you.
Oh?
Talked to T.J. Canfield.
Really?
I offered him his old job back of Marshall Oil Folds.
Did he accept?
Seemed interested.
Well, he's a good man. I'll say that for him.
Of course, he doesn't think that Marshall Oil is going to go under.
Well, I think he's a little short-sighted on that. I have no idea where Justin's going to come up with the money to buy that string of stations.
That's the way I see it. Well, I've got to get over the station, pick up Vicky.
Good. Give him my love. And enjoy your vacation, will you, Striker?
I intend to.
Good.
Oh, by the way, Rena's going to stop by later and have some contracts for you to sign.
Oh, good.
What did you want to talk to me about, Mrs. Bellman?
Excuse me, I'll be in my dressing room, Ruby. If you...
I think you'd better stay, Billy Joe. This concerns you, too.
Yeah, but you said you want to talk to Ruby.
I want you here. Ruby, I'd like to know what you think you're trying to get away with.
Mrs. Bellman, I can explain everything. I really can.
There is no excuse for your behavior.
I don't think you know all the facts.
I know all I need to. Ruby, I've had trouble with you before. I don't intend to have any more. This is my station. It's a business. And I will not allow you to come in here and upset things.
Mrs. Bellman, that was all in the past.
I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about today. And I think you owe an apology to everyone involved.
Well, Miss Bellman, I think Elena made things seem a little bit worse than they really are.
What?
Be quiet, Billy Joe.
What has Elena to do with this?
Mrs. Bellman, what are you talking about?
You had 2 meetings scheduled for this afternoon.
Oh, my goodness.
And your producer and production staff waited for you for over half an hour before deciding that you weren't going to show up. And now I've been waiting in the conference room for 15 minutes.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Bellman. I got involved talking to some wardrobe lady, and I wasn't thinking. Believe me, it's not going to happen again, I promise.
It had better not. Now, if you still want that meeting, we're waiting in the conference room.
I'll be there.
Oh, and one other thing, Ruby. Get that message to your friend, Bo Baker. He was supposed to attend those meetings also.
Mrs. Bellman, I don't think you have to worry about Bo anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been meaning to tell you. He's going to be pulling out.
Tell him what I said anyway. And if you have trouble keeping track of your appointments, Ruby, I suggest you get a secretary.
Elena didn't tell her, did she?
On Texas, a mysterious man enters Ginny's life.
Don't die. Please hang on.
I'm Special Angel of Mercy.
I promise I'll stay right here.
Good. Will he steal Ginny's heart?
It's Ryan calling from Venezuela. He's her husband.
This week on Texas.
Decker? Hello, Vivian.
Come on in. Make yourself to home.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Oh, thank you. Is Mr. Wheeler in?
He sure is. He's working away in that study of his. I tell you, that man never stops.
Well, maybe I can give him a hand.
Excuse me? Oh, of course. That would be wonderful. You know, everybody needs a little time to himself. Even an important man like Mr. Wheeler.
I couldn't agree with you more.
You know what? His birthday is the day after tomorrow. And I just bet you he's going to, excuse me, be working so hard that he won't even have time for us to sing happy birthday to him.
Vivian, I'm curious. How do you know that? Did he tell you?
Oh, heavens, no. Mr. Wheeler would never tell us something like that.
Well, how did you find out it was his birthday?
Well, when you have a job like mine, you make it your business to find out things like that. You know, like, that's a special day, so I try to do something a little special, like, I'll cook Mr. Wheeler's favorite breakfast, and then I'll bake him a cake, and little things like that.
That's sweet of you.
Oh, Mrs. Decker, I feel so lucky to be working for such nice people.
Well, I think they're lucky to have you.
You know, it would be awful, wouldn't it, to work for somebody you couldn't stand?
Mm.
But I think that if you look really hard enough, you can find good in just about everybody.
That's one of the nice things about you, Vivian. You always take the time to find the good.
I don't think that you came here to talk to me, so I'm going to find you Mr. Wheeler.
Okay.
Mr. Wheeler, Mrs. Decker's here to see
Thank you, Vivian. Hello, Rita.
Oh, hi, Grant.
Oh. Thank you for bringing these papers over.
No problem. It was a good excuse.
Excuse?
Yes, you and I have got to talk.
About what?
Your birthday party.
Thank you.
Thank you. See, I don't know, Ricky. I should have done it. I just feel like I made this huge mistake.
Honey, you did the right thing. Now, if you'd have gone with the Vicki Bellman of those things, you'd have put yourself right down on the same level as Bo.
Yeah, that's what Ruby said.
Well, she's right. You're a much bigger person than that.
How can you say that? I was trying to get back at Ruby. That doesn't make me such a perfect person.
Elena, you have been kind of hard on Ruby all along. You know, she's not the monster you think she is.
How can you say that?
Bo was blackmailing her. She probably did most of those things because of him.
Yeah, well, he didn't tell her to go tell Pete Parnell that I was hiding Joe.
Joe was wanted by the police, Elena. He kidnapped you.
So she still shouldn't have said anything. It wasn't her place.
Well, you know, at least one good thing came out of this.
What is that?
You got rid of Bo. You got to be given an award for that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I am right. You know, I would have given anything to have seen the number that you two did on that guy. It was terrific.
Well, he's still in Houston. Who knows when he's going to rear that ugly head of his again.
I think he's going to stay low. I told him to get out of town.
Well, you really think he's going to leave Houston?
Yeah, if he knows what's good for him, he will. I don't think he's going to stick around for another beating. Listen, I better go get ready. I'll see you later.
Have a good show.
Okay. What do you want?
A divorce.
Come on in. Hey, another pretty face. You live here, too?
Just visiting.
Ginny asked me to check on you. She's down making dinner.
Oh, terrific. Better get up then.
No, don't get up. I know you're badly injured.
It's nothing that won't mend.
Ginny said you were in an accident.
Yeah, driving blind. The bridge went out. I'm lucky to be alive.
Well, you better sit down.
No, I'd better test these legs. You lie around, you get stiff.
Yeah, you better sit.
I think you're right. Thought I was going to be able to get out of here tomorrow. I guess not. Who are you?
Brett Wheeler, cousin of Ginny's husband.
Where is he?
He's in Venezuela on business.
Is, something wrong?
No, why?
The way you keep staring at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just find it hard to believe I'm finally meeting you.
You want to meet me?
Yeah, I better explain. I'm a geologist. I know who you are. You were a hero to me, to all of us in graduate school.
And you still became a geologist.
Oh, you bet, thanks to you. Yeah, I was ready to chuck it all until I heard the stories about you.
Yeah, that's it, stories. Romantic tales. Well, it's a little different when you're face to face with the battered relic himself. No, there's nothing romantic about what I do. Have you read Ibsen, Enemy of the People?
Yeah.
Well, then you've got it. There's a lot of people who'd gladly kill me. A few of them pretty persistent, too. That's why I gotta get these legs working so I can get out of here.
No, you don't have to. Ginny says you can stay here until you're fully recovered.
I can't do that. I can't be a burden to such kind people.
You are in no condition to travel. And besides, this is the perfect place to recover. If you go to a hospital, word will get out.
No, I can't deny that. A hospital would be no good. You say Ginny's willing for me to stay?
Insists on it.
She's a kind woman. You'd best tell her the stories you've heard about me, though. That might change her mind.
I've told her it hasn't.
Maybe I'm a luckier man than I think. I need to stop for a while. I need to hide out. That's the best way to put it. You tell Ginny exactly that. And if she'll go along with such a proposition, then I'll stay.
Good.
No, it's not good. It's a damned nuisance for her. But salvation for me, maybe. I need to stop her. Gotta think. Got to decide.
Decide what, Professor?
Please, don't. Don't ask me. Because if you do, then I'll have to leave.
My birthday party?
Yes, I wanted to invite you and Brett to the Top of the World Club for your birthday dinner.
Oh, Lena, you don't have to do that.
Oh, I know I don't have to, but I want to. Besides, it'll be a double celebration.
What do you mean a double celebration?
Well, we're going to celebrate your birthday and World Oil's acquisition of the Ace High filling stations.
You're really very confident that's going to happen, aren't you?
Uh-huh. There's no way that Justin can come up with that money to pay off the franchise operators, and if he can't, Ace High is ours.
You know, I talked with your father, and he and I are very proud of what you did.
Well, I told you if you'd stick with me, I'd do a job and a half for World Oil.
You're really on top of this, aren't you?
Oh, I'm pretty funny to look at. I just stick to the grindstone there.
Is that how you found out when my birthday was?
I have my spies.
Oh, look, Lena, don't make a big deal out of this, will you? It's
No, it's not a big deal. It's just a simple dinner invitation. You'd be doing me a favor.
A favor? How come?
Well, Mama and Daddy are going out of town, and I get awfully lonely when they leave.
Well, given that fact, I can hardly refuse.
Good.
Can I make you a drink?
Yeah. That'd be nice. Thank you.
Just bringing him up something to eat. How's he doing?
Oh, just fine. Hurts a lot, but he's agreed to stay if you want him to.
Oh, good. Now all I have to do is get Kate off his case.
Maybe I can do it.
Good luck. I don't know. She's pretty set against it.
I'll handle it.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Oh, you ready for supper, Brett?
Sure. Kate, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure. What is it?
It's Miles Rehnquist. I've just been up talking to him. He's a wonderful man.
Is he?
Oh, yes. He's famous. He was an idol of mine when I was in graduate school. He's so exciting, Kate.
What are you getting at, Brett?
Well, he's got to stay here until he's recovered from his injuries.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, I can't have a strange man here in the house with Ryan gone. It wouldn't be proper.
Proper? Kate, the man is injured.
Well, then let him go to the hospital or to a doctor.
He can't do that.
Why can't he? What do you mean?
It wouldn't be safe for him if certain people know where he is.
All the more reason why he shouldn't stay here.
He'll be safer here, Kate, until he's able to get around on his own, and he shouldn't be traveling yet. And anyway, can you think of a better place outside of a hospital for him to recover?
Well, maybe there is one way that I'll go along with it.
What?
He could stay in Rena's cabin. Of course, we'll have to ask Rena first.
Oh, thanks, Kate. Now, I'm sure Rena will cooperate.
Yeah. But now, don't ask me. But I still feel that man is trouble.
No, Kate, you're wrong. He's going to be no trouble at all.
Well, come on. Supper's on the table.
Stay tuned. Texas will be right back.
I ought to break every bone in your body.
You tried that once and you blew it.
What, with you two crazy wildcats all over me in my condition? Yeah, that's real fair.
Poor Bo, beaten up by two women. How are you ever going to hold your head up in Houston?
I don't plan on hanging around Houston much longer. Now, will you please get out of here?
Not till I get what I came for.
You want that divorce real bad, don't you?
You don't have anything to gain by staying married to me, Bo. I'm not living with Ricky anymore, so you've got nothing to hold over my head.
Maybe I don't, but Elena does. You haven't forgotten she's still got those letters, have you, Pumpkin?
I had a long talk with Elaine about those letters. She's not going to go tell Mrs. Bellman.
And you believed her? When did you get to be so gullible?
Why shouldn't I believe her?
Elena wants to get you in the worst possible way.
Not everybody's as vindictive as you are, Bo.
Including Elena, huh? Okay. Now, would you please get out of here? I don't feel like talking right now.
Do I get my divorce?
Yes, you get your divorce. I don't want you anymore.
Fine. I'll have my lawyer draw up the papers and they'll be sent to you in the morning.
Okay, I won't be here, though.
Where are you going?
I'll let you know.
You better not try to get away from me, Bo.
I said I'll let you know.
Don't you dare double-cross me. That would be a big mistake. Baker.
What do you want, Baker?
There's been a change of plans.
What kind of change?
My cover's been blown. I've got to leave Houston.
How'd this happen?
I'm going to give Ruby the divorce. There's no more reason to stay here.
You'll leave when I tell you to.
Look, there's no job and no money here, and I'm sick to death of staying in this low-class, sleazy motel.
You have a job to do in Houston, Baker. You're not leaving till it's done.
This part of Texas was brought to you by Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. Tomorrow night on NBC Magazine, a revealing interview with football superstar Herschel Walker and an inside look at how the Soviets scrutinize what Americans read, write, and think. Then, when two government witnesses go free after killing a child, they come under McLean's law. Later, it's TV's greatest stars in a gala tribute to Milton Berle. Join Lucille Ball, Johnny Carson, Angie Dickinson, Kirk Douglas, Donnie and Marie, Gregory Peck, Frank Sinatra, and many more tomorrow on NBC. Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Texas.
This is NBC.
This is NBC Nightly News with John Chancellor, who is on assignment, and Roger Mudd in New York.
Good evening. An Air Florida 737 with at least 70 people aboard crashed in a snowstorm this afternoon after taking off from the Washington National Airport. The plane hit Washington's 14th Street Bridge, which was filled with the cars of homebound commuters, and then crashed into the icy Potomac River. It's not known how many people were killed, but at least 16 survivors were taken to hospitals. It was Air Florida's Flight 90 bound for Tampa. George Lewis has more on the crash.
The plane, a two-engine Boeing 737, slammed into a bridge connecting Washington and Virginia, then fell into the Potomac. It was just before 4, the bridge heavily loaded with commuter traffic, people trying to get home early in a snowstorm. The plane sheared off the tops of several cars, killing at least 6 people. According to early reports, the plane, Air Florida Flight 90, from Washington to Tampa and Fort Lauderdale, had 68 passengers and 5 crew members on board. Joe Pisciuto had just left his job at the Pentagon when the plane crashed. He was on the bridge.
We were heading across the bridge into D.C. The visibility was real poor. Traffic was heavy. The first thing I saw was what appeared to, it was a white and blue aircraft, what appeared to be a 737, and it was taken off from the National Airport. It hit several vehicles, and the next thing I didn't see anything, but I smelled the petrol, so I just assumed it landed in a drink, and indeed it did.
And did you see the scene on top of the bridge after?
Yes, I did. It appeared 4 vehicles, 1 big truck, and seared the tops of these vehicles. And I understand several people have been killed.
Efforts to rescue the survivors were hindered by the bad weather, the poor visibility, the heavy traffic, and the cold. Ambulances from all over the Washington area were rushed to the scene. Army and Air Force helicopters joined in the rescue effort. It's going to be several more hours, perhaps all night, before the job of picking the bodies out of the river is completed. It's a job complicated by the fact that the river is full of ice. So it's going to be a long and very cold and very grisly night for the rescue workers. George Lewis, NBC News, Washington.
About 30 minutes after the plane crash, 4 cars of a Washington subway train were derailed. At least 3 people were killed and many others were injured. The cars were packed with commuters going home early because of the storm. The accident happened between the Smithsonian and the Federal Triangle stops on the Metro. The storm in Washington is part of a larger system of snow and cold, which is still bringing havoc to much of the east. Snow is falling tonight on the Middle Atlantic and the Northeast. The bitter cold temperatures eased off today, but the snow added traffic problems and airport delays. The snow has been working its way north. It hit Atlanta last night, creating big problems. Kenley Jones reports.
In Atlanta, the snow turned to ice and the freeways became giant parking lots. Thousands of motorists, unable to cope, abandoned their cars. Georgia Governor George Busby called out the National Guard to help stranded motorists dig out.
We get this about every third year, so I don't guess it's enough to get any experience walking or driving in it, so it really shuts us down.
Much of the South is shut down because of the weather. In Alabama, 750,000 people are reported to be without electricity because power lines snapped under the weight of ice and falling tree limbs. In Florida, rain hampered efforts to pick freeze-damaged citrus fruit hurriedly and get it processed before it spoils. The Florida Citrus Commission has embargoed fresh fruit shipments for 10 days to protect the state's reputation for quality citrus. And in Texas, where parts of the state are under 10 inches of snow and many roads are impassable, weathermen say a new storm is forming. Kenley Jones, NBC News.
This week's cold and snow have contributed to the deaths of up to 150 people.
Thanks to certain Teats Bucket Bundle insulation rebate, our home won't be an icebox anymore. The Bucket Bundle rebate saved us $40 when insulating our attic with certain Teats 6-inch thick R19 fiberglass.
This Certainteed rebate is just too good to pass up. And easy-to-handle bundles even fit through small attic openings.
It's easy to install.
We save on the installation, and we may qualify for a tax credit.
It can be the difference between being cold and being cozy.
Don't wait. Insulate now and save up to $40.
Fresh perked ground roast coffee. There's nothing like it. Or is there? Is there another way to get that ground roast look? That wonderful aroma? That delicious fresh perked taste? Ah, Taster's Choice. Freeze-dried as soon as it's perked to capture real ground roast flavor. Taster's Choice regular and green label decaffeinated. Looks, smells, and tastes like ground roast coffee. Ah.
The Reagan administration still is engaged in what they call around the White House damage control on its tax-exempt policy for private segregated schools. The head of the NAACP accused the president of Orwellian double talk today, and there's now promise of a congressional hearing. Steve Delaney reports.
The Internal Revenue Service now says it is not going to process applications for tax exemptions from schools which discriminate against blacks. This in spite of its decision last Friday to stop blocking tax exemptions to such schools. That is, in effect, a full stop on the policy shift which has been widely criticized and from which the White House has been backing off ever since. By Monday morning, when Vice President Bush met with top blacks on the White House staff, including Mel Bradley and Thad Garrett, they were reporting widespread resentment of the tax exemption for segregated schools from within the black community. After several staff blacks met with President Reagan, he issued a statement yesterday that he's flatly opposed to discrimination, would not knowingly support it, and wants Congress to spell out how tax exemptions can be issued without endorsing segregation. The administration has drafted nothing yet, but when such a bill does reach Capitol Hill, it should be well received by Senate Finance Committee Chairman Bob Dole, who believes the policy shift was a mistake.
I think the important part is the president, once it was called to his attention, he understood the politics of it, moved very quickly to stop the hemorrhaging.
House Ways and Means Committee Chairman Dan Rostenkowski says a new law may not even be needed. The IRS position as of today is that the agency will take a long, hard look at any new applications. What that means is that no exemptions will be issued for the foreseeable future. But nobody has offered any explanation of why the administration did not foresee the critical storm that last Friday's decision would generate. Steve Delaney, NBC News, Washington.
Every president in recent memory has been driven into temper fits by news leaks, but almost every government policymaker worth his salt has probably done some leaking. Now Ronald Reagan has announced a campaign to shut off the leaks using all legal methods. Judy Woodruff reports.
The president was described by aides as madder than hell over a continuing series of leaked stories on every subject, from the choice of Walter Stessel as Deputy Secretary of State to speculation that top White House aide Ed Meese was on his way out. But when Treasury Secretary Regan predicted on the Today Show last week that the president would propose a tax increase this year, the White House took action and ordered that all top administration officials first clear television appearances with the White House. Another story over the size of the proposed defense budget made administration officials so angry that the number 2 man at the Pentagon, Frank Carlucci, asked the people with access to the information to take lie detector tests. It was leaks involving foreign and defense policy, including over the decision not to sell a new fighter plane to Taiwan, that apparently provoked yesterday's presidential statement sharply restricting the freedom of government officials to talk to the press about foreign policy and defense matters. To identify the sources of leaked classified information, the statement says employees with access to that information will be subject to investigation, to include the use of all legal methods. Officials said they couldn't say yet what those methods might be. A spokesman at the State Department defended the administration clampdown.
I think that the administration considers leaks a problem, and it's been made clear by everybody from the President and the Secretary on down.
Today, the first day the guidelines were in effect, a number of reporters had meetings canceled by officials claiming they didn't want to risk violating the new rules. At the White House, officials said it was not the president's intention to stop legitimate stories from getting out, but they conceded that was a likely result. Judy Woodruff, NBC News, the White House.
The ERA movement took another beating today, this time in Oklahoma. By a vote of 27 to 21, the Oklahoma State Senate rejected the Equal Rights Amendment. 9 years ago, the Senate approved it, 24 to 7. 35 states have ratified, which is 3 short of the requisite number, but the question of whether time has already run out on the amendment is now tied up in court.
Location: a major metropolitan laboratory. We're about to reveal how Digel gives you more than just antacid relief by actually cutting the top off a Digel tablet. Results: this illustrates, without its top layer, Digel consumes excess heartburn-producing acid. What's more, observe as we dramatize the gas-calming action of the simethicone in Digel. Digel has this extra layer for extra relief. Conclusion: when you need extra relief, demand Digel relief.
This could be just another year for you, or the year of the century, the new Buick Century. Its front-wheel drive could pull you merrily through the winter's snow. Its 4-cylinder engine, available V6 gasoline or diesel, could splash through spring with exceptional mileage. And its roomy dimensions could carry a family of 5 with luggage through the wonderful days of summer. Buick's new Century. It could turn just another year into the year of the century.
Vicks Formula 44D, please.
Helen, with this nasty cough plus congestion, I need...
Formula 44D.
But Helen, I need a decongestant, not just strong cough medicine.
You need Formula 44D. It's strong like Formula 44, has the strongest non-narcotic cough suppressant you can buy, plus ingredients to help unstuff your nose and loosen up for chest congestion.
That's what I said. Formula 44D, strong for coughs plus congestion.
Polish authorities took foreign reporters to the city of Poznan today in an effort to show them how well things are going under martial law. The authorities arranged a press conference with a Solidarity leader who had expressed support for martial law, but then the whole effort blew up in their faces. John Cochran reports.
Zdzisław Rozwalek, the Poznan Solidarity leader, told foreign reporters he retracts a statement he signed last month supporting martial law. Rozwalek said that he signed under duress, that he feared he would be interned unless he signed. Rozwalek also said he was asked by a government minister to help form a new trade union. But Rozwalek said he refused because he was not allowed to meet with his leader, Lech Wałęsa. Here in Poznan, 156 people were interned, according to the official count. A Polish student said 4 of his teachers, all of them Solidarity members, were interned.
Simply because they were activists and that they were not, did not sign the loyalty declaration.
But the authorities say that Poznan has been a model for other cities to follow under martial law. Poznan was not always so well behaved. 2 massive crosses were built last summer in memory of the 76 people who died in 1956 during an armed clash between workers and security forces. The 1956 riot started after angry workers marched out of this engine factory, the largest factory in Poznan. Now, armored personnel carriers are stationed at an entrance. There is no strike now, but there is a slowdown. 96% of the workers at this plant are Solidarity members, and some of them claim they have lowered production by 50 to 60%. Here is advice the Solidarity Resistance has offered to workers. Pretend you are a fool. Do not solve any problems at work. Ask the military commissars and the informers around you a lot of foolish questions. Waste their time. Complain that work and safety regulations require you to work very carefully. We have no way of knowing how widespread the slowdowns are. But if the authorities regard this as a model factory in a model town, then it is reasonable to assume, even from our brief visit, that a lot of work is not being done. John Cochran, NBC News, Poznan.
A hunger strike is now going on at the American Embassy in Moscow. The hunger strikers are 2 Soviet citizens, 2 of 7 Pentecostal Christians, who want to force the Soviets to let them go to the United States. Phil Bremen reports.
Each day, Lydia Bashenko worries more and more about what the embassy doctor will say. She and her mother, Augustina, say they have not eaten since the Christmas holidays, and the doctor has warned them and other members of their family that by the end of this week, he may have to send at least one of them to a hospital. The only hospitals available are run by the Soviet government. The Bashenkos, Pentecostal Christians, say that government has persecuted them for 20 years for their religious beliefs. For the last 3.5 years, 5 members of the Vashenko family and 2 members of the Shmikalov family have lived in a single basement room of the American Embassy in Moscow. They had to run past the Soviet guard to get in. Now they are tired of living in the embassy and deeply afraid of leaving it. They fear the Soviet government will punish them harshly unless it lets them leave the country. The embassy says it has done all it can to get Soviet permission for them to emigrate, but to no avail. Embassy officials are against the hunger strike, but
there is no way that we can stop them. No, that's a decision they have to make for themselves.
embassy officials won't say what they'll do if the hunger strikers need more medical care than the embassy can provide. But one source confided that the United States certainly cannot let them die here, and certainly can offer them no protection once they step outside the embassy gates. Phil Bremen, NBC News, Moscow.
Secretary of State Haig met in Cairo today with Egypt's President Hosni Mubarak. Haig and Mubarak met for an hour. The secretary said afterward that Egypt had agreed to intensify its negotiations with Israel on Palestinian autonomy. Haig is visiting Egypt and Israel in an effort to get the deadlocked autonomy talks going again, but so far there's been no indication that he's made much progress. Soldiers and airplanes are searching the Sahara Desert in southern Algeria for Mark Thatcher, the 28-year-old son of Britain's Prime Minister. Thatcher and 2 companions have been missing since Friday when their car broke down during an automobile race. There are reports they may have crossed into Mali.
One delicious bowl of Kellogg's Product 19. Good. Starts you with 100% of 9 vitamins and iron. Bye, Mildred. Vitamins that can keep you company during the day. So through rain or shine, you're never alone. No matter how things stack up, the vitamins in Product 19 can help. 100% of the way, 100% of the day. Good night, Mildred. Kellogg's Product 19. We're with you 100%.
Gaddafi. Our competition wrote about the madness in his methods. At Newsweek, we also saw the method in his madness. We revealed a man so feared, the CIA marked him for possible death. So dangerous, he was sheltering the terrorist Carlos. And so arrogant, we disclosed the Reagan decision to confront him 2 days before the air battle that stunned the world. But not the readers of Newsweek. We don't fit the mold. We break it. Newsweek.
High noon at 98 in the valley.
98? Boy, would I like some ice cold, orange juice right now. Yeah, orange juice would sure hit the spot. High time for something cool and good.
Hi, Harry, the usual?
Nope. Today, make it orange juice.
100% pure orange juice from Florida. It isn't just for breakfast anymore.
The Ford Motor Company said today it needs more time to consider the cost-saving plan that General Motors and the United Auto Workers agreed on yesterday. And negotiations between GM and the union, which looked cordial 24 hours ago, today hit a snag. Jim Cummins reports from Detroit.
Today, Ford heard details of the Auto Workers Union agreement with GM to pass along any cost savings from labor concessions to customers. Ford Chairman Philip Caldwell said he wants to hear how much the union plans to give back before he cuts the price of his cars.
When we understand what the total proposition is, then I can respond to your question.
Meanwhile, GM told the union what it wanted back, and UAW President Douglas Fraser said he was shocked by the size of GM's demands. But GM dealers are saying there must be big union concessions to permit big cuts in car prices.
$200, $300, even $500, I don't believe is going to move the market. But I think anything over $700 will make a change in the market.
Many workers at this Chevrolet plant said they are willing to give up one of their benefits to cut the price of cars.
Pay personal holidays. I give that up.
If we have to do it, we have to do it.
But leaders of their union locals say the workers will have to give up much more, like some medical and retirement benefits, to cut car prices significantly.
Those things, to me, are sacred, you know, and I'd hate to see us lose some things that were fought real hard to gain.
Some UAW leaders are saying they won't be able to convince their members to give back much unless the companies guarantee some things in return, like job security, stock options, and profit sharing. Jim Cummins, NBC News, Detroit.
In Newport, Rhode Island today, jury selection for the Klaus von Bülow trial continued. Von Bülow is accused of twice trying to murder his wife. The defense has already admitted in court he was having an affair with another woman. This jury selection has brought up a sticky question. When the accused is a high society millionaire, what is a jury of his peers? Lee McCarthy reports.
In Superior Court in Newport, Rhode Island, 101 prospective jurors have been sworn by Judge Thomas Needham. 16 jurors and alternates will be selected to decide if the wealthy Klaus von Bülow is guilty of trying to murder his wife, who is even wealthier.
A defendant is entitled, ladies and gentlemen, to a jury of his peers.
Peers in the eyes of the law, but Klaus von Bülow will not be tried by his economic peers. Von Bülow's neighbors, members of Newport's summer colony, leave town in the winter. The mansions along Bellevue Avenue are empty. The von Bülow jury will be made up of ordinary men and women who live in ordinary homes in Newport County. The prosecutor says selecting a jury from a cross-section of the community will ensure a fair trial for von Bülow.
Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that he has to have a jury of 16 people from Bellevue Avenue.
But defense lawyer Harold Price Farringer is afraid of prejudice because of his client's wealth.
We know that poor people get justice in court very easily, but there is some resentment to people who have achieved wealth, and that's what we're trying to sort out right now.
In court, Farringer spent more than 20 minutes sorting out the feelings of one potential juror.
Do you believe that as a wealthy man, he's entitled to the same amount of justice in this courtroom as any person?
Certainly.
The defense and prosecution agree jury selection will be difficult in this case. The process is expected to take 7 or 8 days. Lee McCarthy, NBC News, Newport, Rhode Island.
As the cost of fuel climbs, wood-burning stoves are becoming increasingly popular in the United States. More than 6 million homes use them, and the number is growing, but so too are the dangers. Mark Nycanon reports.
Philip Cross's house burned down last fall. The fire was started by a wood-burning stove. The United States Fire Administration says that wood heating has become the #1 cause of home heating fires. That's because many people who turn to wood to save energy costs aren't burning it safely.
It's 27 years we lived here of history gone out of our lives. That's where we raised all our children, and it was home.
More than 6 million American homes now use wood-burning stoves for heating. About 100,000 more convert to wood heat each year.
There's been an explosive growth in the number of wood-burning stove fires in the last few years.
The Fire Administration says there were 84,000 wood heating fires last year. More than 300 people died in them. Those numbers show a 65% increase over the previous year. A wood-burning stove fire usually starts in the chimney. Smoke from the stove leaves a flammable deposit in a chimney. If that deposit isn't removed, it will burn, and the results can be devastating.
The next thing I remember is I was outside, and, you know, I just thought I was in a bad dream, and I wanted to wake up.
Brenda Look, 30 years old. Last year, a wood-burning stove fire destroyed her home and killed her family. Husband Jim, 6-year-old Becky, 3-year-old Sammy.
There's always going to be a big emptiness in me and a big sense of loss. you know, no matter how long I live, it's always going to be there.
A wood stove can do the job, save energy too, but it can be dangerous.
The problem of wood-burning stove fires is so severe in Maine and in other states that a television safety campaign is now underway in them. It urges owners of wood-burning stoves to clean chimneys and have their stoves inspected by firemen. Even so, fire experts say the number of wood-burning stove fires is likely to increase each year until people learn to use wood-burning stoves safely. Mark Nycanen, NBC News, Bangor, Maine.
Hank Aaron and Frank Robinson got the final seal of approval on their careers today. They were elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame. It was the first year both were eligible. Aaron holds the career record for home runs, 755, and Robinson was the only man to win the Most Valuable Player award in both leagues.
Sore throat? Say ah. Septic. The ah in Chloraseptic is for fast temporary relief of minor sore throat pain.
Septic.
Doctors and pharmacists have been recommending Chloraseptic for over 20 years. When your throat hurts, say ah. Chloraseptic. Liquid, lozenges, and children's Chloraseptic. Fast relief for sore throat pain.
We asked Roger Staubach to find out how people spell relief.
How do you spell relief?
For acid indigestion, R-O-L-A-I-D-S.
For heartburn, R-O-L-A-I-D-S. Rolaids really does spell relief.
Like a sponge, Rolaids antacid medicine consumes 100% of the acid required to give millions 100% relief.
How do you spell relief?
R-O-L-A-I-D-S.
For millions of Americans, Rolaids spells 100% relief.
When I heard that DuPont was building a chemical plant right next to here, I figured it was goodbye gardens. But DuPont installed equipment to minimize noise and systems to control air and water pollution to meet or surpass all local, state, and federal regulations. Turns out DuPont cared about the natural environment as much as I did. Now people come to see my gardens and never realize just beyond the trees there's a DuPont chemical plant going full tilt.
DuPont, makers of better things for better living.
NBC News correspondent George Lewis, who is at the scene of today's plane crash in Washington, now has an update on the story.
Roger, according to the National Transportation Safety Board, there are 17 survivors, a combination of people pulled out of the plane wreckage and people who were on the bridge, commuters whose cars were hit by the airplane. According to the NTSB, the rest of the passengers on the plane can be presumed to be dead in the wreckage under the water in the Potomac. A secondary search for bodies is now going on. Divers are in the frigid water trying to pull them out of the plane wreckage. It will go on for several more hours. Roger?
There are 100 quotes about men and boys and brothers and fathers. Am I my brother's keeper from the book of Genesis? Like father, like son from Piers Plowman. But there is no quote that precisely fits the story Barbara Rowan found in a prison near Houston.
This is a maximum security prison. More than 2,000 convicts are held here. It is also home for Stanley Fletcher and his 18-year-old son Curtis. Not only are they cellmates, the two also work together in the prison woodworking shop. Fletcher is teaching his son to become a carpenter.
Check the corner there.
It was in this setting that Fletcher and his son were reunited after more than 10 years apart.
And last time I saw Curtis, he used to get up and watch me shave in the morning and drink coffee with me. I just felt like just grabbing him up and hugging him.
I've just been over here for a short time. We just now getting to a point where we get to know each other.
By the time Curtis was 6, his father was already serving a 50-year sentence for 2 rape convictions. 10 years later, Curtis was sentenced to 9 years for robbing a woman at gunpoint.
I hate that he did come down here, but I'm real glad that I can have him with me.
I just know that if I run into any trouble with things while I'm down here, I can turn to him.
Since he is here, and since he's got to be here, well, I'm just glad he's with me.
Not all fathers and sons are permitted to live and work together in the Texas prison system, but officials believe this father and son team has a chance to break the cycle of crime. Stanley and Curtis hope someday to open a cabinet-making shop when they are paroled. Barbara Rowan, NBC News, Houston.
That's NBC Nightly News for Wednesday. John Chancellor will be back here tomorrow, galoshes and all. I'm Roger Mudd. Good night.
Wednesday, meet a man who has a head for advertising on Real People. Then it's showtime for the girls. Natalie gets cold feet.
Break a leg. I should be so lucky.
Then Lori's going to be written out of her soap opera.
I'll get a job.
Unless the show's writer gets love from Sydney. Then can Quincy find a jinxed handgun before it kills again? A night of comedy and drama, Wednesday.
Time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Lewis family. Marion, Donald, Tamala, Carlette, and Steve. Ready for action. And the Lynn Scott family. Jack, Mel, Glenda, Sherry, and Darrell. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Where's that sound effects man you had?
Right here, Richard.
Where is he? This is the cutest little boy. Gene entertains the people while we're taping shows. Turn around and let everybody see. You're so good. Gonna get into show business when you grow up? Jonathan, I better quit while I'm ahead.
Richard,
yeah.
he can do a sound effect for you. Just ask Jonathan to do gunshots.
Would you do a gunshot?
Richard,
Yeah.
Yeah, get close so that
Yeah, I
you
will. Here. You can use my microphone for a gunshot.
Richard, bend down. So
No, I'm gonna give.
Bend down.
Okay. Thank you, Gene. And Jonathan, thank you for being here. I love little kids. Where are you from now? New Mexico?
Right.
The Lewises are here. I'll never talk to him again. How are you?
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Thank you. Thank you, Richard.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. May I meet everybody, darling?
Yes, this is my husband of 25 years.
He's older than that. Don't lie. I hate
Donald?
that. Oh, Donald.
Yes.
Hi, Donald.
Our oldest daughter, Tamala.
Hello.
Our youngest daughter, Carlette.
Hello.
Our son, Steve, and he has a little gift for you, Richard.
does he
Yes,
really?
he does.
We got both these families on, and this young guy gave me one of the funniest answers we ever had. How are you?
All right.
It was name a romantic instrument. Steve said, drums. Remember that?
Yes, sir. I got a little deal here for you.
What is it?
From all the sheep herders.
Eat more lamb. 50,000 coyotes can't be wrong. I'll put it on my car. Good to see you, champ. Good to see you. Here's the family. They want the money. The Lynn Scott family. How you doing, Jack?
I'm fine. I'm a great fan of yours.
Thank you. Who you got here, champ?
I have my lovely wife and great companion, Mel.
Hello, Mel.
Hi, Richard. My sister-in-law, Glenda. Hi, Rich.
Hello, Glenda.
Our daughter, Sherry. Richard.
Sherry.
And her husband, Big Darrell.
Big Darrell. Welcome.
Yeah.
Hey, And what have you got here, champ?
I have here for you, Richard, we have a restaurant on Balboa Island called the Quickie.
The Quickie?
Yes. And we have these shirts, and we thought maybe you could have some fun with this.
Have a Quickie. Very. Thank you. Ready to play?
I'm ready to play.
We're going to play the feud. Let's go. Come on, my angel. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. What do you most look forward to celebrating each year? Yes, sir.
My birthday.
Your birthday. Jack's birthday. One answer will beat that, Marion.
Christmas.
Marion's Christmas. Play or pass?
I want to play.
We're going to play.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
How are you, Donald?
Just fine.
What do you look forward to celebrating each year?
4th of July.
Oh, yeah, the 4th of July. Not? Love that day with the legal, sane, and safe fireworks, of course. Hello.
Hello.
How nice you look.
Thank you.
Well, it's my pleasure. What do you most look forward to celebrating each year?
New Year's Eve.
There's another night. New Year's Eve. Yeah. What do you say?
Oh, I'll say Thanksgiving.
It's a nice day.
It's a good one.
Thanksgiving. You're a good old boy, Steve. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you gave me some snuff the last time you were here?
You want some more?
I'd rather have Jonathan spit in my eye again. I couldn't talk, could I? Remember we put it in here.
You didn't get enough of it.
Oh, Carl. You said just put it under your lip. It burned a hole right through. You still using that stuff?
Yeah.
You rascal. What do you most look forward to celebrating each year?
How about like when your football team wins the Super Bowl? Like
Super Bowl?
Yeah. How about that?
Has your football team won the Super Bowl recently?
I ain't got a football team.
Ah, fine.
That's a good answer.
Super Bowl? No, not there. You look forward to
Okay, I hope this is up here.
What?
I adore Valentine's Day.
That's a good answer.
If it's there, you get it all. If not, Jack, get ready to steal. Valentine's Day? No. Okay, Jack, what do you most look forward to celebrating?
Anniversary.
Easter.
Your answer, sir?
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. If it's there, the $93 is yours. If not, Marion will take the money and use it for Valentine's Day. Mother's Day! This is like an anniversary of married people. Say that. 4? Yeah! 93 there, nothing. Let's go. Come on. Well, you look good. Chic as ever. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a specific person, real or fictional, famous for a connection with bow and arrows. Yes, sir.
Navajos.
No, be specific.
Tonto.
Tonto.
Richard, I'll say Robin Hood.
Robin Hood. You got it.
We're going to play, Richard.
Very good, Mal. Very proud of you. Navajos. How are you?
I'm fine now.
Chief Sitting Bull.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good answer.
Sitting Bull. Yes. Excellent. How are you?
Fine.
Can you think of somebody? Real or fictional now, famous for connection with bow and arrow.
Richard, I'm going to say Johnny Appleseed.
Johnny Appleseed.
Yes. Good answer. Good answer.
Remember, Johnny went all over all over the country, spreading the thing, and was killed, unfortunately, by the Navajos. They found him with 31 arrows and a bow in his body. A nasty sight. Johnny Appleseed. No. That's the trouble. It's not worth being killed today. How are you, dear?
Very good, Richard.
What would you say, sir? Specific person, real or fictional?
I think she was trying to think of William Tell.
Were you?
Yes.
Well, the names are so alike.
I knew there was an apple in it.
You're very gallant, but I can't buy that. But I like William Tell, who said, "Hold still, son."
I don't have my glasses on, but I know the question anyway.
Well done.
Earl Flynn.
Yeah. Played Robin Hood, right? Farrell's there, you got it all. If not, second strike. Errol Flynn? No. Well, that was a good shot. It was a good answer. Pretty male, specific person, real or fictional, famous for connection with bows and arrows. $3 seconds. $82. Big lead, Marion, Donald. Give me the right answer. Geronimo. Okay. I know he's famous with parachutes, but we'll see if he's with bow and arrow. If it's there, you get the $82, all the money. If not, Jack, you get it. Geronimo! You got it? Number 3. Yeah, I thought Custer would have been up there, General Custer. If you remember his last words were, needless to say, all leaves are canceled. We'll be back right after this.
Let's face it, if lunch was good, your breath is, oh man. Better have new sugar-free Eclipse from Wrigley. The intense mint gum that zaps whatever you ate. Hey, Eclipse, or hold your breath.
All these hand and body lotions reveal fresh, younger-looking skin. But that younger skin is so delicate, it's easily damaged by everyday light. Until now. Introducing New Carey Skin Renewal. Only Carey has an advanced combination of hydroxytherapy and SPF 15 to help protect the delicate skin Carey reveals. With New Carey Skin Renewal, you get fresh, younger-looking skin that's protected. New Carey Skin Renewal renews and protects the skin you're in.
My credit, it was downright bad.
Most companies wouldn't even talk to me about a credit card.
No one would give me a credit card unless I already had it.
Ever tried renting a car without a credit card? Now that's humiliating.
I'm thinking these mistakes are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Providian was the only company willing to take a chance on me.
It's such a relief to finally have a credit card. And the fees are easy to handle.
All I did was apply over the phone, and there it was. My card with my name on it, mailed right to me.
After making a few payments, I got even more credit. And let me tell you how great it feels to put my card down on the counter and say, I'll take it.
My friends couldn't believe I got a $1,000 credit limit. They're all, what's that phone number? Hey, I deserve this credit.
The Visa Classic Card from Providian. Apply right now over the phone and get up to $1,000 in credit. And you can earn even more credit after just a few payments. It's never been easier to get the credit you deserve. So call for your Visa Classic Card now.
All right, kids, it's time for a pop quiz. And guess what? No cheating this time. All right, now swap your papers with your neighbors.
Match Game PM, tonight at 1 a.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
93 there, 82. Let's go. Come on. "100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something women lie about, even to their friends." Yeah.
Their age.
Their age. Play or pass?
We'll play.
You're not lying?
No,
Okay.
I'm not lying. Okay.
Just checking. I've got to check these things out. Something women lie about, even to their friends.
Richard, I'm going to say their affairs.
Their affairs. What do women lie about even to their friend?
Oh, probably their weight.
Their weight?
Right.
Wait! You got it, Jack. Jack, what would you say?
Whether they do or don't color their hair.
Ah, okay. Whether they do or don't color their hair. What do women lie about even to their friends?
Okay, Richard. How about their income?
Okay. How much they earn. Well done, darling. Come on, Glenda. Finish it off.
How about their shoe size?
Shoe size. No. You've been giving good answers. Nothing to worry about. What do women lie about even to their friends? Remember, shoe size has been taken. Three seconds.
Pass.
Can't think? All right.
Oh.
Darryl?
Well, I'm torn between two. I guess I'd have to say their husbands.
They lie about their husbands to their friends. All right, sure. If it's there, you got it all. If not, well, let's get ready to steal. Their husbands? Oh. It was a good answer, Darryl. 94 up there. Mary?
Education.
Okay. Facelift.
Give me an answer.
Cosmetic surgery like facelift.
All right, lover. That's a good one. If it's there, you get the money. If not, Jack gets it. A facelift. You got it. 5. Okay. 176, 93. I have no idea what it means. Let's go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a place where people complain that there is too little legroom. Yeah. Yeah.
Buses.
A bus. Good thing. Yeah, you were first, but you didn't answer.
Okay, we're gonna play it.
They're gonna play.
Okay.
All right. Place where people complain there's too little legroom, Steve.
Subway.
Okay. That's a good answer. Subway. Have you ever been on one?
No.
You ever been on a subway? No, bullshit.
Okay, Mom.
Marion?
Okay.
In a car.
Car. That's a good answer. Car. Number 1 answer. Donald?
That'll be in an auditorium or a theater.
Okay. An auditorium.
Hey, great. Come on.
Well.
A plane.
That's a good one. Great.
Plane's there. The game goes on. Plane. 289, 176. Let's go. I'm gonna wish each other luck there. Good luck, Steve. Dollar values are tripled. This will decide it. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something people call the police to report. Yeah.
Burglary.
Burglary! What are we gonna do?
We're gonna play.
We're gonna play. See? Say please.
Please.
Go on.
Okay.
All righty. Last question. 5th
Okay.
question. I'll read it to you once. You got 3 seconds when I get to everybody to answer. Something people call the police to report.
Abused child.
Abused child? Not there, but a good answer. Donald? 3 seconds.
A dog. Dog being loose.
Crazy,
Lost pet.
crazy, wild, fierce dog. Not there.
A murder.
Oh, murder's there, okay. If not, 3rd strike. A murder. Not there. Should be a very easy thing. Come on, right here. 3 answers left. Give me the right one. You got the champion.
Family Feud.
I need an answer.
Noisy neighbors.
Noisy neighbors. All righty. Noisy neighbors there. You're the champs. If not, Marion, you are. Noisy neighbors. Got it. Noisy. Strange, noisy. Family Feud, same thing. Noisy neighbor. 289. Boy, you gave it a shot. I thought they were goners there. It was nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Got
Nice
nice
to be
prizes,
here.
and thank you for being here.
Thank you.
We love you. Thanks, Johnny home. Thank you. Bye, y'all. Bye, Bertie. Take care, Sam. Bye. Go play. And who's first? She's first. Jerry and Bill going for the money right after we watch this.
It looks like you're blushing, but the blushing never really goes away.
I felt so self-conscious. I mean, why is my face always so red?
I thought it was acne, but at my age?
It was embarrassing.
If you have redness on your face that doesn't go away, you could be one of the 12 million Americans with a skin condition called rosacea. Rosacea can get worse if it's not treated, so call this toll-free number and get the facts about effective rosacea treatments that are available.
Now I feel relieved. I know what it is, I know how to treat it, and I'm myself again.
When you call, you'll receive a free booklet that tells you what rosacea is and describes things you can do to help keep your rosacea under control. You'll also receive a free list of dermatologists in your area who can diagnose and treat your rosacea.
Now people look at me, not the redness.
Isn't it time you faced up to rosacea? Make the call today.
This face is looking good these days.
Extreme Gong invites you to play Call 'em Like You See 'em. This tortured soul is A, heir to a sewing machine fortune, B, paid to keep his mouth shut, C, misinterpreting the ancient art of acupuncture. No actors, no stunt doubles, no kidding. Extreme Gong, Saturday nights at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Who's asking about Viagra? Someone you might expect, and also someone that maybe wouldn't. In fact, you may be surprised at who's talking to their doctors about Viagra. So ask your doctor if a free trial of Viagra is right for you. Who's asking about Viagra? Maybe it should be you.
Cancer.
The doctor said, you have cancer and 6 months to live. I decided to fight, so I looked for options. Cancer Treatment Centers of America gave me my life back. They treated me, the whole person, with the latest medical technology and nutrition.
Find out about alternative treatment options at our hospitals. Call toll-free 1-800-391-1810.
I beat it. So can you.
Cancer Treatment Centers of America, winning the fight against cancer every day.
Real.
Fake. None of their business.
All new Three's a Crowd. Find out who knows you best. Weeknights at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific.
Darling, we have $10,000. We'd love you to get it. Okay?
Thank you.
15 seconds, please. Name something animals do when winter is coming.
Grow more hair, fur.
The sport with the most violent fans.
Rugby,
How long a person stays on a diet.
3 days.
Something with a pit.
Olive,
Another word for highway.
freeway.
Freeway, very good. Oh, let her stay there. Oh, let her stay there. I'll do. I've never done it like this. Name something animals do when winter is... I knew she'd come crawling back. Something animals do when winter's coming. They grow more hair and fur. Survey said 16. Sport with the most violent fans, rugby. Survey said no. They're the people that grow fur. How long a person stays on a diet? 3 days. Survey 2. Something with a pit. Pendulum, you say. No, would you say olive? Survey said, there you go. Another word for highway, you said freeway. Freeways are nice. Survey said, not a bad comeback. Off you go. We're looking for go. Come on up. You can do it. Okay. Wish you luck. Please remind everyone the answer Sherry gave us. Give us 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name something animals do when winter is coming.
Grow hair.
Okay.
Pass.
Sport with the most violent fans.
Hockey.
How long a person stays on a diet.
2 weeks.
Something with a pit.
Peach.
Another word for highway.
Expressway.
What do animals do when winter's coming?
Hibernate.
They hibernate, he said. Turn around. So the animals do when winter's coming, you said hibernate. Said it at the last moment, it was number one. The survey said 45. The sport with the most violent fans, you said hockey. Survey said 30. Hockey also number one. How long a person stays on a diet? You said 2 weeks. I would have said 14 days, but the survey said 21. Number one answer was 1 week. And then something with a pit. You said peach. Peach is worth 23 points. You have $10,000. Peach is from Georgia, isn't it?
Right.
If we all sang 2 choruses of Georgia, oh no, we'd have to pay royalties.
Hey, probably.
Survey said
One of the best-kept anti-wrinkle secrets is already in your skin. And now it's in this lotion. New Nivea Visage Q10 Wrinkle Control Lotion with coenzyme Q10. It's guaranteed to reduce the look of wrinkles like never before.
Heartburn. You get it time and time again. You've treated it. You've changed your diet. But the relief doesn't last, and the pain comes back 2 or more days a week. That frequent persistent heartburn may be due to acid reflux disease, potentially serious. It's Prilosec time. Time to see your doctor about America's most prescribed acid control medicine. Your results may vary, but for many people, 1 daily dose of Prilosec provides 24 hours of complete heartburn relief. Ask your doctor for more information about Prilosec and if it's right for you. The most common side effects are headache, diarrhea, and abdominal pain. 24 hours of complete heartburn relief is possible with the purple pill they call Prilosec.
Introducing a new gift of nature, Dexatrim Natural. Its unique dual-action formula combines the power to burn fat while you eat less. Its herbal ingredients have been used in Asia for 2,000 years. Dexatrim Natural, the power of nature, the proof of Dexatrim.
Check it out. Where does Fannie Flagg get those sweaters? Match Game PM is up next, followed by the unpredictability of all new Three's a Crowd and Celebrity Family Feud.
$10,368. We're sitting here on the field.
Air transportation for some contestant and production personnel furnished by Eastern Airlines. For more flights to Morrow, Florida, chances are Eastern's going your way. For the 3rd year in a row, more passengers have flown Eastern than any other airline in the free world. Eastern, America's favorite way to fly. Some departing contestants receive the Daisy strip of Fields and Julienne's most firm fleshed fruits and vegetables, complete with 5 replacement cutter blades and dust cover. Daisy, making life easier. See all you imagine on pure color Fuji video cassettes, available in all the most popular beta and VHS lengths. Fuji, for all there is worth seeing and all there is yet to see. Chlorette, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorette's the breath deodorant. The great refinishing team, Zip Strip, paint, varnish, and stain remover, and Zip Guard, clear urethane wood finish for that professional look. For the millions of men who enjoy comfortable Hager Expand-O-Matic slacks, new Hager Expand-O-Matic denim jean slacks. They'll make you feel as good as you look. Beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Flare squares make decorating easy. Stick them up with Fun Tack, the reusable adhesive that takes the place of tape and tacks. Fun Tack, it's fun.
So you want to play some rock and roll. The first thing you need is a new hairdo. And get a whole new style. Develop bad habits. Oh, and don't forget the music lessons. Of course, you could just tune in and play Rock and Roll Jeopardy on Game Show Network.
This game rocks. Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
going? I'm Steve Saunders, and this is the shortest game show.
This is NBC.
Attack the stage about 10 miles out.
A renegade ambush has Sweetwater on the warpath.
So you're going into the Badlands looking for Indians with Philo Sandine?
Thought you said he was a friend of yours.
You ready to ride against the hostiles at first light?
Yes, sir.
Poker, hey, that's Sue for It's a Good Day to Die, and Sandine is speaking strictly for himself.
Too many dusty trail towns, too few and far between. Tired saloons and sawdust-covered floors. Too many one more showdowns and aces over queens. Winning's just a way of keeping score. My old pappy always told me your fate is in your hands. Stand pat or draw, it's yours to choose. Luck don't have a thing to do with how you play the game. Maverick didn't come here to lose. Maverick didn't come here to lose. Maverick didn't come here to lose.
Even a woman out there wearing pants. I declare, Captain Falcons, the farther west I go, the worse it gets.
Yes, I suppose it does, Miss Mayhew.
Another week, and I might never leave.
Oh, well, another week, and I might not even let you.
How disgusting.
You take good care of yourself, Irish.
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco, lock your doors. She's been shot. I've been thinking about taking a vacation in San Francisco. What happened?
Apaches. They attacked the stage about 10 miles out.
God, help me!
Somebody wire Fort Driscoll. Tell them what happened.
The captain killed us just as they were about to...
Where is the doctor?
What about the others?
And that's when the
stagecoach overturned. I managed to drag Miss Mayhew into that gully over there and hold them off. I'm sorry your lady friend wasn't so lucky, Mr. Maverick. I tried. Thank you.
Everyone's picked clean, but there's no sign of the strongbox you mentioned. How much were you carrying?
$100,000 payroll. I was accompanied to Yuma.
Well, from the looks of things, you were lucky you only lost your money. It's amazing, actually, you being able to hold them off with just a pistol.
The uniform may have given them pause. It's hard to tell about Indians. They probably weren't expecting a soldier to be aboard.
Probably not. Anyway, according to Miss Mayhew, you managed to kill a couple of them.
3. Wounded one more, I think. Apaches carry off their dead.
How many were there?
7 to 10. I was a little too busy to count.
Did you see their leader?
I think it was the one who did the lady gambler that way.
Was he wearing a purple sash?
Yes, he was. How did you know?
Cinto Morado.
And so I saved just one bullet. Because as God is my witness, I never would have let them take Miss Mayhew alive.
How is she? Well, she's still very upset, but the doc says she'll pull through. He's got her resting now down at the Majestic.
Well, she got off lucky.
Amen.
Never thought I'd ever see Maverick looking like that.
I can't get him to come home.
I can't even get him to talk.
I keep thinking we'll be carrying him out any time now, but he just won't go under.
Territorian! Territorian!
Oh, I think Now, why do they have to call it the Sweetwater Massacre? Why didn't you call it the Nickerson Gulch Massacre? That's where it happened.
You want to try again? Hey, Pard. There's a lot better places to be having these feelings.
Sure, come on. I hear the trout are jumping onto the banks out of the Rose River.
First time I ever met Irish Annie, she waltzed into the Denver Palace with a Muscovian count on one arm and a South American president on the other. Naturally, I figured she'd need a little help reeling in a catch like that.
Naturally.
Always were one to help out a lady in distress.
That was the night we invented a drink called the Brown Russian. When it was over, she had a chest full of medals. She owned my horse and property on 3 different continents. Oh, Lord, we got drunk.
Hey! Hey, they're here!
Hey! It's General Fry.
Army's here!
You got a wolf. Welcome to Sweetwater, General Fry. I'm Sheriff Dowd. If there's any way I can be of assistance to you...
Yes, of course. Have someone tend our horses. Bring me a hind quarter of beef. Maximilian's getting a little cranky. General? You're Falcons.
Yes, sir. And I'm sorry about the payroll, General.
We'll get it back. Much more. There's a medal waiting for you back at Fort Driscoll, Falcons.
Thank you, sir.
No, thank you. Thank you, Captain Falcons. You're an inspiration to the 480 brave men who will be here tomorrow night. touch me. You want to be a part of that expedition?
Well, no, sir. Actually, I'm under orders to proceed to Fort Huachuca.
I'll cut new orders. You deserve to be in on the kill. Now, if the barkeep produce some decent sour mash whiskey, I'll buy you a drink.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, you can't pay for drinking here. No, sir, General Fry.
Are you going to lead the expedition against Cinto Morado yourself?
I am. If Washington hadn't tied my hands, the idiotic policy of containment, this never would have happened in the first place. The reservation is obviously no deterrent. Cinto Morado is a dangerous animal. I'll not rest until Maximilian has eaten his heart.
Cinto Morado did not do it. I know it. I'm sure this pipe Cinto Morado is innocent.
Who are you?
My name is Philo Sandine, and I've sifted through the ashes of a few massacres in my time. Indians did not do it. Yes, sir.
You part Indian?
I'm a white man, and I say white men did it.
White men do not commit such crime. Indian sympathizers have ruined more than one campaign. Now, do you want me to shoot him? Or are you going to handle it?
We'll handle it. Sir.
Very well.
Sturgis, you heard the man. Let's go. Come on, boys.
The death of Cinto Morado.
Yes, sir.
So,
How's he doing?
Well, nothing a little time won't heal.
What do you think about what Philo said?
A man can't take no stock on what Philo Sandine says.
I don't know. When folks are bear hunting, it takes a lot of heart to stand up and growl. Old Philo does know his Indians.
Well, anyway, I'd like to talk to him about it.
good.
Smarter man than you'd still be laying tracks after sticking up for Cinto Morado.
Well, your hide ain't worth the salt it'll take to cure it.
All I need is someone that understands the truth.
Philo, what makes you so sure he didn't do it? He just jumped the reservation.
I've never heard of Apache that would leave behind horses and blankets and harness. There wasn't fresh Indian track within 5 miles of Nickerson Gulch. And if it were Cinto Morado, there wouldn't be any survivors. None.
All right, then, who did it?
I don't know. But I'd start with those who are lying.
Captain Falkins? Miss Mayhew?
Captain is a bony fine hero.
And somehow I don't see Miss Mayhew with a tomahawk in her hand.
Just how I'd want everyone to think if I did it. And, Tom, it's unusual for Apaches to polish off their wounded with a shovel.
Dirt. Dried blood.
And it was both fresh when we were all out there. Also, somebody used this shovel to bury something.
Payroll?
5 killed for less, eh?
Well, if it wasn't Indians, it'd be white men. That puts it back on that sheriff.
That woodpecker won't do nothing.
Unless somebody builds a fire under his teepee.
I'll talk to Dowd.
You were always an eagle among sparrows. Now I'm gonna go warn Cinto Morado.
I'll go with you.
That won't bring her back, Brett.
Neither will a 2-week drunk. I don't want to go back out to Lazy Ace right now.
So you're going into the Badlands looking for Indians? With Philo Sandine?
I just want to look Cinto Morado in the eye and have him tell me he didn't kill her.
Please, I don't want any more soup.
It's Captain Falkins, ma'am. You're looking much better.
Thank you. Won't you come in?
Well, I'm not sure that'd be proper, ma'am. I just came by to pay my respects and inquire as to your health.
Well, if I can trust you with my life, surely my virtue is safe in your hands.
Well, maybe just for a moment.
I'm so glad you came, Captain. I've been thinking about you. About the fate which put you on that stagecoach to save me.
I just did what I had to do, ma'am. Well, I suppose you'll be continuing on to your brothers in California.
No. I don't know. I can't even bring myself to leave this room. The thought of riding through the wilderness in a stagecoach. It's so horrible.
Wouldn't worry, ma'am. Those Apaches will stay in their stinking holes as long as General Fry is in the vicinity.
Those terrible savages. What they did to that poor woman. And if the dear Lord in heaven hadn't provided you, it would have been me. Oh, I feel so cold. Thank heaven you were there.
There, ma'am, it's all right.
Thank God you're here now.
I understand. I know you're confused, but that's really quite normal, as any soldier can tell you. Coming so close to death makes one reassess one's priorities.
Don't let go. I feel safe for the first time.
You poor wounded bird. Maybe I can help you forget.
You can?
Yes. What's needed now is a large measure of comfort, which I might be able to provide if you're willing to trust me.
Oh, Captain Falkins, I am 37 years old, and I have never met a man I could trust.
I know why I'm out here, Sandine. I still can't figure out why you're here.
It's very simple, Maverick. Cinto Morato's my brother.
You are not an Indian.
I am an Indian, trapped in a white man's body.
You're also about 3 feet short of a yard. Somehow I just can't figure you as the kind of man who'll risk hanging just to warn a so-called brother.
There's a lot of things you don't know about me, Maverick.
What's the real reason, Sandine? You always have a real reason.
For right now, let's just say that I'm the bridge between the red man and the white man.
Glad I can swim.
Tom, you're asking too much.
Mitch, all I'm asking is for you to do your duty and investigate.
Listen, Tom, be reasonable. Even if I were to buy this theory of yours, and that's all it is, a theory, I'd be a fool to risk my reputation to defend some Apaches.
What if they're innocent?
The inquest found them guilty. Now it's up to the troops to settle this, not me.
I wonder how your reputation would fare if the good folks of this town found out about that night in Sutter's barn.
Tom, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't?
No, Tom, no. You can't.
If I were you, I'd check the new faces at the river bottom. If Falkins and Miss Mayhew did do it, they didn't do it alone.
The river bottom? I rarely venture into that lawless hellhole myself. But I can send Sturgis.
Guess those postcards came all the way from France, huh, Miss?
When can I see you again? Go away. Tonight. How about tonight?
Well, that would be impossible. Unfortunately, I'll be riding out with General Fry's expedition.
I said go away. I shall wait for you to return.
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Ma'am,
Well, I'm relieved to see that you're both able to put the tragedy behind you.
this is not what it appears, Miss Springer.
Yes, well, what is these days?
Well, what now?
We're there.
We're where? Well, I was right. I gotta be loco. You'd never find this simple.
Philo Santine. At last, the Sweetwater vulture is mine.
Thought you said he was a friend of yours.
What you were saying is impossible. I was there.
Yes, and severely wounded at first telling. Though now Doc Vetter informs me you were only slightly grazed.
I was attacked by savages. How much blood do you need?
Did you see the man who shot you?
No, it must have happened when I was unconscious.
When was that?
Right after the attack. Even before the stage turned over. When I awoke, I was in this gully. The captain was shielding me with his powerful body while he drove off the last of the savages. The dear, dear man. Did I mention that we are to be wed?
No, you didn't.
The moment he returns from the campaign. A military ceremony with crossed sabers and a splendid brass band.
Sito Murata. Santine is here on a mission of brotherhood and good fellowship. I'm just here to ask a simple question, so I think the knife...
Silence, if you value your tongue. They call you Standing Bear?
A name given me by the Sioux.
A large name for a small weasel.
You've never even met the man?
Our spirits have crossed.
Yes, and yours left the frost of many winters on mine. For my ancestors and my sons yet unborn, I issue you the challenge of Ni Dona Se.
Ni Dona Se?
A vengeance ritual.
But you came here to warn him. Why don't you do it?
When it's finished. When I have atoned for my injustices.
What injustices?
I'm as responsible for the cavalry coming to Sweetwater as the men who ambushed the stage.
Well, I fail to see the connection.
For a long time, I traded on the white man's fear of the Indian for personal gain. I led many Eastern hunters, sight seekers, and Indian watchers into the wilderness, staged fake Apache ambushes to relieve them of their purses, their weapons, and their silk shirts. Harmless. Nobody got hurt. They'd lodge their complaints and they'd return to the east with their hair-raising tales. Hundreds of Apache attacks that never happened.
You fan the fire, and we are cutting the flame.
I've come to clean the slate with the Apache and with myself.
And you will die for this?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's Sioux for it's a good day to die, and Sandine is speaking strictly for himself.
Okay, Philo Santine.
Oh, a lot of good knowing the truth is going to do me with my throat cut.
Won't be your throat.
Yeah, well, what if he really did ambush the stage, huh? And don't tell me this guy isn't warlike.
He didn't do it. I don't intend to lose now. If you don't mind, I'm in the middle of a knife fight. Renegade is a white man's word for people of another color who resist his will. So is savage.
I want only to live free with my people. I have done no wrong.
I don't think the cavalry sees it that way.
You could have killed me standing there, but you didn't. So speak to the long knives for me and tell them Cinto Morado does not kill women and old men.
I tried, but the army listens only with Winchester.
In 24 hours, they're going to send everything they've got against you.
Lead your people to safety.
We will not run. We are right in the eyes of our ancestors, and we are warriors. If the soldiers do come, we will fight.
There's no way to stop the cavalry.
Maybe.
Stop General Pryor, you loco?
You can stop the long knives?
Well, it's possible if I can find out who did it in time.
And why would you do this?
I have my own reason.
I hope you also have a plan.
I've been working on one. I'm going to need your special talents. Cinto Morado, I'm going to need your help, too.
No. I've had too many of white man's schemes.
Fine. You want General Fry to turn your people into wolf chow. It's up to you.
Cinto Morado's fate was sealed at the inquest. Matter is closed.
I am only asking that you wait a few days and re-examine the evidence.
Lieutenant Thacker reporting, sir. The battalion is outside of town and awaiting further orders.
Very good. I'll make camp. Be ready to ride against the hostiles at first light.
Yes, sir.
We really shouldn't be here, Tom. If they keep to their end of town, we keep to ours. It's an unwritten law.
Kind of off your graze, ain't you, Sheriff?
Well, it's actually more of a social call.
He's looking for men spending gold teeth. Pocket watches. Maybe a heart-shaped emerald brooch.
Nothing like that, Tom. You deputized or what?
No. Check out that crowd. I'll be right behind you.
Afternoon, gents. I'm Sheriff Dowd from the Sheriff's Office. You men from around these parts or someplace else?
Channel virus. Heading for Denver.
Yeah. It's all right, Tom. They're cattle.
Tell them into their pockets. Inside out.
You're agitating my customers, Tom. You know I don't allow that. Now clear out, or paint the walls with you.
Of course, we must wait at least a week. The dress won't be ready till then. And then you'll have all this dreadful Indian business behind you.
Now, look here. Just because I did you a big favor in that bed there doesn't mean
Naturally, after the ceremony, we'll return east. You a hero, me at your side, holding your hat, having your supper ready when you come home from all the important things you do.
Now, you are making a laughingstock out of me. 20 notes a day, yelling yoo-hoo and tossing little scented hankies every time I pass beneath your balcony. Now, it must stop.
But my captain, my savior, my love.
Your love? Lady, I don't even like you.
Captain. Been a change.
The only change is that you're on the wrong end of town, Black.
We have to dig it up and clear out now.
It's impossible. It'll be at least another week.
Whoa, Captain. Someone's already sniffing around. The boys get a little restless.
I didn't plan on having to join the expedition. If I back out now, it'll look suspicious. Nobody can prove a thing. You'll have to wait.
Well, tell me where you buried it. We'll dig it up, eat an old Mex later for the split.
What kind of dullard do you take me for, Atlantic? You'll get your share when it's safe, not before. Now just stay calm and stay away from me.
Captain Hawkins, could we have a word with you?
Well, I was just on my way to dinner.
Yeah, well, it is rather urgent. I just hate to see your reputation dragged through the mud.
Most of us around here feel that way. We don't think it's right what she's doing.
Well, you can't really blame Miss Mayhew. It was quite an ordeal.
Well, no, it's the reporter, M.L. Springer.
Oh, says she's found new evidence.
There's probably nothing to it. It's just her way of selling newspapers. I think it's only fair that you hear about it before you see it in print tomorrow.
Gentlemen, your spirit is most gratifying, but maybe you could be a bit more specific.
Well, this isn't exactly the place.
Say, how about us buying you that dinner? It'd be an honor.
Well, yeah, sort of our way of saying thank you for all you did.
Well,
good.
They're here. Is it ready?
Another couple of minutes. Need to boil it down till it's thicker. And potent enough to suck the truth from a cedar post.
Special today is buffalo chili.
I'll have a bowl of that.
Make it 2.
You ought to try some, Captain.
Best chili in the territory.
Oh, I had a nice big steak in mind. Spicy foods don't agree with me.
Oh, it's not that spicy.
More piquant. You have a great taste. Jackson has been known to buy tainted beef.
Gag a dog off a gut wagon.
3 specials.
3 specials coming up.
I want to thank you again for helping out, Rodney. I was in a real pinch when Jody said he'd late. Right at supper time, too.
Yeah, well, I can always use the extra money, Mr. Jack. That smells awful. I'll smell it for sure.
Not after it's in the chili. Must have been a while since you've eaten at Jackson.
What's it made of?
First you cook the sap out of a Jimson weed root. Then you dice in your peyote buttons, your sacred mushrooms, and your Nogales hemp buds. And you lace with a quart of mezcal and let it simmer over a low flame for about half an hour.
What'll it do to him?
You ever ridden bareback on a red-eyed cougar through midnight?
Can't say I have. It's quite a journey.
And there are no hitching rails on the moon, so it wouldn't do well to confuse the bow.
Rodney? Get a broom. I just knocked over a stack of plates.
Okay, just as soon as I serve these up.
Well, what have you been doing? Never mind. I'll take care of it, and you just clean up this mess.
But
Here you go, gents.
And so ML is convinced the Indians didn't do it. Nickerson Gulch is their burial ground. They wouldn't defile it. Right, Brett?
Brett. Brett. Sorry, I was just running some percentages through my head. No, I think the odds are there's not one Indian on the reservation who would risk a visitation from Manitou or the Black Wind.
Well, gentlemen, I appreciate your concern, but mumbo-jumbo about some Apache curse is hardly shocking new evidence. You boys lost your appetites?
No. Besides, according to the curse, you know, you have to actually break ground to incur the wrath of Manitou.
Well, nobody's gonna stop during a massacre to dig things up.
Or bury it. Yeah, she's way off the mark. I told her that muddy shovel on the stagecoach didn't mean anything, but you know, ML?
Man, like a bear trap. Once it locks onto something, she doesn't let go.
Muddy shovel. Yeah. Must have been when you had to dig out to fix the creek. Eat up, gentlemen, and we'll have a cigar.
Well, mighty fine chili, mighty fine. Of course, it does bring the sweat right to the surface, huh? How do you feel, Tom?
A little clammy, actually. Too much hot sauce.
Well, you made a convert out of me. And I appreciate the recommendation and the meal and the good company. But I do have a long day in the saddle tomorrow, so I'd best be turning in. And I'm going to miss Sweetwater. It's a real town friendly you have here. A friendly town, I mean.
Well, thank you, Captain. Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you with all that Indian hokum, though. I mean, Manitou of the Black Wind.
I wouldn't sell it short, Brett.
Oh, come on, Tom. I mean, an invisible demon entering your body, stealing your soul, and changing into a snake, and crawling out your ear, and appearing in a flash of light. No, visitation from Manitou. That's the stuff that campfire tall tales are made of.
There's got to be something to those old legends, or they wouldn't persist.
Oh, gentlemen, it's time I saddle. Night. Morning.
Oh, Captain. Captain. What would you say to a game of cards?
What? Cards? No. No, don't need any.
The hotel is right this way, sir. And here's your hotel, Captain.
Hotel.
Have a nice evening.
All right.
And the bill just fell due.
Before the blood moon sets!
Oh, please, please, don't kill me. Don't kill me. I did it. I did it. Please, I'll do anything.
I gave you everything I have and you threw it away! No man trifles with my heart.
You take care of her. We'll take care of the rest.
Guess Sandine's stew kind of affected his memory.
I still don't know what's going on. Sitting out here all night, listening to somebody dig holes.
But he's filling them up again.
I think he just hit pay dirt.
You think you can see your way clear to do your duty now, Mitch?
Captain Hawkins, drop that shovel. You're under arrest. I said drop that shovel.
Not till I restore the sacred soil.
You, drop the gun. Prado.
Well, Mitch, there's your cattle buyers.
Which one of you killed Irish Annie?
Remember, that'll keep me warm all through the winter.
Let's kill them all. Head for Mexico.
Killing him twice won't put out that fire in your belly, Brett.
Captain Hawkins will show up, General. Can't you wait just another hour? Sorry, Hawkins is absent without leave.
I have a job to do.
Detachment's formed, sir.
Very well, Zachary. Sergeant Buchanan, let's take it to them. Look alive, men. We're under attack. Take cover.
All right, hold it. Waving a white flag.
They surrendering?
No, they're showing a flag of truce. They're returning to payroll.
They want to trade it for their freedom.
After they murdered for it?
Well, they didn't do it. These others did.
Captain Hawkins is ready to make a full confession.
He looks so small from up here.
I'm placing these men under arrest, and I'll see to it that they're tried and hanged. And for the citizenry of Sweetwater, I'd like to apologize to Cinto Morado and his braves for falsely accusing him.
Well, I guess you'll be taking the troops back to Fort Driscoll.
You expect me to just let this renegade right out of town?
It took a lot of courage to ride in here. Least he can expect is justice.
Prepare to return to the fort.
And Santa Marata will be allowed to roam. Free.
For now.
You feeling any better?
Can't say that I do.
You about ready to come home now?
About. Si, did I ever tell you the time about when Irish Annie and I stole a train?
You took the whole
It
train.
was only for a day. Here, ain't she and I were down in,
Oh, no.
Next on Flamingo Road, Ludi May turns against Constance. And later tonight, Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell sisters welcome Mel Tillis and Phyllis Diller. Tomorrow night on A Facts of Life, the girls learn that kids can be cruel. Then on Love Sydney, Patty accidentally sets a fire and loses Sydney's love. Tomorrow night on NBC.
This is NBC.
I'll see you and raise your fine, Pat.
Another beer, Maggie.
Belly up, boys. Drinks around the house. Come on, step right up here to the bar.
Old bottles, time-stained pictures on the wall, a forgotten poker chip. All pieces to a Western puzzle. The puzzle of a legendary man. My name is Joshua Brown. I wrote his book. They called him The Golden Gun. Golden Gun was a legend. This is his story. In 1863, the United States was a divided nation. War raged in the East as brother fought brother over the basic issue of man's freedom. In the West, the Civil War gave birth to a new kind of criminal. Pro-slavery outlaws tore through Kansas and Missouri, killing, looting, and burning everything in their path. Their leader was William Quantrill.
Somebody put a sword to that building! You there! Where you going with that boy?
Well, I figured we could keep him.
We don't keep nothing from these slave lovers! Nothing we ain't gonna eat or spend! No survivors! Go on! Lieutenant in! Lawrence.
It's just a little bog. She'll make the trip fine if you don't push her. I swear they understand you, Johnny.
Well, it's just my tone of voice.
Oh, it's more than that, and you know it. Been around a long time. Seen plenty. I ain't never seen anyone as good with animals as you. Sure you don't want to take over the business? I can straighten it out with the bank today before we leave. There you go, Henry.
Yeah, Mom and Dad need me too much at the farm. Fact is, I kind of enjoy it there.
Well, shame Henry ain't more like you. I mean, look at that. Give him a toy stagecoach and he throws out the horses. Hates the critters. Plain to see, he ain't gonna have much of a future in this here transportation business.
Well, maybe you'll find something he likes in Detroit. It's been a pleasure knowing you, Bill. Have a safe trip.
Thanks, son. Give my regards to your folks.
I will. So long, Henry. Come on, Moonbeam. Say goodbye to Lady and let's skedaddle.
Remember that boy, Henry. I got a feeling he's gonna make his mark on this world.
Moonbeam, you light my day brighter than the sun. It seems that we could almost run forever. Windburned days and quiet nights, stars that shine but not as bright as moonbeams do. No, Moonbeam, you know I love you. Never had a friend as close as you are. Never had the time to reason why. You gotta be the reason for me living dream. And if reasons ain't enough, we can fly. Moonbeam, you send me riding up to the stars, galloping past Mars and on forever. Windburned days and quiet nights, the sun that shines but not as bright as moonbeams do. No, Moonbeam, you know I love you. You know I love you.
Easy, Beam. Easy. Can you feel it? Something wrong. The ranch. the town.
Come on!
Is you alive, Mouse? Hey, is you alive? Doggone, Master, them sure was some nice pair of boots. Here, let me help you out.
Moonbeam. Where's Moonbeam?
Don't know no Moonbeam, Mouser. At least not one that ain't up in the sky.
Oh, where is he?
Moonbeam is your horse.
Yeah. The cliff we jumped.
And I guess he didn't jump far enough. That's just the way I found him, Master.
When Dad gave you to me, I was about the happiest kid in Kansas. You may not have been as fast as Tadish as Gelding, but you were special. Such a good boy. I loved you. Wish I'd gone with you. No, Beam. Nah, that's not true. If I died, there wouldn't be anyone to get him. And I swear to Mom and Dad, to you and to God above me, I swear I'll kill him. I'm gonna kill that Quantrill.
William Quantrill killed your entire family? I'm sorry. Killed most of mine, too. Quantrill spotted us just outside Joplin, Missouri. I was the only one who got away.
You a slave?
Not anymore. And I plan to keep it that way. Name's Joshua Brown. You may call me Book.
John Golden. Why were you doing that?
You mean the mouser routine? No uniforms. You see, slave lovers and slave shooters look an awful lot alike to me. That's why those generals back east invented uniforms. Blue for lovers, gray for shooters. I don't have that advantage. Come on. I'll help you get him covered.
Thanks.
It took the rest of the day to bury John's horse. And as we worked together, I could sense that he was a special kind of man. Someone bound for greatness. Like Rabbit?
Yeah. How'd you get him? I didn't hear a gun. Couple of rocks and some rawhide. What do you do, conk him over the head with it?
Not exactly. See that stump over there? Pretend it's the real legs of a rabbit. Accurate to over 80 feet.
Huh. What do you call it?
Ebola. Cowboys in South America use them instead of lassos. Not hard to make and quite handy.
You catch something without hurting it. I like that. Where did you find out about this?
A book. Read them all the time.
Right.
Try it, but watch where it lands. Not too fast now. It's all in the way you let it go.
I missed.
Not by much. Say you're a natural.
I think I saw it land.
Is that
Lawrence?
Quantrill?
Got a killing book. I gotta stop him.
Someone will, John. Someday.
It's gonna be me.
Hey, listen. To want to kill Quantrill is one thing. To actually try and do something about it is quite another. It's suicide. That man is a fighter. One of the meanest and toughest around.
I can learn to be one, too.
And who's gonna teach you? Hey, don't look at me. I mean, I may know Shakespeare, Bacon, and the Bible, but fighting is a subject I try my best to avoid.
There's gotta be somebody.
Ever hear of Jim Hammer?
The gunfighter who wears that white suit?
That's chamois skin, actually. I was thinking about him last night.
Heard there's a price on his head.
Yep. $10,000. Don't let that throw you. He's a good man. They say he rides into trouble like an angel from heaven. That white suit of his gleaming in the sunlight. No one's tougher. No one's faster. He's the best shot alive. Hammer's killed men, all right, but it's always been for the good, for true justice, not the kind in the politicians' law books. He's a legend, John. A legend. On the side of justice.
Well, why are you telling me this?
Because Hammer's the man to teach you. And I heard he's somewhere just west of here.
Well, then we'll head west.
No, You'll head west. I'm on my way north.
Hey, Book, we can help each other.
Into a lot of trouble. The last thing you need is to be caught with a runaway slave. And the last thing I need is a white boy to slow me down.
Book.
Think about it. Keep it. You learn to carry a spare.
Thanks.
You are gonna catch Jim Hammer on foot, you know? Know where you can get a horse?
Well, there's only one place that sells them for free. Mustang Canyon.
John didn't know it, but his legend was just beginning.
Easy, boy. My name's John Gold. You and me, we're gonna be friends. Good ones. All right. I want you to trust me. Guess you know you're special. Fact is, never seen a horse like you. Let me ride you. No, it's okay, boy. I ain't gonna hurt you. Easy. 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 Easy, boy. Gonna be fine. Easy. Hey. Easy. Gonna go for a little ride. Ooh. Keep going until you're good and poop, 'cause I ain't getting off. You can do this all day, 'cause I ain't giving up. You hear me? You have got to be getting tired of all this. I ain't getting off your back, you hear me? I ain't getting off. I swear I could hear you thinking. You're really something, you know that? Really something.
Nice horse.
How'd you get here?
Walk. Quiet. Been watching you all day from up there. Believe this is yours.
What do you want?
Just to meet you. Been trying to get that buckskin for a couple of months now. Won't have anything to do with me. Horses are keen to people, for what they're worth. If that horse just picked you's his master, I'm inclined to trust his judgment. I'd like you to count me as a friend. J.R. Swackhammer is the name.
John Golden.
Well, they sure do dance pretty. Got a name?
Well, you do now. I think I'll call him Dancer.
Montrell. Supposed to be one mean fella.
One dead fellow when I get him. All I gotta do is find Jim Hammer.
The gunfighter? I heard he's just bad as Montrell. Maybe worse. What do you want with him?
Well, he's gonna be my teacher. Teach me how to fight. They say he's the best around.
Maybe so. But, strikes me as a pretty dangerous proposition. $10,000 on a man's head. He's a killer.
Don't mean a thing. Hammer's a good man. Every gunfight he's fought's been on the side of true justice.
Don't say.
It's true.
Well, even if it is. What makes you so sure he'll want to help you?
'Cause I think I'm on the side of true justice, too.
I guess you are. But you're not going to find him traipsing around the countryside. He's wanted. Nobody's going to find him unless he wants him to.
Well, then what do I do?
Well, stay here. Hammer comes through every now and again to pick out a fresh Mustang and have me...
Have you what?
You promise to keep your trap shut.
Yeah, I promise.
To have me working his guns, I make all his weapons.
You're kidding.
Now, in the meantime, while you're waiting, we could work out a deal. You help me in my work, and I'll teach you everything I know.
What do you mean about fighting?
I'm a professional gunsmith, boy. Can't help but know a thing or two about using them. Well?
Are you sure Hammer will show up?
Son, you can count on it.
"5 days, Dancer. 5 days. Must have been a grade A Ruby sucker for this. Work for me, son, and I'll teach you how to fight. Yeah, I'm getting fed up. Plain fed up.
John?
John?
Need some lead.
Need some lead. I'll get you some lead.
Give it here.
I've been here 5 days, breaking my behind. I'm getting fed up. You're supposed to be teaching me how to fight. That is, if you even know how to fight, which I'm beginning to doubt. When are you gonna start holding up to your end of the deal? When do I get my first lesson? Huh?
You just did.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you had a lesson in patience. You gotta have patience to be a good fighter. To know when the time is right. You waited 5 days to lose your temper. That's good. Any less than 4, I'd have figured you a hothead. More than 6, a coward. You just passed with flying colors. I just finished this yesterday. What do you say we give her a try? Not bad. Try a few in the air. Ready? What's the matter?
How can I shoot it if I can't even see it? You're throwing them into the sun.
Instinct.
Instinct?
Quantrell ain't gonna set on a log. You got instincts, use them.
Show me.
Fast as you can throw them. Instinct.
Before sunset last night. And, your plum disappeared. Trail stops.
I know, I had to go somewhere.
Yeah, but you didn't leave any signs.
That's right.
Well, how am I supposed to track you? Instinct.
You got a rare talent, but you're not letting yourself use it. You got a feel for life, boy. Don't fight it. Let it lead you.
I bet Jim Hammer don't count on instincts.
I bet you're wrong. Look, you've been up here a long time. I got some guns that need selling. Our supplies are getting low. Why don't you and Dancer run into Junction City and pick up a few things?
What if Hammer shows up?
I'll keep him. Don't you worry. I'll keep him.
Junction City, end of the line.
Is it true we were carrying gold, Mr. Cody?
That's what I heard, ma'am.
Yes, I guess it's not every train that gets escorted by General Custer.
Yank.
You man.
Sally.
Get the wagon.
Yes, General. Have Llewellyn and his column disguise the wagons, then delay for 24 hours. If we're not that back then, have him follow the stagecoach west.
Sir, are you sure the gold's gonna be safe?
Hang the gold! If I manage to capture a war criminal out here, one with $5,000 at his head, General George Armstrong Custer will be on the cover of every magazine from here to Boston.
That ought to get Grant's goat.
Carry on.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Would you be kind enough to help me?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking for the post office.
The general store. Center of town.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Boy? Boy? I was talking to you, boy. Name's George Armstrong Custer. I suppose you've heard of me?
No, sir.
You been out in those hills?
About 6 months now.
I wonder if you've run across this man.
No survivors!
Well?
No, sir. I wish I had. He killed both my parents.
Killed lots of people. $5,000, highest bounty in the country. Except for Jim Hammer.
You sure Quantrill's out here?
Son, I am famous for my intelligence reports.
Then I'd like to ride with you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'll be on your way.
But I'm pretty good with a gun, and I got my own horse
I've
here.
got too much to do without worrying about a greenhorn kid. Now, be on your way.
Forward! Ho!
Where in thunder do you think you're going?
Supplies are all there. Got some mail, too.
That wasn't the question.
To get Quantrill. Heard in town he's somewhere in these hills.
And you're fool enough to go after him?
I can fight now.
Not good enough. Well, you can take on the town tough, maybe outshoot the sheriff. There ain't no way you can take on Quantrill.
I think you're wrong.
William Quantrill's got instincts you never dreamed of, boy. And that's what you gotta have to beat him. You remember your first lesson had to do with patience. The patience to wait until the time is right. Johnny, you're not ready. Give yourself a month, maybe 2, to develop. You go out there now all hot-headed and bent on revenge. Sure as I'm standing here, you're a dead man.
If you had your way, I'd never leave here. You don't think I got you figured out? You're just a lonely old cowboy who wants some company, JR. That's it. Plain and simple.
Son?
No! Don't sweet-talk me. The time's right. Quantrill's out in those hills, and I'm gonna get him.
This gold detail is just one of Grant's schemes to keep me out of the Shenandoah. He's jealous of my popularity. I want that photographer Yashika to get my picture with the outlaw. That ought to get Grant's goat.
Yes, sir. Now, about the stage.
Don't mind the stage. We'll catch up in Salina. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Wonder who that is.
That boy from Junction City.
Boy?
I thought I told you I didn't want to see you around here.
I ain't following you, General. Tracking William Quantrill. Come on, Dance.
I hate to tell you, boy, but you're headed in the wrong direction. Only tracks going that way are from a horse with a broken hoof.
Ever retake the bait?
Like a mongoose chase. They're 2, maybe 3 miles behind.
All right. There's Custer's gold.
Right on time.
Any luck, General? Lost him in the hills. Damn it. Well, we'll settle in Salina till we catch them.
Soldier! Yes, sir.
How much gold did they get?
4 strong boxes, sir. About $160,000 worth.
They'd have gotten a stage, too, if it hadn't been for him.
If it hadn't have been for him, we would have caught them. You make sure that goes in the dispatch.
Yes, sir.
Throw it up!
Don't let him bother you. You were wonderful. I guess losing that much gold's gonna be hard on his reputation.
Where's it all going?
I heard the meant in Denver. Kind of like sending coals to Newcastle.
You going there too?
To see my father. First time in 10 years. That man stole the locket he gave me.
He stole a lot more than that from me. Seems like they always take the things that mean the most.
What is it?
He was right. I wasn't ready.
I don't understand.
I guess you don't have to.
Will you be riding with us to Salina?
No, I still got some things to do around here. Important things.
I guess that's the way it is out here. You meet someone you like, and then never see them again. Please, take care.
All right, JR. I wasn't ready. I followed Jim Hammer's tracks back here. Is he gone?
I reckon he's somewhere nearby.
JR.
He'll be fine. The bullet went clean through my shoulders, just a little weak is all.
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, some things is best left in the past. I'm getting old. Ain't much Jim Hammer left in me.
Enough to save my life.
I guess. Enough to sharpen up your instincts if you want to try.
I don't want nothing more in the world.
Can you feel it? That's because you're open to it now. Trees, grass, animals, everything. Everybody has it. What you're looking for is the change.
got real possibilities. You're ready, boy. Better than I ever was. Come on. Something I want to give you. It always meant something pure to me. Something against evil. That's why I wore it. Try the gun. Empty it. I said empty it.
Seven shots.
Evil has its way of tipping the odds in its favor sometimes. Best to make your own. That seventh bullet is for evil.
For Cointreau.
No. You didn't stumble on me by accident, Johnny. It was fate. Destiny. Quantrell's only a small part of what you got ahead of you. I didn't train you to go out there bent on revenge and kill him. I trained you to carry out a quest. To fight against evil and injustice. Go out there and ride as a savior, not some cheap kind of killer. You understand?
Reckon I do.
Then go out and do it. You tell Custer I'm dead. My suit and gun should prove it. Then go to Colorado.
Why?
Read it. Read it.
El Dorado Springs. You own a gold mine?
Half. Gave my friend Jake Powell the money to start it. Finally struck it rich. Read more of my handwriting.
Jake, I'm on my last legs, and hereby give this man, John Golden, my share of the mine. This ain't much, but it's all I got to give you. I don't know, JR.
Yes, you do. If you got any questions, ask them. Like the trees in the wind. You'll be able to feel me. I'll always be there. You're a rich man, Johnny. With your whole life ahead of you. Do us proud. strong, Johnny. And don't look back. Don't ever look back.
Hey, Joe, looky there.
Think it's Hammer?
Gotta be.
Going to be some busy day.
Who? Send him in. Where did you get that suit?
Jim Hammer. He's dead.
Where's the body?
Coyote's got it.
You don't expect me to give you $10,000 and make you into some kind of a hero because you've got a suit and gun, do you, boy? That's no proof.
Don't matter. Wasn't looking for the reward anyway. Good day.
Wait a minute. You say you don't want the reward?
I don't have much use for that kind of money. I sure don't want the reputation.
Let me take a look at that suit. No doubt about it. Bean, send the wire to Washington. General George Armstrong Custer is pleased to announce the death of Jim Hammer. That ought to get Grant's goat. I suppose you heard that I captured one of Quantrill's men?
No, sir.
Black fella. Got him trying to pawn off some of that gold.
He's black?
Mm-hmm. We're hanging him this morning. You're welcome to watch.
Quantrill wouldn't ride with a black man, General. Against his principles.
Wartime principles don't amount to a hill of beans, boy. Not once it's over. Remember that.
Sowing in the morning, sowing seeds of kindness, sowing in the noontide, and the dewy
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Step up, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up, introducing to you Dr. Wheeler's famous Blue Nectar, my latest concoction, guaranteed to prolong your life. It sweetens the breath, it's good in the bath, perfect for hangings, weddings, births, and ceremonies of all kinds. Now this bottle here sold for $2 in Chicago, $3 in St. Louis, but right here I'm selling these bottles of famous Blue Nectar for only $1. $1 a bottle.
Never knew killing a man could be this much fun, Dancer. Sure don't say much for the human race.
Ladies and gentlemen, a great American, General Custer! General Custer, ladies and gentlemen! before we hang this thief, I'd like to say, I shall return with Quantrill and his murderous gang of outlaws and rid Kansas and the United States of America of them forever. Until that day, these proceedings are closed.
Guess we lost him for now. I want to tell you, Massa, that was some mighty fine shooting back there.
That's not your Massa book. I is, however, even.
Johnny!
Reckon one life saved deserves another.
Hey, I told you to find Jim Hammer, not become him.
I'll tell you all about it. I suppose you show me where you found that gold.
Right. For herein, Fortune showed herself more kind than was her custom. Paraphrase Shakespeare. Came upon it trying to bolo a jackrabbit. 4 strong boxes of 24-karat fine. Oh, figured I was set for life.
Yeah, and some.
Well, I knew I couldn't get rid of the bar, so I melted one of them into nuggets and tried to sell it in town.
Where Custer nabbed you for one of the outlaws.
Can you believe that? Me with old silver teeth. I told the general what had happened, brought him up here, and it was gone. Custer thought I was lying to protect Quantrill.
Any trace of who took it?
Got up and flew away. My ending is despair. You all right, John?
They went west.
West. Mm-hmm. How do you know?
Instinct. Come on, let's go.
And so we followed John's instincts west, toward the Rocky Mountains and the gold mine John inherited from Hammer. Custer trailed us most of the way, which put a strain on Dancer. It wasn't until the foothills before we found a good horse for me, a pinto from the Ogallala tribe. John said he was tame as mother's milk. I knew better.
Oh, there, easy now, boy. John, what should I do now?
Talk to him.
What should I say?
Something soothing. Say attaboy.
Attaboy.
Like you mean it.
Attaboy. Attaboy. How much farther is it to the mine?
No man in town said just up at the end of the canyon. Can't be too far.
Well, you're not sitting in my saddle.
What are you gonna call him?
Attaboy.
Yeah, I guess that fits.
It was a mercifully short ride to the end of the canyon, but when I saw what was there to greet us, I wished it had been considerably longer. The tall canyon walls were crawling with armed guards. I don't know about John's instincts, but my instincts told me that this was not a friendly mine.
Sure you want to own half of this?
Hey there. You gentlemen are trespassing on private property. Name's Harrison Hardy. I'm the sheriff and the judge for this territory.
John Golden. And this here's Joshua Brown.
Guess you kind of got a hold on the law around here.
Which brings me to my next question. Don't you know trespassing's against the law?
I reckon I do. But as Jim Hammer gave me his share of the mine, guess I'm in my bounds.
Afraid you got your signals crossed, Sweets. Jake Powell sold out to me 3 weeks ago.
Sold out?
Hammer shared too, when he found out Hammer was dead.
I don't understand. Powell just struck it rich.
Can't argue that. The El Dorado's pulling in close to 2,000 a day now. But 20 years in the same mine can do things to your head. I guess Jake just couldn't take it anymore.
He sold everything he'd worked for?
Stranger things have happened.
Know where he went?
I heard Boulder.
Well, I guess that's where we'll be headed. Judge Hardy.
Well? Says Hammer gave him his share. Could be trouble.
You're the law. You can handle it. Looks good, don't it? I mean, you never know that yesterday this was United States Treasury, 24 carats pine.
We've got to start mining for real, Quantrill. Somebody's gonna catch on.
We will be mining. Just as soon as the rest of the Eldorado is ours.
Step up, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up, introducing to you Dr. Wheeler's famous Blue Nectar, my latest concoction. Guaranteed to grow all your life. It's good in the back. Perfect for hangings, weddings, births, and ceremonies of all kinds. Now this bottle
2,000 a day sure was quiet. I didn't see one single man loading ore.
Quantrill's behind it. He was back there.
How do you know? Instinct can tell you that.
Yeah, but Emmer taught me a lesson I ain't gonna forget.
What was that?
Had to do with timing. And then was not the time to take him or those fellas on.
I agree. So, where do we find Jake Powell on the 4th of July?
Well, if I was a gambling man, I'd wager somewhere inside a local bar.
Have a beer, Maggie.
See and raise your fine, man.
I didn't think John could believe his eyes. There in Maggie's saloon were some of the biggest legends in the West. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Wyatt Earp up from Tombstone. Even old Jim Hammer had his picture on the wall. And there by the bar was John's old friend, Buffalo Bill Cody. He was drinking with an Indian chief in a top hat. Sitting Bull. They were all staring at him, waiting.
That's a mighty big suit you're trying to fill, stranger. Belonged to a good man.
Can't argue that.
You steal it?
He gave it to me.
Well, then let's see if you're good enough to deserve it. Got some chips, Wyatt? $1 chips would have done just as well. Okay, cowboy. Show us your stuff. Once is not enough. Cowboy, I like your style. He even gave you his gun.
Yes, ma'am. Jim said the 7th one's for evil.
Maggie Oakley. Jim Hammer was a dear friend.
John Golden. And this here's Book Brown.
Book?
We're, looking for Jake Powell. Used to own the El Dorado with Jim.
And then Harding moved in. That crook never would have gone near that mine if Jim was still alive. Jake was here tonight. Left about 2. You can probably find him passed out somewhere nearby.
Thanks.
Anytime. John. Jim was pretty special to me. Don't know if he told you or not, but we have a child. Little girl named Annie. You take care of yourself, huh?
Yes, ma'am. I will.
play cards? Can I throw a bowler?
Look, those men look awful tough.
Ripe for picking, pocket and brain. Maybe I can find out something about Harding. As long as I plays like I's stupid and treats them like they's smart, well, then they ain't gonna care what I ask or how I plays. And that's a fact.
You be careful.
Yes, sir, my sir. You knows I will.
General, all right? Up and at him. The 5th of July is not a holiday. Oh! Put that man on report. But, General, I don't care how drunk, or how tired, or how woman-starved these troops are, Captain. I've chased those men across 2 states, and I'm not going to let them get away today. Oh. I want the full troop armed and mounted by 4 a.m.
Yes, sir.
It was dawn by the time John found Jake Powell. And sure enough, he was passed out in an alley just like Maggie said. Once Jake got over the shock of seeing John in Jim Hammer's clothing, they talked about the mine. Harding had pressured Jake to sell out, but was only able to get Hammer's half of the mine. Jake, it turned out, had already put his half in a trust for his daughter.
Touch it. Not even me. Only my daughter in Philadelphia. And only when she turns 21. Which, if that's the sun coming up over there, happens to be today.
But you signed Jim's half away.
I'm sorry, son, but I had to. Right after Jim died, Hardin rode up to the mine and showed me this. Solid gold. I sent it to my daughter after the El Dorado came in. You see, Hardin had been tracking my daughter in Philadelphia. This was the proof. He said he'd have this man kill my daughter if I didn't sign my mine over to him. I'm sorry, son, but I had to.
Today, your daughter inherits her half.
Yeah, but she's safe in Philly.
Afraid not, Jake. This girl was headed here.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sarah. Happy birthday to you. Good morning, darling. Today is the day when you and the judge here are officially partners. And to celebrate the occasion, we thought we'd give you a little look at your mine.
Spent the best part of 5 years digging that. It's a long ways down.
You wouldn't.
There's plenty of things we'd do for this mine, sweets.
Why don't you make this thing a whole lot easier on yourself, huh? All you gotta do is sign your half, and then you can go back to Philly and pretend like the whole thing never happened. Think about it. Think about it.
Okay, boys, rise and shine. The light has dawned.
I just don't know how I sold nothing.
Gotta go, Brooke.
Be crazy. I'm hot.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. We gotta go.
I'll be back soon. Don't worry. Miss Maggie, would you please take care of my winnings?
I certainly will.
What's the matter with you?
Brooke Brown, Jake Powell. We gotta get back to the mine. I think they got Jake's daughter.
I bet they've got some stolen gold, too. Word on the range is that someone's out here trying to fence a load of 24-carat fine.
Quantrill.
I'll bet they dirty it up and sell it as ore.
Come on.
Good morning, gentlemen.
You are under arrest.
No use trying to get away. I think that's plain to see. You boys coming or not?
On one condition. You gotta let us take you to the El Dorado mine. There's a girl there who's in trouble. I think you just might find your stolen gold.
Don't try to play me for a fool, boy. I've already trusted you one time too many. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, we will.
Go, Book!
Sign over your half, and you can walk out of here alive. 1 minute, one strand. They ain't gonna last forever.
Well, there are these men.
Any ideas, John?
I guess we'll just have to run the gauntlet.
I remember you saying something about a right time and a wrong time to take on these guys.
Reckon I did.
Well,
There's times you just don't have a choice. Let's go.
Be our mind, one way or another.
All right. I'll sign.
Satisfied? Well, not quite. See, I have a policy that keeps things under control. No survivors.
Guess that rope's thin enough, Quantrill. Now move her away from that hole.
Get him!
You okay?
I'm fine. I knew you'd come.
Well, I guess we better get you untied.
Hands behind your back.
Keep still, gentlemen.
Daddy?
Sarah!
I don't understand how you can let him do that. You're the one who should be getting the credit.
I figure the credit isn't what really counts. It's the doing that makes a difference.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Gun.
Who? You heard it. Maggie done give you a name.
Maggie?
Well, how do you think Buffalo Bill, the Sundance Kid, and Wild Bill Hickok got their names?
But, I don't know if I'd want to be known for my gun.
Come here. I thought you knew better, Johnny. It's how you use the gun that counts. Jim Hammer was known for his gun, and there's more Jim Hammer in you than any man alive. I can see it in your eyes. Feel it when you walk into the room. You're special, and you'll use your gun for justice, just like he did. Now sign it. Thanks, Johnny.
John, Sarah and me want you should have it.
Gun's already mine, but I appreciate it. I wonder where it went.
Take a look at it.
Now the gun fits the name. 14-karat plate. Figured if you ain't going to stick around and enjoy the mine, you might as well take a little piece of it with you.
It's real pretty. Thanks.
Golden 7 gun. You gotta be a legend, John. You
might as well get used to it.
I reckon I ain't gonna meet much of anything if we don't hit the road. Thanks, Maggie.
You have to go?
It's bigger than me or you. It's what I gotta do with my life.
I hope you'll be back.
From time to time. You and me are partners in the El Dorado. I want you walking away with my share of the mine.
Bye, Johnny.
Book? Let's go.
We rode out of Boulder feeling good that day, anxious to face the adventure, the danger that was ahead. John's sense of purpose, of destiny, was overwhelming. It controlled his life. It was the legacy that Jim Hammer passed on.
I trained you to carry out a quest, to fight against evil and justice. Go out there and ride as a savior, not some cheap kind of killer. You understand?
Reckon I do.
Then go out and do it. Do us proud.
Later tonight, catch The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. And don't miss Late Night with David Letterman. The brightest young comedian around, says the Indianapolis Star. Tomorrow night on Fame, Bruno finds love with a beautiful dancer. And Arnold takes to his toes when he meets a great ballet impresario on Different Strokes. Then on Gimme a Break, the Chief's bent out of shape when Nell's ex-husband comes to visit. After that, on Hill Street Blues, a brutal mass murder sends Farillo on a gang crackdown. Tomorrow on NBC.
On NBC Nightly News, Reagan and Black America. A full report tomorrow.
Coming up next, the News 4 New York, a last desperate effort at the United Nations to head off a British invasion of the Falklands as the British launch a new attack. And a maneuver in Albany that could just deliver a veto-proof death penalty bill.
A new one-a-day pill for arthritis, and Chuck will have a special report on frontiers for future Marco Polos.
Well, I think Marco Polo was doing what he wanted to do. And I think he saw their challenge. And I think that we have somewhat similar feeling. We feel the challenge. I think most of us do it for that purpose.
Panasonic introduces the world's lightest, smallest VHS video recorder. When linked to this Panasonic video camera, this system responds as quickly as the action unfolds, focusing automatically, adjusting to changing light instantly. It even works in low light. And with a new Panasonic tape, it records for 8 hours. 8 hours. Omnivision, there's no other portable video system like Panasonic's.
It's amazing what Panasonic did to Regivision.
Omnivision.
Reunity, it tastes so fine.
if you had a favorite airplane, this one's going to take its place. United 767, with a new fuel-efficient engine, more powerful yet quieter, with computerized instruments to show the smoothest, fastest flight line home. United helped design this 767 with wider seats, 88% of them on an aisle or window. United 767 this fall.
At Chase, we do things you might not expect bankers to do. Morning, Joe. Like helping our customers get more for their money, even if it costs us money. I showed Charlie Greenbaum he could earn more interest with a Chase CD than with his Chase passbook, and get interest on checking free. If your bank isn't doing that for you, they don't deserve your business. And if we aren't, we don't deserve it either.
The chase is on. Night People, a world apart. A News 4 special report tomorrow at 6.
This is News 4 New York with Chuck Scarborough and Sue Simmons.
Good evening. The British launched new attacks on the Falklands and could mount an invasion any time now.
Reports from the Falklands tonight say a British destroyer bombarded Argentine positions south of Port Stanley while Harrier jets attacked the East Falklands. No British losses reported, and at the United Nations tonight there was talk of one final desperate effort to head off a British invasion. Dave Gilbert has more on that story.
The peace talks here at the UN are at a very dangerous point. Time left for negotiations must be measured in hours. That's the assessment of UN Secretary General Perez de Cuellar. After a closed-door session with the UN Security Council, the Secretary General read a statement saying he's made a last-ditch plea to Britain and Argentina.
I have spoken to both President Galtieri and Prime Minister Thatcher to express my views and my very great concern. The cost of failure in terms of human lives and suffering is too high to permit me to give up my efforts.
Earlier today in London, Prime Minister Thatcher, during a radio interview, said after studying Argentina's replies to its peace proposal, a big gap remains.
The Argentinians invaded to get sovereignty. And what they're trying to do is say, we'll only leave provided we keep sovereignty. That, I mean, is like a burglar saying, I'll only leave your house if I can take everything I've stolen with me.
Meanwhile, in Argentina today, newspaper headlines were grim. Pirates are about to invade. Virtual breakdown at UN. Many Argentines stood outside newspaper offices to get the latest news. Tonight, Argentine's foreign minister told reporters Argentina is ready to continue negotiating and said Mrs. Thatcher will be responsible if the talks fail.
Tomorrow morning, New York time, the British government is expected to release a paper making its position on the peace talks clear and to tell us what is going on. So most UN observers believe we will find out within the next 12 hours whether the peace talks failed or succeeded. At this point, everything points to failure. Chuck?
Israel's Prime Minister Begin survived a no-confidence motion today by the smallest possible margin, 1 vote. It was the most serious challenge to Begin since he took office 5 years ago. It was set up when 2 members of his coalition quit to protest his banning of El Al flights on the Sabbath. That created an even split in the Knesset between Begin's Likud bloc and the opposition led by the Labour Party. That no-confidence motion was defeated because one anti-Begin member abstained.
Actress Sophia Loren is spending the night in jail. She flew back to Italy today after a 2-year absence, saying she wanted to visit her mother, her family, and her friends. But as soon as she got off the plane, she was whisked off to begin serving a 30-day sentence for tax evasion. Officials hint she may not have to serve the entire sentence, but it's not hard time. The jail is run by nuns, has no bars. At the trial of John Hinckley Jr. today, a psychiatrist testified that when Hinckley shot President Reagan, he was more insane than Travis Bickle in the movie Taxi Driver. Dr. David Baer said Hinckley was so mentally ill, he could not have planned or premeditated the shooting. Twice during today's court session, Hinckley got so restless, he got up and walked out of the courtroom. Some 100 prisoners will walk out of the Hudson County Jail June 1st because a judge says the place is so crowded it's unconstitutional. Judge Gregory Castano came up with a simple plan to ease the crowding. He ordered that all sentences for non-indictable offenses be cut in half as of June 1st.
2 years ago, a Queens honor student named Stephen Zwickert was shot dead as he returned home from his high school, from the prom. He apparently refused to give his class ring to some young toughs, and one of them shot him. Well, tonight, one of the suspects in that killing, 18-year-old Randolfo Maldonado, was found guilty of felony murder. He faces a prison term of 25 years to life. In Albany, the legislature put off debate on restoring the death penalty because sponsors of the bill have a new idea. They say the jury should have the option of calling for the death penalty or life in prison without parole. Gabe Pressman has more on this story.
Could supporters of capital punishment muster the 100 votes they needed in the Assembly to override Governor Carey's expected veto? This was the basic question here today, transcending the familiar debate on the merits of capital punishment. But then there was a surprise development. This man, Assemblyman Stephen Sanders of Manhattan, introduced an amendment to the capital punishment bill that this man, Vincent Graber of Erie, leader of the fight to enact the death penalty, liked. A bit difficult to understand since Sanders is against capital punishment. His amendment would give jurors the opportunity to choose either death or life imprisonment with no chance of getting out. Action on the proposed amendment was put off until next week. And Graber, who earlier had been very pessimistic about getting the 100 votes needed to override a Carey veto, now seems encouraged.
I feel my position has been enhanced by, the opposition shooting himself in the foot. That's the way I think that's the best connotation.
In other words, you've gotten an unexpected gift from the people who are against the death penalty.
Well, they opened up Pandora's box, and I was only too willing to walk in.
I am not at all sure that this amendment would change anybody's mind on the bill itself.
Did this come as a great surprise to you?
Yes.
What do you make of it? I mean, do you think that this is...
I think the people who were opposed to the death penalty were taking a gambit that backfired on them.
The moral question for each Assembly member remains, is it right for the state to take a life? And in a sense, this amendment offers a cop-out. It won't be the Assembly members who will decide whether or not to impose capital punishment. The buck will be passed to each separate juror sitting in each separate trial. Gay Pressman, News 4, Albany.
And tonight, Governor Carey said that he will veto any bill restoring the death penalty with or without the option mentioned, as he has done in the past. A chilling development tonight in the Senate's investigation of Labor Secretary Raymond Donovan. A committee is looking into a supposed link between Donovan and the mob, and now a staff investigator on the Senate payroll has received 2 death threats.
A former police officer in Roselle Park, New Jersey, Carl Sesteri, was indicted today on charges of aggravated manslaughter in the shooting death of a fellow officer at a party. It happened last month in Sesteri's home in Plainfield at a party to celebrate his resigning from the Roselle Park Police Force to join the Army. Today's indictment says Sesteri recklessly caused the death of John Mariarelli, Jr. by using a firearm with extreme indifference to the value of human life. And in the Bronx today, 2 suspects in the bungled Brinks holdup in Rockland County, Donald Weems and Edward Joseph, were ordered held without bail in another Brinks holdup. It took place last June in Co-op City, the robbers getting away with nearly $300,000 after killing one guard. And Bernadine Dorn of the Old Weather Underground was jailed today for contempt when she refused to give a sample of her handwriting to a grand jury. It is investigating a possible radical conspiracy involving the Rockland Brinks heist and other robberies.
As News 4 New York continues, Islander Mania hits Long Island tonight as the fans parade through the streets celebrating the Stanley Cup victory. Marv will have the story of the Boston-Philly NBA playoffs and more. And Chuck looks at some frontiers for future Marco Polos. Tonight, News 4 New York is sponsored by Piaget Watches and by Barney's.
The Piaget Polo, rugged yet elegant. The Piaget Polo, water-resistant electronic quartz. Carved from a solid block of 18-karat gold, link by link. Handcrafted in La Côte-au-Fay, Switzerland, the ultimate sports watch for dynamic people. The Piaget Polo.
Available at Van Cleef & Arpels, 5th Avenue at 57th Street.
Last year in New York, there were 200 nights at Lincoln Center to wear a tuxedo or evening dress from Barney's. 12 weekends of pro tennis for sportswear by Burberry and Aquascutum. Enough interviews to employ Hickey Freeman, Oxford, and Ralph Lauren. Even 79 days to make full use of Barney's Rainmaker Room.
Truly, a men's and women's store like Barney's couldn't happen anyplace else but New York.
Hey, it's Microwaves. Microwaves at A&S. Microwaves by Bill Blass. Harbor Casual. Jansen. Oleg Cassini. LaBlanca. Deweese. Roxanne. Going Places. Microwave Stripes. Up, down. All around. Microwave Polka Dots. Microwave Ruffles. Microwave Bows. Microwave O's. Microwaves at A&S. Bare, sassy. It's microwaves to sun in. Fun in. Stretch in. Swim in. Dive in. Skinny stripes. Hot colors. It's microwaves. Bold, beautiful. All new. All you. It's microwaves. Microwaves at A&S. Terrific.
WRFM is your key to relaxation. Unwind with WRFM, FM 105.
Well, on Long Island tonight, it was a time for celebration, a warm welcome home for some heroes off the ice. It was last Sunday in Vancouver. The Islanders beat the Canucks to sweep the championship series in 4 games and to win their 3rd Stanley Cup in 3 years. Some 35,000 fans braved the drizzle tonight to line the parade route stretching 4.5 miles into Uniondale. The team members and their wives, riding in a flatbed truck, heard an endless refrain of, "We're number one, we're number one." The Islanders are indeed the first American-based team in the National Hockey League to win 3 Stanley Cups in a row. And Mike Bossy, voted most valuable player in the playoffs, promised the team plans to keep right on winning in the future. And Clark Gillies added, "We are celebrating tonight, and we'll never get tired of that." And the Boston Celtics know the feeling, don't they?
Especially if they did pretty well without Nate Archibald, Marv.
Yes, who said the Celtics were dead?
You did, Marv.
Right, Frank. Marv, wrong. They are very much alive in Boston tonight. The Celtics walloped the Sixers 114-85. This despite the absence of Tiny Archibald. So Philly now leads the series 3-2. It was not a night for the Sixers. Turnover city in the early going. Excellent defensive pressure by Boston all night long. And Robert Parrish, who'd been having his problems, came back with a strong game at 1.7 of 8 from the floor. He scored 26. Here is Parrish again doing it on the follow. 15 of his 26 points in the first quarter, putting it away early. And Larry Bird hit for 20. A nice move here by Bird. Also had 19 rebounds. Celtics winning by 29. So there will be a Game 6 in Philadelphia on Friday night. And Hubie Brown, who handled the color commentating on the Philly-Boston telecast, will be in New York tomorrow as Hubie and Dave DeBusschere will be officially named as the new coach and general manager tandem of the New York Knicks. Press conference tomorrow. Out at Shea tonight, the Mets made it 8 out of the last 10, a record of 21-17. They beat Tom Seaver and the Reds by the score of 4-2. So Seaver is now 1 up and 5 down. And Dave Kingman got right to him in the first Kong with 2 on. It is number 13 of the season. He leads the major leagues. The Mets off to a 3-0 start. Kingman responding to baseball's newest tradition, the curtain call. And Tom Seaver added to his repertoire a folly floater. What is going on? But Dave Rasich did not go for it. Cincinnati offense tonight. Dan Dreesen with 2 home runs. This with 1 out in the 9th inning, but that was it against former Red Pat Zachary. He went all the way on a 7-hitter, making the move successfully out of the bullpen. Zachary now 3 up and 1 down. Mets 4, Reds 2. Mets playing good baseball. Out in Kansas City, the Yankees closing out their road trip, and they have just defeated the Royals by the score of 3-2. Greg Nettles, who returned to the lineup last night with this RBI single in the second. Barry Foote coming around a score, and the Yankees take a 1-0 lead on the Royals. Now in the 4th, some Billy Ball baseball. Nettles stealing second. Greg with the green light, and it paid off. He advanced to 3rd moments later, and then was squeezed home by Willie Randolph. This gave the Yanks a 3-1 lead. This turned out to be the game winner. Tommy John the winner with help from the Goose. Yanks, after losing 3 straight, have won 2 in a row from the Royals. Elsewhere, American League in the 12th, first place Boston and Seattle tied. Detroit made it 7 straight. They are coming on. In the 9th, California over Milwaukee. 7th inning, it is Baltimore leading Minnesota. Toronto with 3 in the 8th beat Cleveland, and in the 7th, Chicago leads Texas. Back in the National League, the leaders in the West, Joe Torre's Braves beat the Montreal Expos by the score of 9-1. Dale Murphy looking to keep pace with Dave Kingman hitting his 12th to give the Braves a 3-0 lead. In the 4th, Bob Horner had 4 hits, 3 RBIs. Montreal losing pitcher Ray Burris now 0-7. The other National League games, 4th inning, Easton leading St. Louis, trailing San Diego. Bottom of the 9th, Houston leads Philly, and it was Pittsburgh over San Francisco. Well, today, opening day at Belmont, start of the 70-day spring meet, featured 8th race, $55,000 Chuvy handicap. Proved to be merely a workout for the winner, number 1, Anti-Lib, with Jacinto Vasquez. Anti-Lib winning by 8 lengths. No one else in sight, paying $8.40 to win number 2. Tina 2 finished second. And out in Portland, they're in the first half. The Cosmos trailing the surprising Portland Timbers 2-zip. John Bain of Portland splitting the defense to beat the Cosmo goalie Hubert Birkenmeyer. That made it 1-0. It is now 2-0 Cosmos trailing. And still nothing to report on the proposed move of the Colorado Rockies to the Meadowlands. The NHL Board of Governors could not reach agreement again today. A special panel will meet again on this subject sometime next week. Frank, one of the major stumbling blocks, as you have pointed out on many occasions, is how to realign the Smythe division with the Rockies moving eastward. You may have a suggestion, but we'll get to that at a later date. That's sports.
Much later. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Well, still ahead as we continue on News 4 New York, a special report on frontiers from future Marco Polos, a new weapon in the fight in the battle of arthritis, and Frank with a look at the weather.
Toyota dealers in this area are receiving their biggest deliveries of 82 Toyotas ever. A fresh inventory of 25,000 quality-built Toyota cars and trucks. It's special delivery days. Now could be your best chance to buy the Toyota you want, equipped the way you want without waiting. Special deliveries of Toyota Corollas, Celicas, Starlets, Tercels, trucks. It's a Toyota buyer's market, and your Toyota dealer wants to deal. Look for this sign at participating Toyota dealers. Let's go!
Tonight, the sports report is sponsored by Toyota dealers.
Fortune Off Westbury announces the grand opening sale of our new backyard store in Wayne, New Jersey. We're #1 because we sell more outdoor furniture than any other store. Fortune Off sells more $360 redwood seating groups for only $180 than anyone else. We sell more $100 Finkel and Sun Air umbrellas for only $50 than anyone else. It's the grand opening sale of outdoor furniture at Fortune Off Westbury and now Wayne, New Jersey.
If you run a sizable growing company in New York, question, can you ever get to see the president of your bank?
We're not in Fortune's 500. This is New York, not Podunk.
I doubt my bank officer gets to see him.
If you're missing that, follow me to Sterling Bank. At Sterling, when a business like yours has business to discuss, the doors are open all the way to the top. You can see the president or the chairman.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
Sterling Bank, where the medium-sized company never feels small.
At Fortune Off Westbury, this week is Luggage Sale Week. Our entire stock is on sale. Many are half price. Famous names like American Tourister and Verdi in nylons and vinyls, all on sale. $20 totes, on sale at $7. $50 Pullmans are now $15. Fortune Off's Jumbo Pullmans on wheels, originally $60, now $24. And if you buy this 4-piece set, you'll get this weekender free. This week is Luggage Sale Week at Fortune Off Westbury, the only store of its kind.
For a limited time, France's best-loved champagne, Moet, is available at specially reduced prices for the holidays.
Some potential good news for arthritis sufferers. The Eli Lilly Drug Company announced today it has a 1-a-day pill that can reduce the symptoms of both rheumatoid and osteoarthritis. The pill is called Oraflex, and it seems to have few side effects, but it won't be made available to the public until after a 3-year test on 1,600 patients. I hope it works out okay.
Yeah, what we have available right now is a terrific weather forecast. May not be good weather, but it's always a terrific forecast.
Available now, but they're doing a 3-year test and follow-up.
Well, I mean, can you get it?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
You can also get the weather if you want.
Oh, okay.
It is 73 degrees. The high today was 74. The relative humidity is 76%. The wind is south. It is 11 miles an hour, and the barometer is steady. Our satellite photograph indicated that this very humid air was moving our way. We were expecting showers and thunderstorms. Yesterday, widely scattered showers over the eastern half of the country. Note how that big area of clouds and low pressure drifted eastward. So the result is a line of showers and thunderstorms. Bridgeport just had a thunderstorm in the last hour, and there are scattered showers all around the city. So over the next few hours, still some more showers in store for us. But as the low deepens and moves off into the east, behind us some cooler, drier air, and that will come in on Friday, which means that at least for the next 24 hours, moist southwesterly winds will prevail. And that means another sticky day tomorrow, another chance of widely scattered showers and thunderstorms once again forming, and they could hit anywhere in the tri-state area. Our forecast for the metropolitan area for tonight, cloudy skies. There are some scattered showers and thunderstorms still about. Fog developing during the morning hours, low temperatures in the 60s here in the city. For tomorrow, again, a glimpse of sun through the clouds and hazy, warm and sticky, and a high temperature of 82 degrees here in the city. Again, during the afternoon and evening, scattered showers and thunderstorms will pop up, and they will be roaming around. And then after that, we go to the clearing trend. So for Thursday, variable cloudiness, 82 degrees, a chance of scattered showers and thunder showers. For Friday, fair, less humid, drier air will move in. A high of 75, and that starts us off with a nice weekend, Marv. Saturday, mostly fair. Temperatures in the mid-70s. For Sunday, partly cloudy. Temperatures in the mid-70s, and Monday, mostly fair skies. So just bear with us another 24 hours, will you, Sue?
I don't think so, Frank. I'm sorry.
No.
Well, I'll do it. What the heck, Frank? You need a friend, don't you? Still ahead, there is more bad news on the economy. The Commerce Department reported today that during the first year's quarter, the year's first quarter, rather, the American after-tax profits for American corporations plunged 17.5%. It was one of the biggest declines on record. And some bad news also today for 40 executives of the Daily News. They were told their jobs are being eliminated as part of the cost-cutting effort to keep the paper in business.
Enough is enough.
Look, we understand how you feel. We know what you understand nothing.
Now, thieves, pimps, prostitutes, and drug dealers, beware, because John D'Angelo is declaring his own personal war on crime.
I'm John D'Angelo.
By fighting back. Rated R.
Starts Friday, Lowe's Date, Orpheum, 34th Street Showplace, and a theater near you.
Keeping fit has become an American passion. Today, over 55 million people have taken the plunge, exercising regularly to keep their bodies fit. Well, for all those people who keep their bodies in shape, Calvin Klein brings you something beautiful to slip those bodies into. Calvin Klein Activewear.
All the packages picked up by the leading air express companies, thousands don't quite make it to their destination the next day. That means thousands of people are absolutely, positively in big trouble. Airborne doesn't think this is a record anyone should be proud of. This attitude is why people who started using Airborne as the alternative now make us the standard. At Airborne, we're shooting for 100% on-time delivery. And whatever it takes, we're going to make it. Airborne overnight, we're shooting for 100%.
Do you know me? With this hat, I'm recognized as a gourmet cook. With this hat, I'm recognized as a long ball hitter. Without a hat, I guess I'm just another adorable redhead. So, I carry the American Express card. With this, I'm treated like an MVP, a most valuable person.
To apply for a card, look for this display wherever the card is welcomed.
The American Express card. Don't leave home without it.
Listen to WPAT, FM 93 or AM 93. It gives the people who live in the World Showplace a place to relax.
You probably remember Mayor Koch's comment about the suburbs being sterile, etc. Well, a high school class from West Springfield, Massachusetts is being deprived of a field trip to Greenwich Village. That's where Koch lives, away from Gracie Mansion. A higher up at that school short-circuited the trip, saying he doesn't think that type of society should be exposed as a role model for our children. No comment from His Honor.
The final episode of the NBC miniseries Marco Polo was broadcast earlier tonight, and by the network's reckoning, if you watched all or part of it, you were among 100 million Americans, making Marco Polo one of the most watched dramatic programs ever broadcast. Well, since Marco Polo's time, mankind has been poking and prodding his environment for 700 years. And after 700 years of exploration, could there be any new frontiers left for future Marco Polos? Yes, according to astronaut Jack Lausma, 2 big ones.
I think that there are Marco Polos who could venture to the bottoms of the oceans and learn what's there for the good of us all. I think ultimately that people will go to Mars.
We are go for main engine ignition. 8, 7, 6. We have main engine ignition.
In many ways, the contrast between the exploration of the frontier of space and Marco Polo's exploration of the Chinese-Mongolian frontier could not be more stark. Today's journeys into Earth orbit are, above all, triumphs of technology. The explorers are kept safe and comfortable in a technological womb, linked by an electronic umbilical to a cast of thousands back on Earth.
Roger, Columbia, we'll do that.
And they travel at speeds Marco Polo never could have imagined.
Roger, we're getting the scene from the Delta camera now. It's a really beautiful sight, Gordo.
For Space Shuttle pilots Jack Lausma and Gordon Fullerton, an eye blink equaled a day's travel by Marco Polo. In orbit, they covered 5 miles every second. San Francisco to New York in 10 minutes. It took Marco Polo 24 years to journey from Venice to the Orient and back. As they streaked over the territory Marco Polo discovered, the shuttle pilots felt a new appreciation for his difficulties and achievements.
That middle part of his route is the most forbidding looking place that we saw in the entire mission. And we tried intently to find signs of man down there with no luck whatsoever.
What is it? It's a trail sign.
Signs of man, the quest of explorers throughout the ages. And despite the differences technology has wrought, there is another common bond between the astronauts and that young Italian explorer who lived 700 years ago.
Well, I think Marco Polo was doing what he wanted to do. And I think he saw out there a challenge, a frontier that had to be explored. And I think that we have somewhat similar feelings. We're doing what we like to do. We feel that what we're doing is worthwhile. Again, we feel the challenge. I think most of us do it for that purpose.
San Francisco to New York in 10 minutes.
10 minutes, hard to believe, isn't it?
Whoa, it'd be nice to be able to do it, though.
Certainly would. That's our news for tonight. Thank you very much for watching.
Lauren Bacall in Woman of the Year. Also starring Harry Gardino.
The British way. It means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here. It means double-decker buses, royal coaches, or a rental coach of your own. British Airways will arrange it at low rates. The British way means friendly inns, jolly country pubs, and a comfortable bed at a very comfortable price. British Airways will take more care of you.
Announcing an offer from Sunoco that's going to stop drivers in their tracks. This beautiful 12-ounce glass with its unusual textured pattern is yours free. But there's a string attached. You have to come in and fill up twice with any one of Sunoco's quality grades of gas. Why are we giving away such a beautiful glass? We're hoping to pull in a lot of new customers.
At National Bank of North America, we think straight talk is more valuable than gifts. We give gifts, but when we give gifts for passbook and statement savings, now accounts, all savers, for 30-month and 6-month CDs. Get some straight talk about our savings programs. Maybe win a once-in-a-lifetime trip for 2. When we talk straight. When we give big.
National Bank of North America, the straight talk bank.
There goes another Heineken. There goes another Kronenbourg. There goes another Heineken. There goes another Kronenbourg. In Europe, the bottle of beer they export most is Heineken. And the bottle of beer they drink and enjoy most is Kronenbourg. Now in America, as in Europe, people are discovering they like Heineken. But Kronenbourg, that's love. Kronenbourg, Europe's #1 bottle of beer.
This has been a presentation of News 4 New York. which has been honored by both the Associated Press and United Press International state broadcasters for the best regularly scheduled news programs.
Willie rejects Jason's warnings on Dark Shadows tomorrow afternoon at 4.
This is NBC.
WJAR-TV, Providence.
From Hollywood, The Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson. This is Ed McMahon along with Doc Severinsen and the NBC Orchestra inviting you to join Johnny and his guests, Suzanne Plachette and Nino the Opera Singing Parrot. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny.
Isn't that nice? Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. First of all, I want you to know I am Johnny Carson. I am not a rerun. I am a human being. Normally what happens after you come back from a vacation, I tend to rush a little bit. And I'll tell you why I'm in a rather mixed up mood tonight. I'll get to that later when I'm sitting at the desk. Every night for the past couple of weeks, you've probably been listening to Ed say, the following is an outstanding entertainment program. But saying it from my bedroom, I thought was going a little too far. Did you have a nice vacation? Did you have a good vacation?
Yes,
How
very
about you,
good.
Doc?
Great. Fantastic.
Picked up some new clothes, huh?
Yes.
Man is into lavender. Did you all do all... Do you... I'll tell you why I'm so silly a little bit later on. Sometime tonight, I hope. But when I go away on a vacation, I have the problems everybody has. For example, I have somebody come in and feed my cat.
Right.
Chasen's comes in because cat likes the chili, and they deliver. Not true at all. I had a bad vacation, to tell you the truth. I went on one of those package vacation deals to the Club Medfly. What they do for $200, they let you lie down on an orange grove, and a helicopter comes over and sprays you with methylene. It's really, you tourists really timed your vacation well. Where are you going from here, to Peru for the tsetse fly season? You know, what a coincidence. This year I was in the Mediterranean, and the flies were here. You know that we've had a big problem here in California with what they call the Mediterranean fruit fly. And it's no laughing matter. It is not. And they're having trouble eradicating. Personally, I think it ought to be easy to trap this fly. How bright can a fly be that leaves the Mediterranean to go to Barstow? I mean, come on, that's not thinking. But there is some good news and bad news. The good news is that California seems to be winning the war on wiping out the medfly. The bad news is millions of them are flying in for the funeral. I've been gone for 3 weeks. All the things that have happened, what have gone? They have riots in London. Israel bombed Lebanon. The IRA stepped up violence in Northern Ireland. Boy, I can't wait this week to do jokes on those hilarious subjects. I've been out of the country for 3 weeks. I got a lot of catching up to do. How's Fred Silverman doing? Something I don't know? Apparently, not apparently, we've had a change of presidents at the NBC network, right? Well, I was done. Did you know that?
Yes, yes.
The new president is a gentleman by the name of Grant Tinker. And today, I understand, Grant Tinker got a telegram saying, I hope you have more luck than I do, and it was signed Banny Sudder. Grant Tinker's first official duty... I'll get these out, don't worry. First official act as president of NBC was to cancel Sheriff Lobo again, just to make sure it wouldn't come back. You know, it's been a bad month for Fernando Valenzuela.
How bad was it?
He finally found a job, but it's in the post office. Do you know we may have a nationwide postal strike before tomorrow? They're not sure. And the Pentagon says they are planning to use military personnel to sort and deliver the mail if there's a postal strike. It's going to be a little different. What's going to happen? A sergeant stands in the middle of each state and yells, "Mail call!" But today, the Postal Department ordered all the employees to continue their regular
work routine.
What was I talking about?
Postal employees.
You know, I have a great idea. Reagan should force the ball players to deliver the mail and the postal workers to play baseball. It can improve services in both areas. Wouldn't it be funny if the strike is settled and the federal mediator makes a mistake of mailing the settlement to the union? Well, why not be funny? Have you been watching sports on television without baseball? They are getting desperate. Do you know what they're running now? Japanese baseball. How many of you have seen it on television? Absolutely. I watched one game. First game I saw was last night from Tokyo. It was the Tokyo Kamikazes was the team. And I tell you, when they put on a suicide play, they put on a suicide play. It is. I feel sorry for the sportscasters. Last night I watched Stu Nahan showing taped highlights of the Pawtucket beaver skinning finals. Well, what else is going on? Where's the president? Isn't the president up in Canada?
Yes.
President Reagan went to an economic summit in Canada, and I understand he went... Yeah. I understand he went without Nancy. Nancy did not have an economic summit outfit. Did you see about Gene Autry? Gene Autry's back in the saddle again. He's a nice man. I was in London, and they're getting very excited over there because the royal wedding is, forget the date, July
29th, next Tuesday.
That's right. I had the invitation. I forgot.
Yeah.
According to a London newspaper, Lady Diana, who's going to marry Prince Charles, is a distant relative of Humphrey Bogart. Yeah. They also found out that Princess Margaret was related to Edward G. Robinson. But with those two, you can see the family resemblance. That's why I'm not going to the wedding. Anyway, tonight... Okay, we're going to get this pulled together, and I'll explain my strange mood to you in a moment. We have Miss Suzanne Plachette with us tonight, and Dr. Robert Altman, whom probably you do not know, but I have been told by my staff, for sure, that Dr. Altman has a parrot who sings opera. And I said, that's my kind of guest. And so you get the high-class stuff here. So stay where you are, and we'll be back. Now, first of all, coming back, I'd like to welcome A new sponsor tonight, Apree by Max Factor. A most provocative fragrance.
Maybe your mother never told you. There's more to being a woman than minding your manners. I'm Jacqueline Smith, and being a woman means sometimes taking the first step first. There's a new fragrance that understands. Apree. Apree is a little unsettling, a little disturbing. Apree is the most provocative fragrance. If Mama never told you, I'll tell you. Part of the art of being a woman is knowing when not to be too much of a lady. Apree by Max Factor.
Arby's presents Beef and Cheddar. Today, Stanley, we're going to build an incredible Arby's Beef and Cheddar sandwich. Be right back, Ollie. Thanks to scrumptious dressing. Piled high with Arby's roast beef, piping hot cheddar cheese sauce. Topped off with a toasted onion roll. Stanley, we're building a sandwich, not a house. I'll do that.
Share and share alike, Ollie.
Arby's.
America's roast beef.
Yes, sir.
Introducing something fresh and new from Planters. A whole family of snacks for you and your family. Try cheddar cheese balls and cheese curls.
Delicious.
Crunch into those crispy, corny corn chips. And don't forget Planters' twist on an old favorite, pretzel twists. Once you and your family get your hands on these scrumptious new snacks from Planters, you won't stop at a handful.
What's got this whole town jumping? There's only one gas station pumping. Gas. Starring Donald Sutherland, Susan Onspot, Sterling Hayden, and Peter Aykroyd. Gas, the comedy that pumps the fun into summer. Rated R.
Starts Friday at a theater or drive-in near you. Check newspaper for listings.
Thank you, Doctor.
Welcome back, pal. I missed you.
Guys, the band? Okay.
Did you see that go by? I think we have a med fly here.
Was there a little
I
fly
think
going
a little
around?
med fly floating.
That is a serious problem out here. I guess they're getting the upper hand. I
Yes,
don't
they
know.
are. They're ahead of-
I had not heard about that till I got back.
Yeah.
Now, let me explain why I'm a little off-center tonight. Came back from vacation Sunday night. This is today's Tuesday.
Right. Very good.
Today's Monday or Tuesday?
No, Tuesday.
Today's...
No one ever sees you on Monday.
That's right. Anyway, I ended up in Rome at the end of the vacation.
Right.
So I decided very wisely to make that trip all in one day back to Los Angeles.
Oh, that's a killer.
Now, have you ever flown to Rome to Los Angeles? Flew to New York, which is 9 hours. There was a 3-hour layover, and then I caught a plane to Los Angeles, which is 5 hours. So it was about 18 hours with a 10-hour time change.
Yeah.
So when I got home, it was like 7 in the morning body time.
Mm-hmm.
But my mind, it would be, what there? It would be
10 hours earlier, right?
No, 10 hours in Rome. It's 10 hours in Rome.
Well, 10 hours earlier than your time here.
That's right. So it was about very early there. And the body takes 2 or 3 days really to get adjusted to that. Now, when I came home, I hadn't slept for 25 hours, but I couldn't go to sleep, even though it was like 10 o'clock at night, because my body was saying it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That was the whole problem.
Yeah.
And then I got a little, if you see, I got a little nick here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Apparently, I was shaving.
Were you
Not too
talking?
difficult.
Wait, were you talking when you were shaving?
I think so. And I nicked my neck.
And it became inflamed?
Became infected. And yesterday the doctor... I'm just trying to explain to my erratic behavior tonight. And the doctor now has me on antibiotics.
Yeah.
They're real good. So if I'm a little crazy tonight, that is the reason.
I must congratulate you, because while I was on vacation, I was down in the southwest part of Florida, island hopping, and I was on a boat, and a man came running out. He says, "Your boss is in the paper."
I didn't know.
And it made the citizenship of, is it Cooper?
Cooper, Iowa.
Cooper, Iowa.
Yes, they
and
held
against.
I
You
won.
hear that? Hey. Wait a minute.
Thank you.
How about the other people that you beat? Princess Grace, right? The Fonz.
Mickey Mouse, though.
Mickey Mouse. I mean, it was tough competition, and congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I know it's a big honor for you, and
I will
wonderful.
serve to the best of my ability and try not to let the citizens of Cooper
You
Iowa
are the
down.
51st citizen now.
That's right, because there are only 50 people there.
That's right.
But that's an honor.
Yeah.
Anyway, went to Wimbledon. How many of you saw Wimbledon? Okay. It was incredible. I'm not coming to the defense of John McEnroe, because he doesn't need me to speak for him. At all. He can speak pretty well for himself. It wasn't as bad as some of the papers made it out. He had some bad manners on the court. He said a few things that you normally don't say, especially when you play tennis. You ever watch baseball, the things they do? They kick dirt on people, and hockey, they hit them with sticks. But in tennis, if you say, you know,
shucks,
you're the pitch or something, it's a brouhaha. Anyway, it was an incredible match, and he deserved to win it. And then we went to Rome. Now, you've been to Rome,
I've been to Rome, yes. I love
First
Rome.
time I ever been to Rome.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. I love Italy. It's kind of strange. The people do a lot of talking with their hands.
There's movement all the time. There's always something, traffic, everything's moving.
A lot of monuments in Rome. And I found out why, because Gore Vidal, who lives there part of the year, took us on a tour, which was wonderful. Did you ever go to the Roman Forum?
Yes. Oh.
And St. Peter's and the Pantheon. And he knows so much about history. But apparently, every Roman emperor who won a battle put up a statue to himself, even if the battle wasn't very important. And the next emperor had to put up a bigger one. And some of the emperors who weren't so hot started putting monuments up. So you have statues and monuments all over the country. Many people of not great historical significance. I have the feeling if you took all the monuments and statues off the country would rise in the air about 1,000 feet. And steps. Italy is one step. You're always walking up to something.
Going up something, yes.
If you go to the bathroom in your room, somebody says you take the steps, you go up the steps, go down, take steps to your right, and then I'm going to bed. Fine, you go up the steps, steps all over Italy, and we had 2 strikes in Italy. Apparently, when they strike in Italy, they're very decent about it. They let you know the day before, and they let you know how long it's going to go. I don't know what purpose that serves.
Striking? Who was striking?
2 of the hotels. One of them was in Rome, and one was on the island of Capri. And the first day we got there was a notice that says, starting at midnight tonight, the employees of the hotel will be on strike. Very decent about it. So you get up the next day, and you have no place to have breakfast, and nobody comes to your room. But at midnight the next day, everybody's back at work. Now, I don't know how you negotiate with that, but apparently it's just to bug the management. So they all walk off the job for a day or 2. Then they come back the next day. We had that twice. I made a couple of notes here. What else we saw? Where is it? Can't find it. Can you read that? I am really dingy. Oh, did you ever been to Capri?
Yes, I love Capri.
Yeah. Did you walk up the steps?
I walked up the step, yes.
To the top of...
yes, sir.
What do you mean? You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean.
The steps of what?
Go into the city.
No, I mean, from the city.
When you get off the boat, right?
Yes.
You get to a certain place, then you have to walk up to your hotel. There's no cars.
You walked up to Capri,
sure.
the piazza.
Right.
Lots of piazzas there.
I even scuba dived in the Blue Grotto. Did you do that?
You sank in the Blue Grotto. Yes, I was in the Blue Grotto.
Whales can swim.
And in the white... That's right. And get beached occasionally. Yeah. No, I swam in the Blue Grotto, the Green Grotto, and the White Grotto. No, I was talking about going up to the place called Villa Hovis, which is the second emperor of Rome. Wasn't Augustus the first emperor? Then Tiberius. And he still has on the island of Capri the villa from which he ruled the entire Roman Empire from about 60 A.D. And you walk up about 400 or 500 feet, and it is incredible. All the ruins are there. You get a great sense of history when you're in Italy. Now, you were in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
Southwest. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yay, for Florida.
Yeah. What historically do you...
Well, I saw something very historic. I went to, in fact, where I got your news about your citizenship. I was at a place called Usepa, which is a private island that you have to only be a member to go there. And you have to be. And it was built by the Collier. It was built by the Collier family, and their home.
Are those the Collier brothers that?
No. It's a different.
Collier brothers were brothers years ago who were found like derelicts in their apartment.
No.
With stuff piled. Really?
This is the other crowd, the publishing folks. But he built a beautiful home there, and in 1913 he built a kidney-shaped swimming pool. Now, you imagine somebody having that thought in that time? And it's just like the 20s.
Tiberius was 2,000 years ago.
What?
Tiberius had a steam room 2,000 years ago. You're talking about a guy who built a pool in 1913. That's no sense of
As far as I'm concerned, that's ancient.
But there's no great sense of history.
Yeah, but it was great. That's where I was, the island of Giuseppa.
Never heard of it. Anybody ever heard of the island of Giuseppa?
Two people.
It's an unlisted island.
Right. I told you I had to be a member to go there.
That's class. How do you become a member of this island?
You are asked to join, like a country club. They've asked you to join. And if you're
somebody comes up in a boat.
Accepted by the board, and when you're...
Oh, come on.
Yes, of course.
Well, what qualifications do you have to be a member?
Like any club, you have to be standing there with money in your pocket.
That's what hey, boat, come here. You want to be a member? Anyway, tomorrow I took some film.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I want to see that.
Which is being developed, and I'll bring it on the show sometime, either this week, if I can get it developed.
Right.
Because I had a lot of things I want to say here, but I'm not making any sense whatsoever tonight.
Maybe I can read that.
No, I had Rome monuments, so forth. There are other things here.
Oh, there's a good one. Go to commercial.
Doesn't say that at all. Anyway, I have some fascinating facts to tell you, but none of them are making any sense at all tonight. In fact, I am bored with this whole thing I'm trying to tell you about this trip. I have some wonderful things to tell you. If you're interested in losing weight, don't come crying to me. Watch this message from Dietac.
Temptation. It's tough to resist. Ask anyone who's trying to diet. Well, now there's something new from the people at Contact. Maximum strength Dietac with more appetite suppressant, but no stimulant. It helps you lose weight by helping you stick to your diet. One capsule helps you control your appetite all day. Lets you resist temptation and eat less. New maximum strength Dietac. It gives your diet a fighting chance.
You won't find them in a Sealy. You won't find them in a Serta. You won't find them in a Stearns & Foster, but you will find them in a Beauty Rest by Simmons. Hundreds of these exclusive Beauty Rest coils. They're wrapped individually so they're free to move separately to give every part of your body the kind of firm, comfortable support you won't find anywhere but here.
There's just no rest like a Beauty Rest by Simmons.
Everybody's always telling you how to clean things. Your hair, your nails, your sink. Anybody ever tell you how to clean an ear? Well, I'm gonna tell you. First, find an ear. Now grasp a nice, soft Q-tip swab firmly. Stroke gently. Careful, only on the outside. Ah, soft. Oh, and remember, never put anything inside your ear. Except your elbow.
Say, friend, a couple of light beers.
Yes, sir. Natural light.
That's 110 calories.
Miller Light.
96 calories. We said late.
Oh, yeah. How about...
Yeah, extra light. From Pabst. Only 70 calories. Yeah, 70. So it's less filling and more refreshing.
Okay, 2 extra light.
Extra light beer from Pabst. A refreshing change in beer.
Okay, we are back, such as we are. Here is, always nice to have somebody the first night you're back you know well. She's a lovely lady and a fine actress, and she's here tonight. Well, clever introductions I have. Maybe she can help pull this whole thing together. Would you welcome... Doc's getting ready for downbeat, or else his armpit's locked. Suzanne Plachette. Buongiorno, buongiorno.
What's amiss?
Buonasera.
I want to tell you something.
I must
Your
apologize.
mouth doesn't work. Your brain doesn't work.
I know.
And it's me and a bird tonight?
You and a bird.
I did the birds. You know what they did to me last time?
That's right.
These boots were very expensive. They can't make caca on the floor.
Ah. Anyway, I'm a little dingy tonight.
Oh,
I had some lovely things to say, and Joanna, my wife, is Italian. And she says, now, and you speak nice of Italy.
Yes.
And don't make fun of it. And it's hard not to, because the people are so open.
Yes.
And they're warm, and lots of hand gestures.
Oh, yes.
But they don't get excited about things like here. I mean, lunch is, 2 or 3 hours, and the stores close, as they do in many countries over there, from like 2 to 4 in the afternoon, or 1 to 3, and they take a siesta or nap, and then they stay open late.
Did you find that the national bird was fly?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well,
no, I wouldn't say that.
I got a lot of extra protein in my food, and it's little things
I didn't
flying
notice
around.
that.
Yes. Well, did you eat outside?
Sure.
Did they recognize you in Italy? Are you known there?
Some of the people knew who I was. They'd heard the name, or they'd read it in magazines. Our show, of course, does not play in Italy, but they had, some of them had seen the Oscar telecast.
I was there when Elizabeth Taylor was arriving to do Cleopatra.
Well, of course they would know her. That's
Yeah, and I was doing a film, and...
You made a couple of films in
Yes, they were waiting for her to arrive, and I pulled up to the hotel in a car, and they ran forward, thinking it was Elizabeth Taylor, and they looked inside and said, oh, it's nobody. They turned out to be right.
Does that mean we're taking a break already?
Yes.
Is it something I said?
Yeah.
God knows I could. I want to give your brain a rest.
What do we do now?
Commercial.
Commercial, we come back.
We go away, and then they come back. Yeah.
That's the way it works, huh? Suppose we don't go to a commercial.
Then we won't come back.
It's so simple. When somebody explains it, it's so simple. No, we'll do this commercial, and we will come back. We sure will.
If every Japanese car sold in America had to face Plymouth Champ in a test drive, and if all the contenders had to have front-wheel drive, and mileage as high as Champ's, plus a base sticker price as low as Champ's, no other car could show up. Because there's no other front-wheel drive Japanese car with a price as low as Champ's that is mileage as high. Of all front-wheel drive Japanese cars, the Champ is a Plymouth from Mitsubishi.
New Purina 100. 100. New Purina 100.
Introducing new Purina 100, the best-tasting cat foods Purina puts in a can. They're 100% nutritious, 100% delicious, so juicy, so tender, they taste like a million.
100. New Purina 100.
Purina calls it 100, but it tastes like a million.
Pickens talking for your New England Chrysler Plymouth dealer. He'll bend over backward for you. Now you can get bent over backward deals on his best-selling high-mileage cars like this Plymouth Reliant K or the thrifty Horizon Miser. Just look at that mileage. Yeah, and no matter which Plymouth or Chrysler model you choose, you can be sure of a deal you'll flip over. And the pickings are great.
We're looking forward to bending over backward for you.
Down on it.
Shop CVS Pharmacy week after week, and you'll find a tremendous selection of healthcare products.
That's a good price.
At good low prices. Toiletries, school supplies, candy.
That's a good price.
And good low prices. Check our weekly sale displays, and you'll find unusually good prices.
That's a good price.
Tremendous selection and good low prices. That's CVS.
That's a good drugstore.
CVS.
The stars shine brightly on Tomorrow Coast to Coast with Tom Snyder and people you won't want to miss. The comical and the controversial, the old guard and the new wave. It's topical, it's timely, it's Tomorrow Coast to Coast. Tonight, join Tom as he welcomes the Pointer Sisters and Tom Brokaw next on NBC.
This Patriots' great moment is being brought to you by Subaru.
1980 Schaefer Stadium. Twice the Baltimore Colts fall victim to the alert Patriot special teams. Rick Sanford returns one fumbled kickoff for a score. Then later in the game, young Alan Clark pulls a carbon copy of the same play. Patriots 47, Colts 21. If you've ever had the feeling you had to wait forever for a Subaru station wagon, here's good news. They're available now with on-demand four-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. But because of Subaru mileage, Subaru sticker prices, and Subaru durability, better see your Subaru dealer soon before they start disappearing again.
Want some cucumber dressing?
Now this is some cucumber dressing. Kraft Original Creamy Cucumber Dressing. It's got real cucumber and real sour cream.
Howard, our steaks are on fire.
Everyone's getting all fired up about this just right cucumber taste.
Howard, enough.
But there's more. Kraft Cucumber and Green Pepper and Cucumber and Garlic. Talk about news.
Talk about taste.
Right. Take this.
Kraft Cucumber Dressings. Talk about taste.
WJAR-TV Providence.
That's good. Oh, yeah.
For those of you just tuned in, you've missed an exciting travelogue of my experiences on vacation. Can't make any sense to that at all.
You look very handsome, though. You look like you were rested.
I was rested until I got home. You're supposed to come home on vacation rested, right? You're not supposed to make that last day to squeeze the whole trip in. I was fine. I do love it.
The only way I'm not punchy is if I sail.
Yeah.
You know, and I've sailed to Europe twice, and then I arrive rested and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I've never done
coming
that.
back, Tommy and I were not speaking for 3 of the 5 days, which was actually the pleasant part of the trip.
You tend to have arguments when you're on vacation?
No, we don't. Not any more than usual.
Well, you know, you spend a great deal of time together on vacation that you normally don't even spend at home. You have your breakfast,
That's
you have
right.
lunches together, and 3 meals a day, and you see each other all during the day.
You know, Tommy...
No, nothing...
That's right.
No, I don't mean anything wrong with that. It's just that the whole day is with your spouse, and that can lead to sometimes a little friction.
I can't imagine it in your particular situation.
No.
Even tempered.
I'm very
And Tommy, of course, is not volatile, and neither am I.
Must say about playing tennis in Italy. This was kind of funny. The hotel, called the, what's the name? You stayed there. The Quisisana Hotel on the island of Capri. And they have clay courts, which are wonderful, right across from the hotel. So I went over to play tennis with the professional. And we start to play. And about every other point, I see him talking to somebody. Somebody would come over the sideline. It would be a very animated conversation. Now we would hit a couple of more points, and he would be talking to somebody else. About 15 minutes of that, and all of a sudden I hear music. A record, a bad, scratchy record with an outdoor speaker. And it was Cacciaturian saber dance. It goes, I says, what is going on here? And then all of a sudden, they segued into the Marine hymn. Doesn't that go da-da-da-da-da-da-da?
That's exactly.
While we're playing tennis. And I can't figure out what's going on. They were holding a tournament on court number 3, a local tournament with the soccer players from all over Europe. And kids are marching out with flags. There's an audience, and people are applauding, and they're only 2 courts away, and they're playing the Marine Corps hymn. And I asked somebody who was Italian, I said, why would they use the United States Marine Corps hymn? He says, because it's a very stirring number. He says, it's martial, it makes us happy. Now, they're playing that while everybody else is playing tennis. It was and then they did the same thing the next day.
Did you play to that rhythm?
Oh, yeah, you start hitting da-da-da-da-da.
Was Bo Derek with you?
They are fun people, I'll tell you.
I've always had a wonderful time.
What movie did you make?
I did 2. I did Rome Adventure,
Yeah.
and I did If It's Tuesday, This Must Be Belgium. We did
That was a funny picture. That was a funny picture. That was a
I was in
genuinely funny picture.
the elevator of the Grand Hotel in Rome,
Right.
and we were going to shoot a portion of it. We were our characters, and we had the name tags, and I had this little Margaret O'Brien hat, and a cute little dress, and walking down, a woman staring at me in the elevator, and she said, you look so much like Suzanne Plachette, but you're prettier. It's hard
They
to say
give it and they take it away.
Because you saw the character's name there.
Yeah.
But I've worked with Italian crews most of the time, you know, and then when lunch comes, you know, you get your lunch box with a plate of pasta, a little roast beef, a cheese, and an apple, a little salad, and a bottle of wine. Then you don't care about what you shoot in the afternoon.
They have very nice
and it
wine.
looks like it, because the cameraman doesn't care either.
They have very nice wines there, and the pasta is
Food is wonderful.
Yeah, I would like to go back to Rome again.
I love
You get such a sense of history. St. Peter's was just absolutely mind-boggling.
Was the opera a season, was it going on then? Did you go to the Caracalla and see the open-air opera?
No.
Because I saw Aida there, and they bring an elephant out on stage.
Oh, they were opening an opera, and they went on strike.
Oh, another strike?
Yes, there was another strike of all the stagehands and all the unions. I think they were doing Aida.
That's the one, yeah, that's the biggie.
And they held it for the evening because everybody went on strike. I guess they went on the next night, I don't know.
Well, it's like baseball games here, and people go the way we go to baseball games, and they bring food and they scream.
Did you say Aida and I repeated?
Yes.
Is that what you're laughing about?
That's why we're laughing.
I see you laughing over here. You mentioned Aida.
Aida.
And you
then
I knew you heard it somewhere.
And I said, no, they were playing Aida. See.
How long will you be on medication?
As long as it makes me feel like this. I'm sorry. I saw them laughing, and then I realized I must have completed a faux pas and did not hear what you said.
I was doing a picture in Rome.
Were you doing a picture in Rome?
I was doing a picture in Rome.
Now I'm just teasing.
With Aida, who was on medication.
Right.
And Tommy got cranky. I know this is hard for you to believe.
Oh,
I was shooting nights, and I don't know what it was. I may have been too friendly with the crew. And he went back to the hotel at about 4 o'clock in the morning when we wrapped. I came back, put the key in the door, and it was locked from the inside. Mr. Charm had gone to sleep, and you know, he's Irish, so he has an ethnic responsibility to... Now I go down to the concierge, and I'm trying to be a star, you know, elegant. Excuse me, there seems to be some difficulty with my room now. By the end of the evening, I'm banging on the door.
Went sleep.
Ringing the phone, he wouldn't open the door, and I knew if I took another room somewhere else, he would be sure that I'd been intimate with all of Italy in the morning. Finally, he stumbled to the door, let me in. In the morning, I had these, you know, the heavy carved doors that you have in the suite. I was so angry, I was playing them like an accordion. And I was saying to Tom, don't you ever use that to me in tempo, you know. Tried to get his head between the doors.
See, that's what I talked about, being on vacation.
But this is so rare for us, you know. We're so even-tempered.
Always angry.
Yeah. That was about the worst time we ever had. But, I mean, it's very hard for a husband, usually, to be on location when you're working and he's, you know, he's there. He tries to make the trip very pleasant by going and seeing things and then sorting them out, because I work 6 days a week.
Right.
And on Sunday, you know, we go and do all the sites.
We stayed at a hotel called, and I'm not plugging the hotel, called the Hassler.
Oh, it's
which is
wonderful.
well known. It's on what they call the Spanish Steps, built by the Spaniards in the year, I don't know when. And they give you the number of steps. They say in the brochure, 137 steps. Now, what is fun is to stand at the top of the steps and listen to the people, because everybody invariably counts them. Nobody gets exactly the same number. She says, some old lady, come on, I got 132. And somebody else would have 140, 129, and they never would come up with the same number.
That is a beautiful and romantic hotel.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
Really
They have a
sensational.
big brunch that goes on forever.
Yeah,
I like that when there's not a sense of rushing or a sense of time. Even when you're working, the lunches go on. They're civilized. It's as it should be.
While we were in Italy, the Italian stock market closed for 3 days. They were having problems, a monetary crisis there. And the stock market completely went out of business for 3 days. Now, in this country, people would almost riot.
Yeah.
You know, if the New York Stock Exchange closed down. It didn't bother the people over there.
Can I ask you a question, Johnny? Because you spent time in France and in Italy and in comparable resorts or luxury hotels. Are the prices comparable, or is Italy less expensive than France?
Italy, I found, is less expensive.
Because France, I really, a cup of coffee was $6, you know, and there was about...
No, I thought Italia, where we were, it was very, very reasonable.
Good.
And
that's my next trip.
No, it was just great. Really loved it. What do we do now? Keep talking?
Sure, keep talking.
I'm through. I don't have anything else to say.
I don't think you can do 20 minutes.
You saw the parrot, and the parrot is not feeling well.
Why don't you bring out...
That parrot better sing when he gets out here. I only took this booking. I had nothing against Dr. Altman. But usually when the staff says this chicken's going to come out and do great things, they inevitably do nothing. Now, this
Remember the minor bird we had?
Had a minor bird that was supposed to
Never
come on
said a
and
word.
recited Shakespeare. And the bird came out and sat like a schlump. A schlump.
Birds.
And did not utter one word the entire show. So this bird better be dynamite.
We could bring it out and it might peck me to death. If you'd seen any of my early clips. You know,
Did you get into France at all?
What?
Did you get into France at all?
Not this year. No. Went to Ravello. Ravello's an interesting place.
I don't care.
Ravello was really pretty. Really pretty. We stayed with.
Do you have any films from Ravello?
I took some film.
Will we see them tomorrow?
No, well, it takes time to develop those. Then I will edit them, and it'll make a lot more sense than I am making when you see the actual pictures.
Who did you stay with in Ravello?
Ravello gay.
Gore Vidal again?
Gore Vidal. Gore Vidal. Gore Vidal. Got this beautiful home in Ravello.
Freddie suggested that we go to commercial and see if we come back.
Sure. Okay, you folks hang in because this bird is going to kill you. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
MGM presents one of the most beautiful women of our time in the most erotic adventure of all time. Tarzan, the Ape Man. Playboy magazine calls Bo Derek the sexiest Jane ever. Bo Derek, Richard Harris, and Miles O'Keefe in Tarzan, the Ape Man. Rated R. Coming soon. Check newspapers for a theater near you.
When you buy a new car, you want to keep it looking new. And that's easy with Armor All Protectant. A scientific formula that took a polymer chemist 10 years to develop. It helps keep rubber, vinyl, leather, and plastic looking new. So even though you can't keep your car from getting old, you can keep it from looking old. Armor All. It's science, but it works like magic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take off with AAA Worldwide Travel on a dollar-stretching vacation to romantic Amsterdam, cosmopolitan London, fashionable Paris, wonderful Copenhagen, ancient Rome, classical Greece, scenic Ireland, colorful Spain, sunny Portugal, or intriguing Hong Kong. Right now, the value of the dollar is at a 10-year high. Cash in. Take your dollar-stretching vacation now with AAA Worldwide Travel. Remember, their travel bargains won't last forever, and seats are limited.
All over the country, women have stopped using fabric softeners.
You started saving money.
With Rainbow Fresh Yes Detergent plus fabric softener.
Yes cleans. Deep down. Controls static clean. Plus Yes softens with a Rainbow Fresh scent.
So you can stop spending money on fabric softeners you don't need.
Get Rainbow Fresh Yes.
Yes is all you need to buy.
Thank you, Doc. Okay, Frank.
This is going to be a biggie, Johnny. I can feel it.
My next guest is a veterinarian from Long Island, New York, who as says here, has come into possession of some remarkable birds, and we'll be the judge of that. No, he's brought 3 birds with him tonight.
Why is your voice changing?
What?
Your voice is changing.
What do you mean? You're right. Including a parrot named Nino, who they say is able to sing opera. So you folks stay with us, and we'll find out if that is true. Would you welcome Dr. Robert Altman? Dr. Altman. Hello, Doc.
How are you doing?
How are you? How are you, Doc?
All right, let me go get him.
Is this all right just to have him rest here?
Anywhere he wants.
Anywhere he wants, okay.
Anywhere.
Holly, want a cracker?
Oh, that was a short
Hello.
Does this one talk at all?
Yes, that one says hello.
Hello.
And coughs. And whistles.
What's this one's name?
That's Susie.
This is Susie. Hello. Just have to repeat sometimes?
No, he'll do it.
Oh.
Hello, Suze. Hello. Hello, Bird.
15 minutes. We got.
You just have to be
This
a little
bird
patient.
better get cracking, Doctor. I know.
Hello, Suze.
Hello, Suze.
Come on, Suze, put your wings out.
Put your wings out. Well, sure, if you help him, you'll put him out.
That's it. Now, he just said hello.
Wait a minute, he just said hello, and my arm is locking, Doctor.
You can put him down. He's very well housebroken. He's not just too well suit-broken,
Oh, okay.
so hold him over the desk.
Hello.
Hello, Suze. Hello, Bird. Hello, Susie. Nina will talk.
Mm-hmm. With Nina, we'll talk, or we'll eat Nina. No, I'm just teasing. Look, animals sometimes, they come out, they're in a strange environment.
Yeah.
And the lights and the so
Hey,
forth.
that commercial would come and
Are the parrots different? Outside of color, obviously, which I can see.
This is not a parrot. This is a cockatoo, a sulfur-crested cockatoo.
I see. I didn't know that.
And these two are yellow-naped Amazons, which are among the better talking parrots.
Right. Hello. Susie.
Hello, Nino.
Hello, Bird.
Hello, Bird. Hello, Bird. I've been trying to get him to say he is Johnny for 2 weeks, but he just won't do it. Just won't do it. But we'll get him to sing. Hello, Bird. Hello, Nino. Hello, pretty bird. Now, this is Little Bird.
Oh, God. We could have shown still pictures, Doctor. I mean, no, look. We'll give him a chance to really kind of get the feel of the show. And come back and you will hear all three birds do the Andrews Sisters. Right. We're going to take a break. We have to do a commercial. We're coming back.
We're the neighborhood professionals. We're proud to be the one. You know we're working hard for you the moment we've begun. We'll work each day to find a way until the job is done. We're America's #1 top seller, Century 21.
Your home is the most important investment of your life. Trust it to #1.
Century 21.
Is there a better way to care for furniture than with spray waxes? You bet there is. On this side of this wax table, Endust. If you thought Endust was just for dusting, watch this. I'll spray this side with Endust, and I'll use spray wax on this side. Just look how much more dirt Endust picked up. And it cleans without smeary wax buildup because there's no wax in it. Endust is the winner. It cleans better without wax buildup.
Suddenly, everybody's swallowing goldfish. Pepperidge Farm goldfish crackers, crispy nibbles shaped like fish, clumped up with layers of flaky cracker dough. There's cheddar flavor, parmesan, pizza, and lightly salted. Mighty nice change from your usual snack. Yep, try something different for parties or just plain eating. Pepperidge Farm goldfish, crispy little nibbles shaped like fish.
At supper time, I've got 20 men and 1 dog to feed. All beef eaters. Look at Butch. He loves beef. Mighty Dog Pure Beef. That's what's special about Mighty Dog. Of all leading brands, only Mighty Dog is packed full of pure beef. The others aren't. See, they're mostly meat byproducts. So get your beef eater Mighty Dog Beef for Dogs in the single serving can. For pure beef, it's the only one.
You folks at home missed that. Susie finally said
Susie
hello.
will say hello.
Hello.
Hello, Suze. All right, we're going to get Nino. We're going to get Nino to whistle and sing.
Now, this is Nino. How old is Nino?
Nino is almost 50.
50 years old?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Parrots do live a
Have a
long time.
lifespan
don't
of
they?
70 to 80 years, yes.
How long have you had Nino?
About 17 years. His original owner was a young boy studying opera, and that's where the operetics come from.
So if you keep repeating, they pick it up by...
Well, in a strange environment, he'll get started. Once he gets started, he's usually pretty good.
Okay.
He promised me.
All right.
Come on, Nino. Hello, Bird. You want to scratch? Come on. This is your favorite. Nino loves spaghetti. And
I thought they just ate seed.
No, that's unfortunately a misconception. And many people will feed them just seed and they become deficient. They should be on a very varied diet of fruits and vegetables.
Okay.
And if we eat day after day, and if we're eating spaghetti, he leans over and he says, "Is it good? Is it good?" Nino, want a cracker?
Cracker.
What do you say?
Cracker.
You're welcome. That's too much. That'll take too long to eat, so I'll steal a little back. We have to wait until he's finished.
You said that they get actually jealous?
These two birds live together in the same cage, and they get along fine. Nino will fight with any other bird, unfortunately. And if we start paying attention to either one of the other birds, Nino gets very upset, which in a way is good because we can get him to react. Now, we got Little Bird here when he was about 5 or 6 months old. And he's learned everything from Nino. He does exactly the same thing Nino does, but he doesn't do it on command. Apparently, Nino's not doing too well. Was that good? You gonna whistle for me now? Come on. Come on, Nino.
Was that you?
No, that was me.
Well, that was you.
Yes. Come on, Little Bird. Come on, Little Bird. Oh, yes, now you get jealous. Come on. Now you gonna sing for me? Come on, Nino. That was Nino's.
That was the bird.
Yeah. Come on. Say hello,
was that
bird.
the doctor, or was it Memorex?
Come on, Nino. You gonna sing for me? Come on. Little bird, da 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 da. Oh, little bird. Come on, yellow bird. You do it then. Hi, little bird. Dee da da. That's a beginning. Come on now. Dee da. Come on, Nino. Dee da 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 dum. Ha 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 ha. Come on, man. You have to be patient. Come on now. Ha 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 ha. Come on, bird. Ha 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 ha. He's warming up. He's warming up. Okay, we're starting now. Let's go. Up and down the scale. Ha 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 ha. Come on, Nino. Come on, Nino. Little bird is chewing my ear. Come on, Nino. Ha 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 ha. Oh, come on now. You behave. You be good.
Did this bird do anything?
Come on, Nino.
Hello.
Hello, bird.
Oh, good.
Hello, bird. It's going to be goodbye. Goodbye, bird. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now let's sing. Come on. Ha 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 ha. No, no crackers. We're warming up. Just listen. Come on, Nino. Ha 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 ha. Tee da 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 da. Tee da 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 da. Ha 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 ha. I want you to sing now, not whistle. Ha 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 ha. Tee da 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 da. Come on, come on. You gonna sing? Come on now. Let's go. Hello, little bird. Come on. Ha 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 ha. Come on. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Let's go. You're here to sing. Come on. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, that was this bird.
Now, that was, yes, that was a...
Yes, that's partial
Good
training.
3 notes there.
Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Come on, bird. How about yellow bird? Yellow bird, la da 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 dum. Oh, yellow bird.
You're very good, Doctor. Very good.
What do you want?
All right, now, all right.
Come on. No, come on now. You come away from there and you sing. Come on. Hello, bird. Ha, 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 ha. Come on, he's starting. Ha, 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 ha. Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Come on now. Ha. Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Just once. Do we have time? Hello, Nene. Come on. Ha, 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 ha.
Why don't you take him on with Snyder? We'll be right back while the birds take a little break here. Now you're talking. We're getting there. We'll be right back.
You've seen all kinds of experts on our show. Now I'd like to tell you about the Experts, your International House of Pancakes restaurants. Right now, International House of Pancakes restaurants from coast to coast are featuring their flavorful 3-egg omelets. Try their tasty Denver, mushroom, cheese, ham and cheese, or this unique international omelet. Enjoyed with super salad or 3 secret recipe pancakes. What a meal. See the Experts, your International House of Pancakes restaurants.
Joey called this morning.
So how's Joey? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Nothing? Our Joey called 2,000 miles. The kids are all right?
Fine.
Sally?
Fine.
The kids are fine. Sally's fine. So why did he call?
I asked him that too.
And why are you crying?
Because Joey said I called just because I love you, Mom.
Reach out and touch someone.
Have you ever been ripped off by the system?
It's a very big hole.
Meet 3 special guys
You'll find City Hall.
who decide to do something about it.
Naval bombardment.
Columbia Pictures presents Gabe Kaplan, Alex Karras, Robert Klein, and Susan Clark in Nobody's Perfect. Rated PG.
Starts Friday at a theater or drive-in near you. Check newspaper for listings.
Pardon me, if you only serve B&M baked beans with Frank's, you're just not using your bean. B&M baked beans are delicious with barbecued chicken and make a sandwich into a hearty meal. And what about B&M with ham? Gently seasoned and baked for 7 hours in brick ovens, B&M's rich, thick brown sugar sauce bubbles up through every bean.
That flavor would go well with lots more than Frank's.
Now that's using your bean. B&M baked beans taste great with Frank's and lots more.
A man and his bird. Those are sweet. Look at that. They are really beautiful, you know. They make great pets, don't they?
Oh, they're marvelous pets.
Yeah.
And they're becoming much more popular. Cage birds in general, but particularly the larger parrots have become extremely popular. They're easy to handle. They don't require a lot of the walking that dogs do, so they make great pets. And they live a long time.
Nino does sing well, though.
Yes, when he sings well. And he usually sings well.
Yeah, well, we got a good excerpt from it tonight. Doctor, I thank you for being here tonight, really. We've had fun. Tomorrow night we have Rona Barrett, Jerry Seinfeld, and the Children's Chamber Music Quartet. Thank you. Good night.
Stay tuned now for today's show's Tom Brokaw, the Pointer Sisters, and actor Cliff Robertson on Tomorrow, Coast to Coast. And Tarzan's newest Jane, Bo Derek, talks with Gene Shalit. Tomorrow morning on Today.
This is NBC.
the most exciting cities in the tri-state area, it's Late Night with David Letterman. Tonight, actor Albert Finney, SCTV's Rick Moranis, and Dave Thomas. The world's cheapest movies. People who will not be seen on the show, and a look at small-town news. And now, a man who needs a booster shot, David Letterman.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Welcome to our show. And, of course, what is today? Today is Wednesday. That means, of course, it's real estate day here. Welcome to the program. My name is David Letterman. We got a fine show assembled for you folks. If you have not lived in New York at any portion of your life, during any portion of your life, let me just explain something to you about living in this city. I've lived here now twice. And this is my second time. The only thing important to people in New York City, not the Broadway stage, not the cultural events, nothing is important to New Yorkers except apartments. That's it. That's all people care about. That's all people talk about. I'll tell you a story now exemplifying this. Our producer, Barry Sand, at one point lived in New York City before he now lives. You know what I'm saying. He lived here before, and then he moved. Well, that's a whole nother show. He lived in a nice building. One evening, there was what we refer to as a gangland slaying in his building. And the next morning, of course, the police had the little police barricades blockading the area, and there was a lot of investigation. And there was a woman on her way to work, and she came by and sort of stood behind the sawhorse there, watching the activities as the police officers would come and go, and then they would bring out the grisly remains, as the Post always calls them. And she sort of took all of this in and asked the officer what exactly had happened, and he said, "Oh, there's a couple of folks got it pretty bad in there last night." And she says, "Uh-huh. Is that a two-bedroom?" True story there. What a keen show. Two gentlemen, Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas, are here from SCTV. We're going to take a look at the world's cheapest movies, and also a gentleman who created movie history in one motion picture that people still talk about, the Tom Jones film several years ago, and now in another great film. Of course, he's done many things in between there. Albert Finney is with us tonight. But we're going to do something over here. Say hello to Paul Schaefer and the gentleman. How do you do, gentlemen?
How about this band, seriously? We are going to swing tonight, I want to tell you. David Letterman.
Why, thank you, Paul. That was very nice. That was Paul actually doing a little talking over there. Thank you, Paul. That was very nice. I'll tell you about that another time. What we've done here, we've gone and subscribed to many small-town newspapers from all over this great land of ours, and from time to time we like to share information in them with you. This comes from today's Sunbeam in Salem County, New Jersey. Thought you'd like to take a look at this. This is a pancake breakfast, and as you can see here, they're advertising all the French fries and pancakes you can eat. Kind of health food fanatics over there in New Jersey. Apparently the doctors told them they weren't getting enough carbohydrates in their diets. This, oddly enough, comes from the same newspaper, and this is on page 7 of that publication. Down here you can see, Johnny Daig completes bathroom repair course. Johnny Daig of Johnny Daig's Remodeling here has completed the Bob Cox Bathroom Specialist Training School in Baltimore, Maryland. Incidentally, the Bob Cox Bathroom Specialist Training School is rated number 17 this week in both the UPI and AP College basketball polls. This comes to us from the Gila Bend, Arizona Herald. And let's see. Oh, this is interesting. They have a little column here. I don't know if you can see this. It says, "Visiting Bob and Jack." Right there. Dick McComb of Pueblo, West Colorado, an expert in a new technique of applying asphalt paving, has been visiting Jack Hopkins and Bob Price of Gila Ready Mix. You expect us to believe that this is a social visit? Under the heading over here of surprised, see that? It says, a surprise birthday party with cake and pie was given to Darlene Ramirez and Dwayne Ruff on the 18th at the Resource Room, although they were both born the day before. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you, what kind of sadists gives a surprise party to one-day-old infants, forcing them to eat pie and cake? This comes from a publication in Greene County in Catskill, New York. And it says, the caption on the photo says, "New pizza oven has been ordered." And there are the boys right there. Members of George H. Scott's rescue squad were busy recently putting in a new pizza oven at their squad headquarters, the rescue squad. The group will be making pizza for general public. They will be delivering them Saturday night. Delivery services featured. People can order from so on and so forth. That's you know you're in good hands when the rescue squad is delivering pizza. Eh? We'd like a large pizza with extra cheese, anchovies, and by the way, Uncle Herb's not breathing. Now we're going to quickly try and place a telephone call here. This is a newspaper from St. Clair County Courier in Missouri. This is from Ev Brown. She is 86 years old. She writes a column. Let me just read you this quickly. According to Ev, this is an item in her column. "We played cards, ate popcorn and cherry pie, drank hot coffee and Coke, and really had a nice time." Well, how can you not have a nice time there? "I got home just in time to watch the wrestling matches at 12:30. So we're going to call Ev. Let's see if this phone works. Can you folks hear that all right? Calling Ev Brown, a regular columnist for this publication. Remember, the jackpot is $600 and the count is 3 from the bottom. Sounds like there may have been a shooting in Ev's home just then. Oh heavens, it's ringing. She's probably signed up for the bathroom remodeling course. That'll be 2 for Ev.
Hello?
Hello, is this Ev Brown?
It is.
Oh, thank heavens, Ev. My name's David Letterman. I'm calling from New York City. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
Well, that's good. What part of the state of Missouri are you in?
Oh, well, it's just about the central part of Missouri, really.
Is there a city there?
Lowry. I live in Lowry City.
And now, Ev, you write this column for the newspaper once a week. Tell me, what is it about wrestling that you're interested in?
About wrestling?
Yes.
Well, I like everything about it. I just really like everything about it. I've been watching the wrestling matches since I was in 1970. On my birthday, I took a bunch of people to Orlando, Florida, to the wrestling match. And now they have them in the middle of the night, so I just usually stay up and watch them.
Ev, let me ask you this. Would it be fair to say that you like everything about the wrestling matches?
Well, yes, I do.
Okay.
There's some of the people I don't like that wrestle.
Yeah, they attract a nasty breed, don't they?
Yeah.
Do. Listen, Ev, we got a little behind ourselves here. I'm going to have to ask you if we can call you another time and talk more about your column. Would that be all right?
Yes.
Have you ever seen this show, Ev?
No, I haven't. Oh, yes, I saw your show.
Thank you so much, Ev. We'll be calling you another time. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Ev Brown, a big fan. Coming up, SCTV's Bob and Doug McKenzie. back to the show. We'll try and call Ev another time when we have more time ourselves. My next guests are two of the most popular Canadian performers. They hit the big time in the United States since, of course, Robert Goulet and Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. Their album, The Great White North, is a huge success in Canada and is quickly becoming a hit in this country also. From SCTV, please welcome the Mackenzie brothers, Bob and Doug.
They're doing the theme. Okay, maybe everyone will do it together, eh? Okay, go. Good day. Good day, everyone in the lower 48. I'm Bob Mackenzie. This is my brother, Doug.
How's it going, eh? Okay.
Okay, like, this is our usual one, eh? Like, we couldn't bring it across the border, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why? Because there's, like, no Great Lakes on it.
Yeah, they missed the Great Lakes. But they got Hudson's Bay, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, our topic today is gas shots.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is one. Okay, another topic.
Oh, yeah. We, have an...
You know what?
What?
Like, there's no back bacon in the lower 48, eh?
Yeah.
Lower 48 is like USA, eh?
Yeah. So, anyway, you want to explain?
Yeah, like these are link sausages because you don't have back bacon. We were in a restaurant, yeah, remember?
Oh, yeah, okay, and like, we asked for back bacon, and the waitress said, like, take off, you hosers. We don't have any of that. And we said, okay, wait. So we described it, and then she said, oh, you mean Canadian bacon? And we said, oh, yeah. And then we figured out that you call back bacon Canadian bacon.
Yeah, but up in the Great White North, we got something called American cheese, eh? So, like, you call that down here back cheese.
We have an announcement to make, like, we're defecting.
Yeah, down here.
And, well,
not really.
The reason is that, like, you don't have government beer stores. You can get beer in grocery stores any time of the day or night, eh?
Yeah.
So that's why we're coming.
Hey, you know what? We went to a place in British Columbia, eh? That's over here, out there, closer to Hawaii. Okay, so we're out there, eh? And, like, there's a building. It's got on it NBC, eh? So, like, we go in, we say, hey, we do our show, hey. So you know what that was? It was a Nanaimo Bulldozing Company. Really.
So that shows you how stupid he is.
Take off. He's a hoser.
Anyway, so that's beauty. So that's our guest shot for today.
Yeah,
eh?
those are all our topics for today. So, good day.
Yeah, good day. Very nice. You boys did a very nice job. Very nice. The Mackenzie brothers. We'll be right back.
That, of course, is Paul Schaefer, whom we heard from earlier in the show. And Bob and Doug Mackenzie are, of course, in real life, Mr. Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas from the television program SCTV. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. Thank you very much for being here.
Pleasure to be here. Great to be here.
You know, in all honesty, I've watched your show for a long time and loved it, but I did not anticipate the kind of reaction that Bob and Doug generated.
They're all
here.
paid, all of them.
Do you get your checks, everyone?
How long have you guys been doing The Great White North?
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
It started as filler in the third season, which was the half-hour show. It was still syndicated. And then when we went to network, I think at first the network said, what? And then when they saw the mail, they said, yeah, more.
So, no, but you refer to it as filler, and what exactly did that mean in those days?
Well, the half-hour show, when it was syndicated, was 2 minutes longer in Canada than it was down here. There were less commercials. It was running on the public network. And they wanted something called Canadian content, because the government legislated that a certain percentage of programming in Canada be indigenously Canadian. And that affected radio and ultimately television. So we said, well, gee, they wanted the extra 2 minutes to be Canadian. We said, isn't the rest of the show Canadian? We're from Canada, and the show's done in Canada. And they said no. So we said, how about if we sit there and drink beer and fry back bacon and
Sorry,
wear
I was
tubes.
thinking about myself.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, but see, I was surprised that there would have been something intrinsically funny about Canada. I mean, after you've done jokes about hockey and so on and so forth. But these are apparently the...
I have to say that the reason I'm wearing this is because we've been doing interviews all day as Bob and Doug and as ourselves.
His hair puffs up.
The tube
into a
goes on
cone.
and off. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Oh, the hell with it. See, his hair is more manageable. I don't know why.
It's a fascinating discussion of hair care with these two gentlemen from north of the border. So now, are the guys you're depicting here, Bob and Doug, are we to believe that Canada is just full of these kind of...
guys?
Yeah.
No, hell no. You never see one up there if you went looking for them. And we're still searching for the humor there. I think that there's guys like that somewhere. I mean, he told me about it. I just took his word.
All you're doing... They're like that everywhere. They're all over the States, too. You just don't, you know...
You call them crackers, you call them whatever, you know.
They're just dumb guys.
Like, you don't call them hosers, eh? You call them
Now, what
something
is a hoser? Can we talk about that?
There's one right there. You're looking at it. No, a hoser is something you call your brother when your mom won't let you swear.
Say, if your mom happens to be NBC, say.
Now, how did the Canadian government and folks react to the popularity of these two guys?
Well, they nominated us for the Order of Canada. So
it's a serious award, David, and I
see my hair.
Bow our heads at this point.
Are you of the opinion that Canada has, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but are they operating under some kind of inferiority complex to the United States or generated by the United States?
Parts of Canada. Quebec has no problems. They have a strong culture. The West is rich.
Yeah.
And Southern Ontario just kind of sits there watching television in Buffalo going, why can't we do that?
Of course. It's kind of like living in a little one-story shack next to the World Trade Center, you know?
Yeah. No, but you guys are both from Toronto,
yeah,
right?
I love the country, you know. My citizenship is going to be revoked now, and I won't have anywhere to go.
And you're continuing to do the television program now from Toronto. I guess
we moved it to Toronto.
East a little bit, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. We have to pause. We'll be right back with Rick Moranis. Welcome back to the show. Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas here. Rick, you were the only member of the television group that did not come through the Second City workshops and so forth, and you were actually at one point pursuing a career as a stand-up performer, somebody who just goes out and tells jokes or whatever.
I did do stand-up for a little while in Toronto, and I went down to Los Angeles to try it.
Was that fun?
I lasted for 5 weeks.
Yeah.
And at one point, very bizarre, sort of a subculture going on down there. I was standing in front of the Comedy Store at one point, and there were 2 aspiring comics there, and their world was like, that was it. And one of them came up, and the other guy said, "Where were you, man? You were supposed to be on at 9:30. The guy said, "Oh, man, you're not going to believe what happened to me. I was backing out of my driveway, and damn it, I took the car out, and somebody hit me. And I got out of the car, and this lady got out. She was beautiful, tall, blonde lady. She got out. She showed me her insurance. The same insurance agent." And the other guy said, "Hey, that's a good panel." I figured, okay,
Time to leave.
Better get out of here.
It's interesting, though, that the group has pretty much been operating away from mainstream show business and thriving. Has that been beneficial or a hindrance?
Dave.
Oh, hi. I think it has been beneficial, you know. I'm not, you know, David, who can tell unless we ever get a chance and crack at the big time.
Yeah.
But, you know, there are no diversions really in
Folks,
Edmonton.
He didn't hear the question. He's winging it now. He does this all the time.
You improv guys are quick, though,
There's
aren't
no
you?
diversions in Edmonton. I mean, you know, literally things close down early.
Now,
there.
what happened?
The salad bar closes at 11.
Everyone's bad-mouthing Edmonton.
No, we don't want to badmouth Edmonton.
Edmonton's a great place.
Okay, all right.
It is.
The last time I saw David, you had broken a finger.
Yeah, and it's almost better.
Yeah.
I'm still working
He
on it.
busted his finger. We were doing a sketch, Walter Cronkite's Brain, and he was playing Walter Cronkite, and he had to do this thing where he pulled out in a Corvette and did a 4-wheel skid.
Yeah.
And came back to pick up me waiting there with my golf clubs as David Brinkley. So he rolls up. He rolls up, and we wanted to get the take, so I said the line, but I looked at his hand, and it was hanging there, you know. And anyway, they lost the take, and they stuck us in a van. We went right to University of Alberta Medical Center, and we're there as Cronkite and Brinkley in the emergency ward. And you know, the doctor comes up, and I say, I think my friend broke his finger.
Just get some x-rays. I'd be happy to take care of it and get back to the shoot.
We're kind of in a hurry. I hope we can get this over with. Speaking
of which, we have to get this over with. Gentlemen, thank you very much for being here.
I can smell a segue.
Rick Moranis, Dave Thomas. We'll be right back. We'll have to pause for station identification. Good morning and welcome back to the show. We're having some fun. In a few moments, Albert Finney will be joining us, and also a fascinating report about little-known, inexpensively produced motion pictures. Before we get to all of that, you know, one of the real tricky aspects about putting a show like this together is deciding who gets to be on the program. And during the week, we are continually besieged with requests from folks wanting to be on the show, and we can't really have everyone who would like to be on the show, but we keep their photos and portfolios. And here now is a rare behind-the-scenes glimpse at a few of the folks you will not be seeing on our television program. This gentleman I was sad to say no to. This is Steve Porky Llewellyn from Silphorn, Illinois. He wanted to be on the program to show us something he found in his garage. I'm pretty sure it's from outer space, said Porky. Maybe a ray gun or something. We said, take a cab, Porky, you're not on the show. Leo and Gerard, the Wilmotti brothers from Arlington, Virginia, phoned and inquired about appearing on our show. The brothers pictured here doing what they do best. Leo told us, we just like to show up at a buffet in our suits and eat everything. Famous hypnotist Pat Collins wanted to be on the program to demonstrate all the cute and silly things people do when they're placed under hypnosis. In this photo, Ms. Collins is seen convincing hypnotized farmhands that stationary supplies are perfect thirst-quenching beverages after a long day in the field. Hypnotized farmhands. Steve Loopman from Brattleboro, Vermont wanted to be on our show to demonstrate his new product, one-size-fits-all stretch dress slacks. Hypnotized farmhands. Mr. Larry Arnazio, public relations spokesman. Now, this killed me. I really wanted to have this guy on, but the staff said no. Mr. Larry Arnazio, public relations spokesman for After Six Formal Wear, wanted to be on our program to debut his company's newest line of evening attire shown here, tuxedos for Siamese twins. Hypnotized Siamese twins. Oh, this is good. Steve, Larry, and Mike, the Tarzoni brothers, have a lot of brothers who didn't make the cut. The Tarzoni brothers wanted to be on our show to demonstrate how, for a small fee, they will come into your home and actually design wallpaper that looks like various members of your family. It's another family act. Maybe that was the problem. Members of the Simmons Family Sign Painting Company wanted to be on our program, said a spokesman for the group. We really don't have anything special to do for your show, but we thought you could give us some pointers on our spelling. And then later, maybe you could hypnotize us. Yes, even Pope John Paul asked to be on our show. The pontiff said that if he were booked on our program, he would recreate the gesture that landed him a lucrative part in a commercial for V8 juice. No, you won't be seeing the Pope. Coming up next, Albert Finney will be out here, and we're going to hypnotize him. Paul Schaefer in the Soul Review. Albert Finney is a noted British actor who has performed on both the London stage and also on Broadway right here in New York City. Among his best-remembered films are Murder on the Orient Express and the title role in Tom Jones, which vaulted him to great success. He's currently starring in the movie Shoot the Moon with Diane Keaton. Please welcome Mr. Albert Finney. You look terrific. That's a great-looking tie and a fine-looking shirt.
Yeah, I did a movie about a year ago, and I got these out of it.
You really?
Yeah.
That's one of the great things about being in show business. Not that I'm really in it, but...
Your clothes are cute. What show are you doing for you?
But that's the deal. Sometimes you get to keep some clothing, yeah.
Yeah, I did a play, Luther, here about, some years ago. Mm-hmm. But I don't use the monk's habit much.
No, that's occasionally maybe a weekend at home.
But I don't get, there's not much call for it.
Yeah. I mentioned in the introduction of the show, which I sort of stumbled through because I was thinking in my mind about the scene in Tom Jones where you and the young woman were dining on various... and then applause broke out. Do you remember that scene? But did you know at the time, were you trying to shape a scene there that would be long remembered?
Well, one of the problems with the film was I was playing this young innocent who continually kept getting seduced by worldly women. It's a very tough role to play. And one of the problems was that often the women had to say, oh, you're cute and all that. And the director, when we work on the script, said, oh, it's so boring. There's so many scenes where they say you're lovely. And we can't have another one. This couple, we're going to have a meal. And the idea came out that we did it through the way we ate, so that the woman would seduce me by the way she ate the various courses. So courses were selected that could be suggestive.
Like what? Give us an example.
Well, it was very easy to shoot because we shot it without direct sound, which means if a jet goes over, the tape wasn't ruined, you could do it again, and the director could talk you through it like they did in the silent days. So we were, there were oysters, and...
what was the first... did she start eating first, or you...
Oh, yes, she had to seduce me.
Yeah.
But it finally led up. We shot it with her on one side of a table, the camera representing me, and each dish was laid in front of her. And she'd eat a bit of it, and the director would say, no, eat that slower. And as you swallow the oyster, just look at him out of the corner of your eye and smile. Right? Now, by the time we got to the pears, the dessert, he would sort of, no, don't just eat the pear. You're more than hungry for the fruit. That very, very suggestive talk was going on.
Yeah.
But it was very easy to shoot because we did the whole sequence in half a day.
Yeah. In all of, out of all of your credits and awards and so forth, is that the thing that people mention most to you?
Well, yes, the eating scene comes up quite a lot.
Yeah.
But I eat 3 meals a day. So.
Yeah.
These terms of reference come into one's life quite often.
The Shoot the Moon, I understand, is not a light-hearted romp in the hay. It's a fairly intense...
Yes, it's about a breakup of a marriage. And the couple, played by Diane Keaton and myself, have 4 girl children. And, they're still very involved and certainly find the breakup difficult, although they've broken up. And they're still also possessive and jealous of each other.
Yeah.
And there's not much...
Is it terribly sad to watch this film? Because I have sort of been thinking maybe I won't go see it because it'll make me weep and sob.
Well, it might, but it might be a relief, I mean, it might show you...
You mean even that could be better than my own life, is what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I
heavens.
mean, it could give you something to look forward to.
Yeah. We have, I would guess, as they say, a clip of this film. Do you know what's on the film?
Yes, it's around the time when I start to realize that I'm losing the family, and particularly I foresee a problem might develop with our eldest daughter. But you'll see it.
Okay, so this is Shoot the Moon with Albert Finney and Diane Keaton, and we're going to take a look at that now.
It's Sherry's birthday next week.
Yeah.
I thought maybe she could spend the day with me. I have tickets for the ice capades.
Well, you better discuss it with her.
I already did. I called her at school. She said she didn't want to go.
Well, I guess she doesn't want to go then.
Well, I thought perhaps you could speak to her.
Oh, I don't think so, George. I think this is between you and Sherry.
I have a present for her. Portable typewriter in Olivetti.
Oh, that's nice. She really wants a typewriter.
I'll come by with it.
Okay.
The other night when I picked up my books, I may have taken a few of your cookbooks by mistake.
Oh, don't worry about it, George. You know me. They're mostly decoration anyway. And besides, I think I'm changing the dining room around.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I'm going to put a big rye rug in front of the fireplace.
What about the couch?
Well, I thought that I'd put that behind the rug in front of the fireplace. What do you know about the couch?
It's the last thing we talked about when we were talking.
Oh, George, I'm sorry. This is Frank Henderson.
How do you
Frank,
do?
yeah, this is my husband. Was my husband.
Hello. I'll be back later.
Oh, okay, Frank.
Who's he?
Just somebody helping out.
Helping out?
Building our tennis court, George.
Tennis court?
Yeah, that's right, out in the Grove.
I don't want any damn tennis court at my house.
What do you mean, your house? We kind of think that it's our house, George.
Ours?
Yeah, me and the children.
This is my house. I fixed up this house.
Well, you're not at this house anymore, George. Remember, you walked out feet first, or maybe there was something else preceding you.
This isn't your house yet.
George, it's getting late. The children have school tomorrow. We'll talk about this some other time, okay?
It couldn't have been a bright, sunny day. It had to be raining when this just...
So happened.
Yeah, that's awfully sad. Does it get sadder than that?
In parts.
Oh, no.
You want to see some more?
Yeah, if you got the whole thing, maybe we could roll the thing through. Let me ask about your early life, if you don't mind. You're not...
I am still having it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me.
They didn't tell me this was a retrospective.
No, I mean, you know, when you were in another country, you weren't, you weren't born in this country. That's what I mean. Earlier geographically, not chronologically, is what I meant there. Now, like our first guest, you were born in another land. Sounds very mysterious, doesn't it?
Yes.
And that would have been...
Where's the map? Mine was the other side.
Born in England. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In the north of England, in an industrial town.
Yeah.
Do you remember a film called A Taste of Honey years ago?
I remember the name,
Well, that was filmed in my city. I mean, which it was grew in the Industrial Revolution, very grey and grimy. People had lots of heart and spirit, and you had to live there. But that's where I came from.
Yeah. It was a pleasure meeting you, Albert, and continued success, and I will go see the film, even though I know it's going to make me terribly sad.
Thank you.
Albert Finney, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sir. We'll be right back with a look at the world's cheapest movies.
Transportation for some of Dave's guests provided by Melman Bus Lines. If you need to get someplace fast, take a plane. If you need to get to someplace by bus, take Melman. Melman Bus Lines. Other people have tried us.
Oh, hi. Surprised by that? I know I was. Well, we have here tonight two gentlemen who have found out a little bit about some little-known motion pictures that were made a few years back. They are film historians, and we're proud to have them as staff writers. Please welcome Carl Tiedemann and Stephen Weiner.
Thank you, fellow cinephiles.
I've seen you guys around the office. I never really knew what you did, but nice to have you here.
That goes both ways.
But you've done some research and found out about a small studio, or what?
A very small studio.
Okay.
Because in the golden age of movie making, there were many of these small studios which turned out very small, cheap, shoddy product. That's all they did. And we found some footage from a studio which we believe to be the cheapest, smallest, and shoddiest.
Okay.
Yeah. This was Vespucci Pictures, a small Poverty Row company which existed from roughly 1936 to 1956, turning out about 1,000 films in that time, every one of which was made with money which, even by the standards of the day, was farcical, peanuts.
Not expensive.
Not at all.
Yeah, okay.
New meaning to the word low budget is how they approached it.
All right, and we're going to take a look at, what are we going to look at first now?
Well, these clips that we brought kind of illustrate their cost-cutting techniques. For instance, this first one. Most studios had anywhere from like 4 to 8 sound stages where they would shoot their films. Now, at Vespucci, they had only one sound stage, which they would divide up with screens, so they could shoot 2 pictures or 3 pictures at once.
So it would be partitioned off in one movie and so on and so forth.
Simultaneously.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you could roll this clip, I think some drawbacks of this method will be made apparent to the viewers.
Take a look at that. Coming up soon on the monitors.
I have given this affair my closest attention, and I now know who murdered Mr. Josiah Amberley. But who could it possibly be? The culprit is none other than... The king approaches! All hail the king! Hail! Hail! Hail the king! Hail the king! All hail! All hail! Hail! Hail the king! The king! Hail! Hail! Hail the king! The king! All hail! All hail! Hail! Hail the king! The king!
Well, that's a problem, sure.
Great mayor for hypnotized farmhands.
Yes.
Now, most major studios, this you should notice too, employed a full studio orchestra, which they used for original scores for the movies and to just generally support the action.
Right.
At Vespucci, the entire music department was one old man who played the accordion.
Yeah.
The only song he knew was an old sea shanty called Asleep in the Deep.
Okay.
If we could take a look at this clip, you'll see that it made their musicals basically pointless.
Okay, so that's the lack of the big sound of music in the films.
Sweetheart, the night is so beautiful, and I love you so much. I feel...
Yes, my love?
I feel like singing. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep.
Would be a drawback.
There were only so many ways you could arrange that.
Yes.
Still.
Or fit it into the story.
This next one coming up is from a screwball comedy they did in 1938 called Love is for Morons. And this serves to point up another cost-cutting. You can see it up there, the poster. And it's a fair example of their artwork, too.
Yeah.
That, by the way, is the company mascot.
Dinky the Smiling Badger.
Yeah. And in this one, you can see how, well, a lot of studios, they would want to get an outdoors effect within the studio. Consequently, they would project film of outdoor scenery in back of the actors.
Right.
Now, at Vespucci, they had to make do with slides. Usually vacation photos from the head of the studio, as I think you'll see here if we could roll this clip. Momentarily.
Sweetheart, Grant's tomb is so beautiful, and I love you so much. I feel...
Yes, my love?
I feel like singing.
Now, we have time for one more, I think, if you can quickly set this up for us.
The way this is Vespucci's venture into science fiction and horror films. I don't think scary would be the word to describe it. I think unspeakable might be the word to describe it.
Okay, so, and this one came out when?
Mid-50s.
Mid-50s,
Yeah.
and this, okay, so this is their example of science fiction?
Science
Okay,
speaks
great.
for itself.
Fine.
Yeah.
Another epic from Vespucci. Truly a cinematic classic. Carl, thank you very much. Carl Peterman, Steve Weiner, folks. We're going to pause. We'll be right back. Thank you, gentlemen. Oh, hi. Welcome back to the show. That's it. We have to turn the juice off on this sucker, as they say in television. I want to thank the folks in the studio audience. You were wonderful, and I appreciate your attendance here tonight. I want to also thank my guests, Mr. Albert Finney, Rick Moranis, and Dave Thomas. Of course, Paul Schaefer and the band, our announcer, Bill Windle. Now, tomorrow, another great show. Terry Garr will be here, Bob and Ray, video artist William Wegman, and his dog, Man Ray, and a report from George Miller in his room, and a look at actual viewer mail. And now, with a special sign-off, here once again, Mr. Rick Moranis.
Oh, say, can you see bitty by the dawn's early? Pardon me, boy, is this Chattanooga choo-choo? I've got my share, just travel to spare. Oh, once I built a railroad, made it run, kept it running on time, running on time. Once I built a railroad, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a rocket's red glare? The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still tall and tan and young and lovely. The girl from Ipanema goes walking. When she's walking, our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled babba-dabba-danner yet wave in the land of the freepers, creepers? Where'd you get those peepers, freepers, creepers? Where'd you get that home of the most beautiful girl in the world? Picks my ties out, she eats my candy, she drinks my brandy in the home of the brave.
Looks like you need some help, huh? Do you speak any English?
Nej, svenska. Men titta, om du ger mig några...
How about a Coke?
Coke?
Drink.
Vad är det för något?
Coke.
Coca-Cola!
Yeah. Well, where to?
Just down to the next gas station.
So for you today. It's like the down. I'll see you now. Bye-bye. Take now, friends. Right.